Hello. Fuck. Brain dambled. Ah. Avuncular. I just woke up, so. See what I got. Yay. Wait. Okay, yeah, thank you. Better put hasty flags. Good. I'll put more. Why, game? Do you really think I wanted the fucking beagle? Like... Whatever, man. I'm gonna kill myself. I don't want the fuck. It's not about the fact of being grateful. I want the fucking new one. I got the two. Wait, you can't see it? Oh yeah. What the fuck? Look good? No, it doesn't. Hold on. This my alt? Yes. Okay. Give me a second. No. Stop. Yeah, my alt got a golden, too. Like I said, it's not that I'm not grateful. It's just the fact I kind of wanted the fucking... Mobbed, are you in my alt's world? You know, fuck it, I'm just in this. Fort Eric, macroing, cheater. Why the fuck would you say that? Why am I weird? Why would you paraphrase it? Alright, I'm gonna stop. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you are. Did you just join or did you AFK this overnight? You did not put an S at the end. I'm just being retarded. I think I know why. Are you using the Microsoft Store version or the desktop version? The desktop. So, wait, do you play by like launching your shit from a browser or no? That's what I mean. Oh, so you don't go in a browser and open it? Well, that's why. For some reason, you can't AFK in the Microsoft Store version of this game. I don't know why. Yeah. Like I'll have my auto clicker going at the same time on both of them, but if it's the Microsoft Store version of Roblox, it DCs every time. That's why I play on the... No, I'm just talking about if it's the Microsoft Store version. Specifically that one. Hey, I got that. Nothing else here. Alright. Alright, I need to give myself this and this. My alt. That. Oh. And I guess I'll also take... Is there any... Okay, man. I'm gonna go roll these, and if I get a shiny of the police dog, I'll just give you guys one of each if y'all don't have one. By the way. level. Eh. On real quick. Alright, I'll be right back with that. Oh shit, wrong side. Let's play a game of what the fuck has my guild been bullshitting about today. Wow, 2 announcements. I'm lost for words, honestly. Y'all just take a look at the point difference. If y'all want to reach top 10, y'all better start to hold your fellow clan members accountable. Honestly, this is fucking depressing. Okay. What are we looking at? Oh, I'm not even in... Wait, what? I'm not even in the screenshot! They're just doing screenshots of, like... How does that work? He screenshotted the top 25 for the good... like, part of the clan. And then he screenshotted the below... like, 51 to 75. Nah, bitch, put me. Show how much I've gotten. How much have I gotten? Oh, damn. Carrying this clan. Ooh. Oh, wait. Let's see if we get lucky. Glad we didn't, but... Ooh. How many are we getting here? None. Okay. Alright, let's see if I'm getting y'all any. First one to trade me gets one. Oh. Never mind then. I guess. Daycare. Yeah, I can. Just trade me real quick. Does it? Probably does. I don't do it because I'm lazy, but... The rod. Yo, which one of y'all keep doing the tsunami? It doesn't work. Rainbow. guess we don't know. Let me go over here. Okay, never mind. Probably not. I got one. I only had 3. Oh wait, no. Now, still. Do you need your shit back? Yeah. If you need your pets back, send me a request for them. I'll still give you one, I guess. I don't care. I don't know how many dogs you got from that, but I'm gonna give you 12 of these. Pretty sure I gave you more, but I don't care. Yeah. Oh, I need to eat fruit. This account. No problem. If you need me to combine yours as well to try to get you a shiny, just let me know. But yeah, I mean, 2 shinies overnight, that's not bad at all. I'm gonna go do the bank heist real quick. Just to see if I can, just to test my luck. Oh, whoops. Damn. Fuck it. They turn back so fast. I'd also like to get a huge on stream, if that would be okay with you, game. Instead of always giving me one when I get off. My phone. I need to re-guild. I need to re-guild chat to see what stupid shit they've been saying. Let's see. Clan Ward Guide. Done some more testing. Found out this is better. If you don't empower them, use the other setup. I'm not empowering my shit anymore because I realize if you empower your enchants and forget about it, you wake up and you don't have those enchants on anymore. They don't put the unenchanted ones back on your thing. They just don't give you enchants. Which is stupid as fuck, but... That is the most retarded fire sale. Even though it's been 10 days since it, I don't think so. I believe it's just a base amount of keys you get. Dog, I didn't even know they had that fire sale. Who the fuck told them that? That is legit the worst pet skin you could have ever given to a pet. Why the fuck would you give a skin to the grandma wolf? The pet you never in 10 billion years equip. Why the fuck would you... What? I'm baffled at how stupid they are. I just saw that. Why the fuck would anybody buy that? Can you explain the title? Well, I'm currently in Hypixel, Skyblock, and Fortnite. Very simple. Were you here when the update first dropped, Bonkulus? Well, I don't know if you were here, but when the update first came out, it respawned every 15 seconds. That's why. And it had less health. That's absolutely why. Yeah, they had to patch that. I'm mad they did, but I understand why. That was way too OP. Yeah, that's why. That has to be why. Yeah, I was getting hella keys. Besides that, I don't know. Oh, also, let me look in the Discord. this Discord real quick, because they also shared something. And word guide. No, not that. Who the fuck is it? Giveaway. No, not that. Leaks. No, not leaks. Alliances. Who the fuck is it? No, not trading. Bot stuff, no. Suggestions, no. PS99 info. Oh yeah, police chest. So from what I can see here, the best shit you can get, even though it's very rare, is you can get the chest spell, or tsunami, or tornado, or lightning storm. That's about, obviously, keys. Good. Probably did, but not in that sense. Time to go open some golden prison keys. Nah, I'm talking about this game you're watching. Yeah, I like this private server. Yeah. This is a pet sim stream now. We hate Skyblock. It's probably the fact that in less than a year I've played over like 3,500 hours of Skyblock. I would probably say that's why I don't want to play. I don't know. I might be wrong. Lol. Also, let me check something. But yeah, they've gone back to weekly updates, Ruby. So. No, not that. The index. Only 12 of these exist. Damn. Come play pet sim. Join us. Alright, fuck this game. Why would you put 69 on the whole thing? Fuck you. Wait, you have Titanics? Yo, I'll go beat the fuck out your brother for your account. Were you? That's funny. I was kind of no-lifing it too. But there's a difference between no-lifing it and Titanics. Oh, you were a trader. Boo. You stank. You're in the trading plaza all day. I know you can start making a shit ton of money once you're able to start trading Titanics. Like Titanic, buying and selling. Because there will be people out there that are selling Titanics for way, way cheap. Yeah, the cheapest huge right now I believe is 75 mil now. Cause see, I've been playing it since January. Cause whenever I first went into my little like not wanting to play Skyblock phase, I started playing it. The second one. You said you only want to play Hypixel. Come back to the dark side. Raid your brother's account. Send everything to me. And then I accidentally turn off the stream and I accidentally lost a couple Titanics. But I give you the rest back. The way I made money was when they first came out with masteries. I don't know if you were there when that happened. I got 99 of both potions and enchanting, and I was selling lucky egg books for 8 mil profit per. That's how I started getting my shit. Yeah, they brought masteries to Pet Sim. You quit way before masteries then, Jesus. Yeah. They have, let me show you. Potions, breakables, gifts, pets, digging, fishing, enchants, key mastery, economy, fruit, and eggs. Yeah, they finally brought that. Yeah, I immediately used all my coins to get mastery, whatever. My main account has like all but 3 or 4 99s. Been paying billions to get it max. And they've added a bunch of shit since then, I can tell you that. Plus they have potion. What I've been doing is you can buy potions that give you mastery. Just max ones you want. I'm playing, this is my alt account, okay? I don't want to talk about I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about how much I've spent. It was the same on PetSimX. I bought all the whatevers. I've also a free to play L. This is my main account, by the way. This is how small the character is that you see on the right side screen. There's absolutely no way they're going to be coming out with a new pet sim game anytime soon. Like, this game, the game's just hit half a year old. There ain't going to be a new one anyway. Oh yeah, I mean, if they do, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna probably play it, but I'm gonna be pissed. Because, like, I don't know how you really top this. Like, PetSimX, yeah, obviously. But 99? I don't know. All I know is my main has a full team of huges. My alt right here has a little bit. Like 30 or 40. Isn't PetSim dead? Check my, there are currently 109,000 people playing right now. Yeah, and they've kept improving PetSimX. Or PetSim 99. Funny enough, I played PetSimX. The reason I got into it was when I got 30-day banned for cheating in Skyblock last year. I've been told you don't have to, but if it... I can check. I'll do this. Check toggle teams mode. Yeah, I can't really tell the difference, bro. Yeah, I've told you. You were one of the very first followers I ever had, Ruby. You should know I've been talking about that for a while. Nah, it was 30. Yeah, I got watchdogged. I got 7-dayed, it would have been because somebody was trying to rat me and I got securityed. Is it? Tragic. Doo doo. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. A prison cat, god damn. Easing me off. Still have my main account with all the keys as too. I don't want. I did that as well, don't worry. Oh shit. Oh yeah, whoops. I did block I'm deleter on my main. How do you check your block list? Settings, account settings, privacy. Bad thing that I type here. That'd be bad. Oh. Yeah, I was like, I remember blocking you, but I unblocked you immediately. So
I forgot what was the point of blocking me. What did I say?
I don't remember actually. You deserved it though.
I deserved it.
Yeah, just wearing.
Okay. I don't know. I don't remember you deserved. What the fuck is
I,
that?
I I think I did as a joke though. That's the thing. I just forgot. Yeah. That's why I didn't join tech, is because of people that watch me. See, I was gonna do public servers, then when tech told me, oh yeah, you can join people privates, I'm like, oh, everybody in the private server.
Well, how's your lobbying? Like, is everybody breaking these chests how to get paid?
Hopefully. I got 2 huges last night, but they weren't the cats, so I want to kill myself.
Well, the prison kits are still like double the price or something?
No, but it's like, dog, I'm rolling this chest because I want to get that prison cat.
Well, I'm maybe like 30 cyber agonies. No, not 30. Like 25 cyber agonies off a full team.
Oh, a
This
cyber agony death at the beginning.
what?
Dare say it.
I was about to... Yeah, you know me, LOL. No, we should just stop the fuck.
Some guy in my lobby flexes not even close to max the gold or chest plate at Skyblock. That I'm a sweat. See, that's when I'd be a dickhead and get on my main and join the lobby. Just start flexing my shit to get him to shut the fuck up.
Are you trying to buy a Twilight Tiger skin? 2.5 bill?
Why the fuck you got one of those?
Well, I was gonna give it to my girl, but she was like, I'd rather have one applied so she don't like.
Girl? And This.
Yeah, the simplest could not get. I hold myself above a standard.
Oh, so you say fuck white people?
I didn't chat. I did not even say that.
I heard it. I felt it.
You're so...
You're
Why you
watching
always trying to make me seem like the bad guy?
crime shit yesterday, and
The old block?
no, not that, like actual like murder and PDF file cases. There's a guy
Mm-hmm.
that said where it's like he woke up, or that the killer in the case, he had like a deformed whatever,
Mm-hmm.
and uh, boy in the chat, Jafet said, "Oh, that same thing here. That's twinning them." I'm like, "Oh, bet." I'm like, "Bet." And then he started talking about, okay, so he he raped and killed 4-year-old. I'm like, "Oh, that's your twin,
Oh,
huh?
that's your twin, huh? That's...
That's gangy."
Back him up now. Back him up now. That's your twin, huh? That's gangy.
That's him. That's all him. Timothy. He got it. You still have a. You still don't have a shiny rainbow dog
Shiny rainbow, nah.
one?
I don't AFK like that. I told you.
You don't.
Nah. Okay.
Probably ain't even gonna get a heat today. Well, it only happen once I go to bed. I love beating my saber and fuck does that mean?
Yeah, freaks in your chat.
Oh, talking about Skyblock.
No, that was not Skyblock related.
Nobody. Oh, we in the same fucking lobby.
I said in this chat?
Wait, no, it wasn't. Never mind.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but what is he talking about?
there ain't even weapons in Pet Sim. Actually, there are. I don't think you ever saw that old video by Laser Beam.
No, what?
Uh,
There was weapons.
no, he had he bought $100,000 worth of Robux, and the old game Pet Sim X. He went in there, and the developers gave him a special thing where if he spent 200,000 Robux, he got an assault rifle.
Okay.
So in his video, he just went lobby to lobby beaming kids. I don't even know how I'd react to that. I'd be like, alright, man, come on now. Like,
I mean, that's a good amount of money to spend, and
yeah,
you should get a little special treatment.
yeah. I mean, you know Preston, he gonna get his money.
Well, how old is Preston? Like, is it out there?
He probably not. He's probably in his 20s or 30s, I would guarantee.
Yeah, because I don't think some little kid making all this money. He's greedy with it.
Ah, he's smart.
But yeah.
His company's made, like in total, gross has been $250 million.
He's good with it.
I mean, shit, of course he has to fucking do everything he can to make money. Roblox takes a shit ton, probably. They probably got a better deal where he's not getting 30%, but
Yeah, cause even at 10 or 8, like Roblox is making a good amount off of him. So that's why he's like, let's pump out more since I know I'm getting a better cut. Cause I don't know if you saw or do you even you don't even buy the Forever Pass, but I noticed that the values changed on some.
by the what?
the Forever Pass, the Roblox values. Some of them change.
Started.
Bro.
No, you front line every time, but
I buy up to like $50 every time. 50,
yeah,
60.
you know, after you gotta spend 2,000 to get a chance to Hue. You gotta spend 4,500 Robux for a chance to get Titanic.
A huge. There's a huge right now, but I don't want to buy it because it's not worth. Because the next one after it is like 8 eggs. It's the huge and 8 eggs one, which I know I'm gonna gamble and open all the eggs.
Roblox takes, no, they take 70 Rube. What I'm saying is this game is so big that I guarantee Preston and Roblox have like a special agreement. You know what I mean? Because there's no way Preston is still only getting like 30% of the money. Especially how big this game is. Or even blocks. I still don't believe people be in that game like that.
I didn't either.
I AFK'd the entire game and got max level. That was back when you was able to cheat full. Like literally, I would leave my PC on, and my character would fly from location to location.
You're
Like,
admitting to cheating. All right. That's good.
funny enough, I don't got the video anymore. That was the game I was playing when me and Royal got into it really bad.
Bro, Royal was talking about stealing a couple like 500 pounds of copper to try to flip it. I was like, Royal, what the fuck are you on about? You're like, he's the type to never talk about stealing. Motherfucker won't even steal something from the gas station. That like, and what the fuck is he talking about stealing hella pounds of copper for? I was almost tempted though. I was tempted.
Yep, okay. On crack.
For money, bro. What is he talking about?
First off, knowing y'all ass, y'all gonna electrocute and kill yourselves trying to even do that. Girls can bring hedge clips and try to cut the wire immediately.
Dude, that's what I'm, bro. Like, Royal is not one to think ahead. Cause after I told him and explained to him the process and it like that it's gonna be like a 2-3 day thinking and we need a team. He's like, never mind.
Yeah, you
It
should.
sounded easy in the beginning, but then when I told him and explained to him, he's like, too much work.
I would have been like, yo, bro, you gonna do this, you gonna have to prove you got it. We're gonna have to go to the gym for. He'd be like, oh, never mind.
Never mind.
Gonna
Bro, I'll give you $500 if you go to the gym for a week. Bro, I'm wasting my time then. I'd rather be home laying down.
Alright, have a good one.
Bye, Ruby.
Fuck you, DM. But
Okay.
uh,
On site. Oh. Oh wait, so did you still do that one thing where you were in the on level like 202 and just spamming TNT every now and then?
no, I bought Breakable.
Oh.
I'm like, I realized I'm like, nah, I just need to go ahead and finish this.
Because I think for a video, if you wanted to, on your ult, if you don't have it, do a video of how long it would take if you did a certain strategy.
Oh.
I think that bring you
motivated to make videos. I fucking hate it.
I just like how like simple your videos are. They're just they're there.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. I'm like,
You should.
I'll make a video. Okay, cool. Fuck it. I mean, shit. I'm not making money doing this shit. I don't have motivation to make videos anymore. Like I said, if I was back on Twitch, maybe, but
To all your hoe ass viewers that like the fucking stream, what are you doing?
okay.
I just called a 10-year-old a hoe ass.
None of my viewers are 10.
Where you lying?
All my viewers are from Twitch. Like, people that watch me on Twitch. They at least 16, 17 plus. Some of them might be a little younger, but they're especially mature than other people. Like, there's a 14-year-old in here, and he was like, hey man, you mind if I buy some of your shit? Like, what? Like, you ain't asking for it? You asking to buy?
Alright, he's trying to scam me. He's trying to lure you.
Nah, he's cool. Like, every single time he come in here, he don't be asking for shit. One thing I've noticed people start doing that I think is funny is they'll ask for shit and then say LOL at the end.
And I had that rainbow huge lol.
And then when I call them out, they're like, "No, see, I put lol at the end. It was a joke."
I'm joking. I'm joking.
And then I'm like, "Oh, so if I if I said sure, you'd be like, nah, I was kidding, right?"
Because you were only joking.
Yeah, they don't answer that one. Started banning people. You're not from Twitch. I found your channel a couple weeks ago. No shot.
You're not from Roblox.
That's funny though, then. I still get a couple kids a day that'll be like, hey, can I get some shit? I'm like, oh yeah, that's how it works, huh? You just join. I'm like, go ask them big ass YouTubers. Not me.
Motherfucker was filthy.
I got 3 or 4 viewers and you asking for shit. If you don't get the fuck out my face.
You get the fuck out of my face. That's fine.
He sold me Fent. Yo. We do a green card check here before you can watch stream. Oh, now it's crickets, huh?
That viewer did not deserve that, whoever that was.
Yeah. Sergio. Wonder what that last name is. I'm gonna try to guess it real quick. Hold on. I gotta think real hard.
You're good at guessing.
Hold on. I gotta check my PayPal real quick. Let me I gotta think real quick.
Let me guess, I'm gonna check my PayPal.
Nah, I just got some activity, I think. Hold on. Let me scroll down while I'm thinking.
He's only joking. Chat, he's only joking.
Wow, you're more racist than me.
I'm not racist.
No. Bonkulus said Carlos.
Oh, wow. What the fuck? That motherfucker. Carlos.
See, I can make these jokes to Dell because he ain't even really Mexican like that.
Yeah, I don't even
He's
fuck with him.
he's a colonized.
Oh,
He don't even like Bad Bunny.
yeah. Name one song of Bad Bunny or I'm killing.
Was a good guess.
What'd he say?
Was a good guess. Yeah, for sure.
No.
That was a great guess. I would have gone Chupacabra, but
Wow, Chandler. You're leading them on to be more racist like you.
they play Skyblock. They're already racist.
Oh. Hey, y'all trying to buy coins? I'm selling coins at 6 cents a mil.
Alright.
Hit me up.
There's no way they 6 cent a mil now.
No, they're actually. Yeah, there's 6. But I can't disclose.
So I think I need some reparation. I'll let you.
You need more Colette.
Yeah, I need more, thing.
What's cooking? Good looking.
Hey.
Huh?
What the fuck is this?
James, no N words. He's streaming.
Black, he can.
Oh,
Oh boy, oh brother.
Say the N word all the time, Dell.
because I'm black.
You are.
How you gonna tell me?
Alright, name 3 black people.
Oh shit.
Hold on. Hey, James, you name 3 black people. Hold on. We're gonna talk about.
I'm gonna do NBA players. We got LeBron, KD, Damian Lillard.
Alright, he's racist.
How?
If you say Obama, LeBron, or like Shaq or Snoop Dogg, you ain't black.
You ain't even black. You're just.
Those are like the only fucking those are the only black people white people know.
Those are the only people. Wow.
Oh wait, no. If they say LeBron, Obama, or Martin Luther King, then they just racist.
I'm not racist. You're racist. I'm just the innocent bystander.
Hey, Chandler, is Leah more cracked than you at this? Like, they got more huge.
Nah, she
rainbow huges?
retarded.
Oh.
She ain't shit. You ain't even got the huge hunter pass.
Damn.
Dumb bitch, stupid bitch.
Bitch.
She keep arguing with me. She's like, it's more money grinding outside instead of grinding the big chest inside. I'm like, no, you dumbass. She's
If
like,
you can do it fast enough, it's the inside chest.
well, I mean, I'd rather do it in like a private lobby because I was doing it in Publix, but if like people that watch the stream want to join the lobby, I'd rather them be able to join. What the fuck's my thumbnail? That was from when I was in a freshman. I don't know what the
freshman.
I was a freshman.
You were in a freshman. That's what.
Oh, he was in a freshman.
Yeah.
That's what was that chat?
College freshman. I know your mind went somewhere else. That's your culture, but
My culture. Wow.
yeah, you trying to call me out? Why your grandparents 50 years apart?
Hey James, why you laughing? Back me up. Back me up. Why
you talking about you?
At me?
What the fuck? I thought he was talking about someone like in the comment, like in the chat or some shit.
Well, the German ain't saying I like kids.
German
Y'all countries, y'all's favorite phrase is, it's technically legal over here.
It's technically.
And the technically legal is 15. Plus, we watched serial killer videos yesterday, and y'all had 3 motherfuckers on that list. I don't want to hear anything from y'all.
Alright, brother. Let's get to doing some nucleus.
Hey.
This menu is temporarily disabled.
That's my people's phrase. You can't say that. Can't say the N-word, so you can't say, okay, brother.
My bad.
Sorry.
Okay, brother.
You also can't say G Willick. About to.
Well, there was a black guy at work that just passed by and just
Oh,
nodded his
golden
head.
huge.
Boy said, top of the morning. I was like, what the
Got a golden huge prison cat.
I didn't see it on your stream, so I don't think you did.
Yeah, you didn't see it because cross-side.
Oh, there you go. I just saw it now.
Outside.
Oh, your stream's delayed. What the hell?
YouTube
Oh, it
delays
is.
it bad.
Mine 250 Metro and a Rampart.
And to get out of it. Good luck.
Hey, who's getting cat at 50?
You want to buy coins?
Yeah, you want to buy coins? I think you need a
Okay.
Terminator for cat at 50.
Yeah, I'll
A
buy
good one.
coins, but you gotta say your IGN and out first.
Yeah. Say it. I'll visit. Actually, I'm giving out coins at a special price.
You got free
Yeah.
samples?
Wow.
This
I'm still
is
waiting
way-
for my birthday donation.
Yeah, I was about to bring that shit up. James said it was my birthday the other day. I think I should get
It
a birthday
was
gift.
literally the 25th
That's a what?
May.
Hey, God
My
bless you
girl
in
got-
mysterious ways, but it's not me.
My girl got class average 50 the other day. I don't know.
Girl.
My girl.
Why's she
So
at
where's
Bible school?
that is not Bible school.
No, I'm talking about his girl.
Bible school.
She really good show.
Hey, I get one free puta. Can't say that word. Puta.
Chat. Put racist alert in the chat.
Dog.
Your chat is racist.
Yeah, my chat's actually racist.
So what? Yeah, these motherfuckers just called me a Carlos. So they are racist.
Nah, that was funny. It was only one of 3 answers. It was Chupacabra, Carlos, or Sam.
Uh-huh.
If it was me, it would have been Brand.
Chat, did you forget your address?
Oh, let me know.
Okay.
Yeah, go
You
ahead.
forgot your address. I got you.
Go ahead. Where are these people? Wow. Yeah, what are these people, quote unquote? People.
Things.
It's.
Yeah.
These are. You know how. You know how you get those things in the mail that say you can help a kid out for 5 cents a day? If you pay the whole $1, they get to spend the day with you.
You spent a.
Yeah, you spend $1 a day, you get to keep them. That's racist, Dell.
No, the motherfucker in the chat says Cinco de Mayo was a good guess.
Oh,
too.
that was a good guess.
That was a great guess.
That's really good. Or, Chimichanga. You need to start saying shit against white people.
I'm not racist.
Go see some of those kids. He is childish. His taste in women is childish too. But of culture.
Culture. You know, as Mexicans taking jobs, selling drugs.
Yeah, that's why I ain't had a job in
Raping.
nearly a year. I'm gonna just start blaming you. Your fault. You've been through 15 jobs since I've been jobless. You take it all.
Every time you apply to one, I go take it over. That's why.
Yeah, you like, hey, I can work weekends. I'm like, fuck, you got it.
He got. I don't even want.
Yeah, nah. That's a big thing. Is I'm trying, like, when I look for jobs, like I do it before I get on stream. I can't work weekends. I don't want to. Cause
Yeah, you're so busy with.
no, it's gonna fuck me up.
And then when you gotta.
I don't think you realize with the autism I got. What
It's
is it?
severe.
No, it's literally I never understood why I was this way, but like I used to work this job where it's like, oh, you possibly may have to work the weekend. I would be stressing the entire week up until the day we found out. Because I have like I said, I have a schedule for shit where I do certain things, certain times. And when that don't happen, I want to kill myself. You dig?
You need to like find some help.
Yeah, I'm
You
trying.
dig?
And my help is Twitch chat. When I played Skyblock, plenty of autistic
That's where you
people.
take out your anger.
Yeah, I beat the fuck out of them. He is a full-time streamer. Yeah, I'm gonna make it big. He's starting from the bottom again.
Okay.
I just need to hit.
From the bottom still here.
I just need to hit 500 and then hit 1,000. So when the new eggs come out, I get 100 of them.
Oh, you just need 1,000 subs?
Yeah, to get the partner.
Bro, I oughta switch this account that I got and just record once and then.
Gotta be active.
I'm active. Bro, I'm on right now.
Not active.
We get active with it.
Job is downtime. See, that's the mentality I've had.
You're slowing him down from doing.
Skyblock, and you make it big. Play Skyblock right now. Have the motivation for. If I had more.
If you're not playing Skyblock, I see you in the lobby powder grinding right now. Who's this? Nobody set up a macro.
Cross-eyed. Dell wears an eye patch.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's a fucking thing. Your cross-eyed is. You just wear an eye patch. And I
Yeah, just like eyes throwing gang signs full time. Bad area. Wear an eye patch.
You live in a bad area.
And they see your eyes and be like, "Yo, what's your set?" No, I can't see.
What's your bang? I poorly over this.
When will you play Skyblock again? I don't know. Like I
This
said,
guy in that Skyblock game, like what is he gonna help you in Skyblock? He just wants to see you just play and suffer.
oh, there's.
I'm doing this shit.
Guarantee there's plenty that want right now. Like I said, I've been in this old type of state. The aunt passed away. Like, I don't really want to do shit. Like I said, it's things over and over again. Like, tried to get a job. My grandma get back surgery. After a couple months, try to get a job. My aunt has a heart attack. Try to get a job. Sister tries to kill me. Try to get a job. My aunt dies.
So your life is a movie. It's a boring one, but it's there.
I am legend, apparently.
You is not legend. I am.
I have no clue. Start playing.
This game's actually really fun. If you like Skyblock or grindy game, this is the same thing. You just want to build up more money.
That's
and if
it.
you want to flip auction house,
I can tell you one thing: life gets better. End life.
Let's just finish it right now. I want to restart anyways. Chandler's, yes, I'm white. Damn it, I'm poor.
They get no sympathy. Or they're like, how you fuck up? I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I get all this prep.
That's like I said, a lot of Skyblock players play this, and I've converted. Like Leo will play it, Obt played it, Jafet started playing it. Yeah, and that's why it's like, yeah, see, Jafet, how to make diamonds early, right?
Just get lucky and open a huge prep. Chilling, you don't get a consistent rate of like every night, huge or what?
And if you don't fucking stop with that Hellcat in this building,
I never. Who has a Hellcat?
I saw you.
Huh? Oh.
I show speed placed fourth in the Glockshire cheese rolling competition. Why the fuck was Speed doing this? I've known about this. What the fuck? This is how retarded Europeans are. So basically, there's a competition where they get a big, like, circle of cheese, roll it down a hill, and
And
motherfuckers
the
go.
first one to catch it.
Yeah, motherfuckers roll down the hill face first, just start falling down the hill to get the cheese.
That just sounds like fun. Like, I think for that sport, Chandler, if you were to do it, just black out drunk and then just go. Like, your body will be so flimsy. And you'll make it down first.
Yeah, I broke my neck too.
Oh, there's cases where a bunch of people break shit. Yeah, I think the hill has to be like huge because it looks like they're running down for a minute, tumbling, turning and shit. I don't know.
Stupid. I mean, I know the thing of cheese is like expensive, but that's enough for.
Oh, cool book. Cameron, wait, does PlayStation even have Roblox?
Yeah, you can play it on PlayStation.
Yeah,
I was going to say that you set up your PlayStation and also have it on there.
Nah. Fucked up.
Just more accounts for you to get more futures in. Wait, does your all have futures as well? Like a team? Chan. Does your all also have a full team of huges?
No, that like third. Basically giving my huges I get to my alt. Except the golden. Actually, second need to get gold back.
Yeah, there's a raid going on near my house.
Finally get.
Oh, I was talking about Pokemon.
Nah, hey, time to go back. I don't give a fuck about. Time to go back to Chihuahua.
Guys, you love watching a racist streamer? Chandler, I wanna have a kid with you.
Savage IG live and add him when he realized he called him Yo Savage. Metro said, I just know you got an owl tramp stamp. Yeah, see, Jafet, and Jafet actually knows Spanish, unlike you, Del.
Jafet,
Matter of fact, he a real Hispanic. He's short.
if he can type in Spanish, then he outclass me for sure.
Yeah.
If he can write in Spanish.
Yeah. Cause see, Del's illiterate. He can't even write.
Hey, what's up?
That boy had 15 teachers at once.
So does Mez want to buy an account?
He wants to buy an account, yeah. I mean, he don't got a card though. So it's like,
Yeah,
I don't know how he's gonna pay me.
He can mail the money.
Shit, I don't know about that.
Bro,
His ass. Bro think he Nav.
Appointment for Wednesday for what? You don't need an appointment. You just walk in. Why can't he ask his mama?
Yeah. Jafet, the reason I called him Nav is because he's Indian and says the N word.
You're now. Nav, how much money did you make? Whoa. Yeah. There's a one.
I don't know why this video killed me. Send it to you, Del.
Ella has some Roblox. I mean, some Minecraft players. And
People don't buy coins.
bro, they want to buy coins. They're just shy.
One of them's some are Iron Man.
Bro.
Wait, no, not that.
Brother.
Ignore that post.
Oh.
This one.
Wanted to tacos always.
That video.
Just do your dang job, dude. Yes. What the hell is it?
I don't know why this video killed me.
We didn't even make it.
That's what killed me, because I guarantee he had good intentions, but that shit did not work.
Just throw him back.
Oh, he like, I saved that fish for real.
That boy broke his spine. That fish will never walk again.
Yeah, we gotta kill you.
Dude, they should have just...
He should have just walked down there.
No, but now what is he gonna do? Just go pick it up and just fuck it, I'm eating it. Or is he still gonna throw it, just let it get eaten?
I mean, he probably just gonna leave it there. He probably like, I'm too tired to walk down there.
Fuck. 18 fishermen.
I thought you had an alt account, Del.
What you talking about?
Don't.
On what?
This game.
Bro, yes, it's I fart on girls.
Not
I'm right
in
here.
here?
I'm right here next to you. Oh wait. Oh, that's not right. I'm over here on the other side because I was gonna. I have to do like the break for comments in your best area, and I don't know why it's broken. If you dump a comment over there, it breaks that area with the big chest and this area over here
Big dub.
because the comment doesn't land anywhere or something. I don't know what the hell happens with the comment. I want to get my level up so I can be like level 15 by Saturday.
What?
I want to get my level up so I can be level 15 by Saturday. So when the update drops,
15? Damn, you ain't shit.
I'm only rank 9.
Not even max rank here.
Oh, oh yeah. Yeah, there's nothing at max rank, is there? There's just nothing. It's just
Oh,
if I
yeah.
unlocked more slots or something, it would have made sense for me to keep on going on mine. But
Uh, what it does, it makes sure that you immediately rank up when the next update comes out.
chat.
Go on a private server. Yeah, if you look at if you exit the game, Jafet, look at the top of the screen and click join on my name. You can join in the server. You'll be in a private lobby, I think, probably.
You don't even know what you said.
Got any got some good.
Oh, you're that bored.
You know that meme or that meme of the white guy Wojak?
Mhm.
Did I ever seen that?
No, that's it.
Fun. Find the original. In fact, if I find this, just
Here to the.
one I got. Damn, I saved too much shit. These pics.
What the hell?
So,
He's disappointed in himself.
so for some reason, right? I'ma just find all of them and send you all of them. But basically,
And that background, that's like a. What's that background called? The shit that she got over her window.
bitch.
Yeah, basically. Eric in the chat. Find me back or.
Another one. So, for some reason, people on the internet are retarded and have decided that they're gonna keep adding on to this. Like with that.
Onto that? Okay.
So, let me find all the versions that have saved.
I like that one. Say, hey, come on, don't show me now.
Do more.
Embarrass me.
I don't know why they decided they gonna keep going. It kills me.
Uh, bro, imagine you're with a girl like that. I mean,
Need her.
damn.
Hashtag need her. Oh. It's funny because every single time people keep like making new images, she keep getting fatter.
Yeah, I see. Okay, I see.
Why is
Mm.
there a Kanye there?
Seven,
Yeah, you can,
seven,
Javette.
700-pound life.
Alright. Made a bear version. Alright. This last one I sent, this one's the worst one. Or the last two I sent are
Yo, Exotics. He's streaming.
I have him muted. I don't give a shit about him.
Okay. Exotics just said. Okay, wait. What did he say? Don't buy it.
Kanye.
Yeah, I was like, why'd you mind it? No, if
Oh,
it's
on my
business, sure,
character.
but I'm not his friend. Tell him I'm not here to scam him, but I'm not here to be his friend. If he wants to do business, I'll do clean business, but I'm not his friend.
Yeah, he'll take a shower
No.
this time.
I'm not gonna be a buddy with. Just tell him that. He's not here to be buddy with you. If you want to do business, yo, you don't want to send the money to you. Yeah, I don't know. We could do. He doesn't have anything to put in for like Colette, like that's worth something that it would be like, oh, I'll give you the full details after. I don't know.
Holy shit. I just got 995 prison keys.
I think he will.
My IGN is my mommy lets me curse. Basically exit, like at the top of the Roblox client, it should say a thing say join friend. Just join me.
I don't know what he would think you're trying to scam him.
It's Indian.
If you're the one helping him, be like, I'm the one helping you. If I get the account off of him, then yeah.
Alright. The game's called Pet Simulator 99. Like I said, if you don't want to play it, you don't have to, but it is a very grindy game. Add me back. Sent me. Oh. I didn't realize you didn't even add me. Fucked up. That group. Honey, I got. Go. Alright, we gonna get the hue. I feel it. Ooh, I saw overload. I did not see it. Talking to me? Talking to.
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
It's what you want.
You go Heart of the Month in 10.
Yeah.
Is there a method to make it go by quicker, or my 80% to Heart of the Month in
My
8?
god, I have 1,887 prison.
What the hell? Wait, how long were you AFK?
It's not even that, it's also the fact that, is it?
Or breakables? 99?
Might be that. But it's not even that, it's also when the update first came out, it was every 15 seconds. Oh, and also, the more friends you have in the lobby, the more keys you get. Send me a friend request? Alright. Probably be at the beginning of the game with, Japet too. And ain't nobody gonna watch your Twitch. Change your fucking name.
TTV.
Oh yeah. That's the thing. You can join my server, but you aren't in the same world as us until you get to this final place, whatever.
Wait, so let's say, Chandler, if you get partner, are you gonna make another account with 4chan underscore YT, or you're gonna let my mommy lets me curse as your?
But what?
Because when you get partner, what account are you gonna make it have a partner emblem and get like receive eggs and all of that?
Probably just change my IGN.
No, yeah, it does answer. Because I didn't know if he was gonna have my mommy lets me curse as the one with the partner symbol. People are gonna be looking up to.
Actually, no, I can't. It would probably just be this. Because I can't put 4chan because apparently that's inappropriate language
Oh, chan.
because of 4chan. Which I'm like, I get it, but still stupid.
But then yours is my mommy lets me curse. I'd ban you just in case.
So keep going without finish.
Chan.
Final. Gennaro, why'd you ban him that long?
And here we go. Alright, man. I hope you go farther in life than I did.
I don't.
But I just noticed you fucking ignored my question. Is there a way to get part of the mountain next week quicker?
Fuck.
Hey. Well, I guess I'm just gonna be here.
Mobbed type or actually I'll do this. That's so much. Alright, you got mod. There you go. That Dell?
Nothing. Yeah.
That way. That's so
I
much.
trying to get banned.
I'd say yes for them. Gotta remember. Odd. Okay, just thanks. That not?
Mm. Damn, you suck at convincing someone. Maybe he doesn't want to pay you. He doesn't want to pay you first? Oh, what the hell? No, you suck at convincing. 'Cause you can just say there's a way to change a code or this and that.
Got him.
Yeah,
I'm gonna just start selling these tickets for that. This shit ain't worth it.
how much are those tickets?
Fucking need a flow.
Oh, that's my friend.
Well, he gotta add me. He gonna be in the server.
Yeah, that's all.
What you think you adding people to my server?
I didn't. That's weird. I think he just followed me.
Oh, so can I kick him? Kick him?
So if
Look.
he sees your message. He's a wealthy player, though. Yeah.
Need to add me or block him. Type shit. Dang, I got 8 people. Uh, how long I can get this? Let's see how long I can open this chest for until it starts floating. Oh, it already doesn't work. I forgot. We'd have to reset the server for it to... I get it exclusive for huge. Yeah. You can buy one. Plenty of them you can buy for sure. Once we have more of the people here, hold on. Yeah. Gennaro, at the main spawn area, there should be a mailbox. Go over to it and take the gifts I sent you to help you out. Let's see. Do you know if there's any I can? No. The cheapest huge is 75 mil. Leave the server real quick. I know there's 2 of it on the screen. Don't fucking say a thing. I already know.
Yo, chat, please donate Chandler Rainbows.
Wait.
When you suck a dick, nobody. Okay.
You suck one dick and then you get called dick sucker the whole life.
Like,
You do so much community work. Nobody gives a shit about that one. Suck one dick, they call you big old dicklet. And
big old dick.
oh, that might be why. Let's hold up. I think that's why. Let me animations. Wait, no. Ugh. Hold on. That's probably why I'm.
This one. What up?
Fucking. Oh well. Why am I leaning down like? This room. There we go. Now we getting hella key.
Who the hell is the nerdy mojo right here? That boy look like a cornball. Eating fucking ass.
Oh,
Yeah.
server stuff.
Damn it, what's that?
Got any huge potion? If not, I'm gonna go to the plaza.
Hold on. Yeah, well, I gotta go to my huge potions. Well, wait. Okay, never mind. I didn't have any on my trade on deleter on whatever account. How many? I
How
don't
many
even use it.
you got?
I got 25 huge potions and 145 cocktails.
Cocktail?
Oh, you're not the type to use cocktail?
Oh, I have plenty. Alright, how much per? I'll just give you 12 mil.
Yeah.
I'm rank 2 now, I'm so good. Getting straight out of sync? Okay, bet. Did you get the shit I sent you, Gennaro? Good, now I need to trade with my... Alright, go to the beginning where all the eggs are that you can hatch, right? You see that area where it says index and shit? At the very beginning of the map? Where you can claim a chest and shit too?
Wait, why are you sharing the same screen twice?
I gotta rethink it back up. There should be a mailbox over there and you can, get the shit I sent you. Whenever I exit out one of the applications, I gotta load up the other one. Okay, cool. Next show. Now, are they gay? Yeah. So basically what happens is, if you get 10 regular pets, they are, they're normal. You can take 10 of those and combine them to make them gold. Then you combine 10 of the gold ones to make it rainbow. So what I gave you is the highest rarity shit for, whatever. So it does the most damage, essentially. And him. You're the one that got boosted, not me. Damn. And they're fully gay. Yeah, you get it, because you relate. Also, the good thing about this game is, Gennaro, is that if you still want to play Skyblock, this game is basically AFK-able.
Charlotte, hey, didn't see you stuck standing there. I guess I thought I'd do something.
Why don't? Because I'm here.
The big dog is in the building.
I probably am gonna sell them. I don't know. I'll probably collect a shit ton and then sell them all. Done. I do need to start selling some shit. I don't think keys and shit are gonna go down in price because of it, but Quest medals useful. I mean, if you want to do them. That's a thing you would have to decide with yourself if you do or not. But I eventually will probably go and get all of them. But as of right now, I'm chilling on them. I don't really need them at the moment, to be fair. Basically, in the tech world. No, not really. In the tech world, there's a thing where you can what is it? There's like a shop you can use them at to buy shit, but it's really meh. I mean, if you want to do it, you can do it. It's a good way to get some items. It'd be better if you're in a public lobby doing it, though. Basically, it's just a thing you run through, you destroy chests, yada yada yada. Time to find a video to watch. Ooh, yeah, we watching this. We watching the Daniel Larson documentary.
Hello, everyone. My name is Daniel Larson.
Especially since well, he's done for. It's the end of Daniel Larson anyway. He got raided. He got arrested by the FBI, basically. Like, it's over for Daniel Larson.
Welcome to the world of Daniel Larson, the enigmatic figure behind the screen who has become one of the most infamous and disturbing lolcows on the internet. Daniel's internet presence tells a twisted and deranged story that has captivated the attention of millions of viewers, making him an ironic internet sensation. With his strange appearance, bizarre antics, and cringeworthy behavior, Daniel has amassed a dedicated following of fans who can't seem to get enough of his absurd and often disturbing content. However, behind the facade of his online persona lies a troubled individual who is struggling to cope with his mental health issues and whose behavior has become increasingly unstable and dangerous. This documentary will take you on a journey through the strange and unsettling world of Daniel Larson, as we explore the dark and disturbing side of one of the internet's most notorious figures since Chris Chan. Get ready for a wild ride, because this is the twisted tale of Daniel Larson.
Yeah, fresh fade.
Daniel, calm down. Daniel. Daniel.
Guys, check out my YouTube now and please comment. Please. I'm currently under attack. What the fuck is going on? Why the fuck am I delayed? I've done nothing wrong. They just let me fucking scream on the phone because they were telling me that I was a bitch and now I'm a liar. Get out of
Thank you for having me. It's a pleasure being here. And you did a lot to help me. I mean, lots of
The
ways.
Daniel Larson saga will truly go down in history. I was there from the moment it started.
Thank you.
Rest in peace, King. Not dead, but probably should be. Pedophile, so I don't care.
Daniel Robert Larson was welcomed into the world on November 15th, 1998 in Lancaster, California.
Oh,
to
he's
his
younger
parents
than me.
Elizabeth Lee Scheimer and James Travis Larson. As of today, he has just crossed the age of 24. Unfortunately, his childhood was marked by turbulence, with his parents showing him very
Oh,
little care or
turbulence,
attention.
huh?
Daniel has claimed in various deleted videos that he was abused during his childhood, although there are other sources indicating that he may have been the abuser himself, throwing fits of rage and acting violently towards himself and others when things didn't go his way. It is worth noting that at the tender age of 4, Daniel painted on his grandmother's walls, and instead of facing any actual discipline or consequences for his actions, he was rewarded with M&Ms, which his father believed reinforced his problematic behavior. Social services removed Daniel from his parents' custody when he was 11 years old. He was then moved to Colorado to live with his grandmother, Nancy Scheimer, who served as his legal guardian to prevent him from being placed in foster care. Daniel's teenage years were marred with difficulties as he struggled with behavioral issues and mental health disorders, such as ADHD, autism, and bipolar disorder. Despite the challenges he faced, Daniel never gave up on his dreams of attending film school and pursuing a career in music or acting. In 2012, a news segment from KWGN showed a 14-year-old Daniel reflecting on his time at the Tennyson Center in Colorado. The Tennyson Center for Children specializes in serving neglected, abused, and traumatized children. Daniel lived at the facility for 1.5 years and attended their programs for 3 after suffering alleged neglect.
The Tennyson Center for Children has become one of the Rocky Mountain region's leading treatment centers for emotionally and crisis-affected children, particularly those suffering from abuse and neglect.
Good boy. When I first came here, I actually was really nervous.
That's 14-year-old Danny, who came from an extremely neglectful home. When his grandmother got word of Danny's situation, she moved here from California to be his guardian.
Wonderful.
So he wouldn't end up in a foster home. Danny still lived at the center for a year and a half, but now lives with his grandma, continuing to go to school at Tennyson and receive treatment.
When he came to Tennyson almost 3 years ago, he was very angry and confused and feeling very uncertain about his life and where he belonged and what was going to happen.
Rod Witt, the president of Tennyson Center, says the program gives children like Danny great opportunity.
Do they bring some challenges? Absolutely, they do. But, they've got the opportunity to, number one, be safe. Number two, receive some attention that they've, in some cases, never received. And number three, to get help and to be themselves and to really let their own personalities come forth.
But looking at Danny now, you will see a smiling, laughing young boy with the world ahead of him.
This is wonderful today!
Danny and his grandmother have both seen huge improvements.
I learned to, when I'm in school, to do school and never quit, because if you quit, you won't know what to do. And if someone's trying to get you upset, don't let them make you feel bad about yourself.
Oh.
Make your, just be good and make yourself feel happy.
He likes himself now. He feels good about himself. I'm not saying he's a finished job. He's got more work to do, but he's a much different child than he was when he first came here.
Danny now has big dreams and is looking forward to the future.
I like theater. I love to act. I want a storm chase when I get older. Hopefully I'll be on the news one day.
As Danny says goodbye, he has this to say to the people at the Tennyson Center.
Thank you for having me. It was a pleasure being here. And they did a lot to help me. I made lots of friends. I learned how to do stuff I never knew how to do before. And it's much better now. Thank you.
This touching news segment showcases Daniel Larson's inspiring determination to pursue his passions despite the challenging circumstances of his upbringing. Unfortunately, Daniel's life took a tragic turn with the passing of his beloved grandmother in 2019 due to complications from cancer. The loss had a profound impact on him, and he was subsequently placed in a state-run group home for the disabled, where he stayed for 2 years before moving between other disability homes and experiencing homelessness. The trauma inflicted by his parents during his childhood and the death of his grandmother have led to a range of mental health issues for Daniel, which have caused concerns of schizophrenia, particularly when he fails to take his prescribed medication. After Daniel's grandmother passed away, he found a new mentor in Bob Proctor. They first met at the Tennyson Center's Reading Buddy program where Daniel was residing at the time. Despite the limitations of the program, the two quickly hit it off and formed a friendship that went beyond their weekly meetings. Bob grew closer to Daniel's grandmother, Nancy, and after her passing, he stepped in to support Daniel's music career, funding it with basic instrumentals and studio time. However, caring for Daniel proved to be a difficult task for Bob, and he ultimately had to make the tough decision to become his caretaker. Daniel's obsession with fame as a musician and actor was a recurring theme in his life. Despite having no connections in the music industry, he often acted as though he had already made it big.
Big dub.
His delusions only intensified when he created his first TikTok account at Daniel Larson Fans in March of 2020. Although the account name suggested that it was a fan page, Daniel saw it as another way to pose as a celebrity. Initially, his videos were simple and showed him discussing his aspirations to become an actor and singer-songwriter. While his appearance and behavior were sometimes strange, the comment section was ironically supportive, fueling his delusions. With only a small following of a few hundred people, Daniel's confidence grew, leading to his unexpected declaration of candidacy for the presidency on July 14, 2020, despite his political views being unclear and often contradictory.
Hello, this is Daniel Larson. I am planning on running for president in the future. If you think that that's a good idea, please click the thumbs up, give me a like, give me a follow, and give me a comment. Please stay tuned. Thank you.
To his ironic yet loyal followers, Daniel's announcement to run for president was met with enthusiasm, with some jokingly referring to him as Mr. President, and even suggesting he had a genuine shot at winning. As his TikTok account grew in popularity, he slowly became a cult figure on the app. However, strange occurrences began to take place in his videos, with the front camera of his phone malfunctioning and the videos becoming foggy. This unintentional running joke, known as the Fog Era, caused his followers to become more involved with his content, ultimately leading to trolls to take advantage of his vulnerable nature and mental health issues. Some followers posed as scouts or CEOs for record labels, leading Daniel to make videos claiming to work for those labels.
Hello, this is Daniel Larson. and I am planning to sign with Fine Dining Records. I want to say thank you to Mark, Matt, Jaden, Gabe Itch, and Ray Pist. Thank you so much for all your support, and I can't wait to work with you. See you on the flip side.
The situation quickly escalated for Daniel Larson, leading to a catastrophic turn of events. On November 20th, 2020, a leaked Pinterest account belonging to Daniel revealed alarming content that left many people disturbed. The images were of young female celebrities, such as Grace Vanderwall and Darcy Lynn Farmer, who were both around 16 years old at the time. To make matters worse, the pictures were often taken when they were even younger, intensifying the overall distressing nature of the situation. Another board showed a map listing the age of consent in each state, implying that Daniel had disturbing intentions towards underage girls.
Probably because it is full right now.
In a bid to salvage his image, Daniel took to his TikTok account to apologize and acknowledge the Pinterest account as his. However, some individuals claimed that his managers had coerced him into making the video.
What the fuck is this?
The problem was further compounded by the fact that the Pinterest activities had been going on for an extended period, long before Daniel became an online sensation.
How do you kick someone, by the way?
Hello, everyone. In the past, I used to use pictures of girls and masturbate to them.
Recognizing that a simple apology would not suffice to address the backlash, Daniel resorted to claiming that his social media accounts had been hacked by trolls. Surprisingly, some people believed this explanation. However, during a live stream hosted by a fake record label, Roach Records, his followers bombarded him with questions regarding his Pinterest account, forcing him to come up with yet another excuse. He stated that he was hacked after giving his login information to another fake record label, Fine Dining Records. Despite his conflicting explanations, fans were perplexed, especially when it came to his personal interactions with young girls. Despite his claims of being hacked, Daniel had recorded duet videos with children. During the live stream, fans pointed out that he had previously admitted that the Pinterest account and boards were his, and that he had used children's photos on the account for his own pleasure.
Record companies, I follow family, my family follows me. It's just got everything now.
Mm-hmm.
But it blew up,
Guys, this
like
is
I said,
intense.
within
Every
the first
25.
24 to 48 hours
Okay.
of me having the account.
And you have a YouTube account too, right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so then why do you re-upload videos of little girls on your YouTube account as well?
Oh.
That was actually, that got hacked as well. And I actually contacted
do you see
the
where I'm
different
having a
police.
problem? I'm having
Oh,
a
okay.
problem because
Hold on real quick.
every time that we're able to
Fix this. Whenever I say go, you need to go. Okay? Whenever I tell you, like, manage, configure. Why does it not show? It does matter because you're able to get more shit. Servers friends are in. Can you not join at all? For alt?
to establish that there is an account that is held by you, it's been hacked at some point.
But that's because I gave the information to Fine Dining.
But
and
Fine
they
Dining Records wasn't a
decided to add
thing
to the issue.
back then.
Afterward, Daniel resorted to pretending on and off that he didn't even know what Pinterest was, fueling speculation about his pathological lying tendencies.
Well, I need to restart it anyway, so I'm about to restart the server. Okay? Is that cool? Alright, cool. That real quick.
Tendencies, particularly when confronted with guilt.
Somebody was telling me of some type of social platform called Pinterest. Huh. I wonder what type of printer it uses.
Regardless of whether or not trolls played a role in this situation, Daniel's behavior was undeniably problematic, and it would take a lot more than a half-hearted apology to repair the damage he had done. Daniel Larson's lack of accountability was evident, as he blamed everyone but himself for his actions.
Yeah, because you missed it. You gotta go to the Area 25. Supposed to rebirth every time. By the way, I'm gonna need everybody's usernames to whitelist them, because that's just what I'm gonna do. People are just gonna keep joining my server every single time, and I don't want that to happen. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this. Servers, figure. Create private server. I'm gonna just delete this one. Figure. Add people.
Including his former management team and Roach Records. This made it difficult for people to determine who was actually responsible for his actions. After making accusations against his management team, he switched to another and claimed to have signed with Interscope and Party House Records.
Hello, this is Daniel Larson. I am signed with Party House Records and Interscope Records. I am not signed with any other record labels. For all my fans that think I am with a different record label, do not believe it. The only record label I am with is Party House Records and Interscope Records. Thank you.
He even claimed that people were taking pictures of his home and showing up at his doorstep, but users on the official Daniel Larson subreddit revealed that they had randomly found him at certain times, indicating that he was easy to locate. However, he did mention that people were making hundreds of dollars worth of pizza orders to his house, which he posted about on TikTok. Despite the scandal, Daniel continued to upload videos fulfilling fan requests and expressing his delusions of being a famous celebrity. He rarely addressed the allegations, but when he did, he vehemently denied any wrongdoing and blamed his former management team for everything. However, his behavior suggested otherwise. Due to Daniel's history of pathological lying and miscommunication, it's difficult to discern what really happened. Nevertheless, this event marked a significant turning point in his story. As Daniel tried to deflect blame for his erratic behavior, he claimed that a private investigator had uncovered the truth and that the media was out to smear him. However, it was evident that his allegations were baseless since he could not afford a private investigator, and he had no concrete evidence to support his claims that the media was conspiring against him. As days went by, it became increasingly difficult to comprehend the reasons behind Daniel's behavior, as it appeared completely unpredictable. In an attempt to portray himself as a typical celebrity, he posted a tribute to Blake Shelton for Black Lives Matter on social media, complete with his version of jumping jacks in an empty street. While the tribute appeared genuine, it was unclear whether he did it at his manager's suggestion or whether he genuinely cared about the cause. He followed this up with a video asking for his fans to stop the George Floyd riots, and another where he believed his fans were actually responsible for the riots. Things took a controversial turn on May 1st, 2021, when Daniel posted a video on his YouTube channel giving a shout-out to EDP445, a notorious YouTuber and
I
convicted
whitelisted
sex
both
offender.
your accounts.
To the surprise of many, Daniel suggested that he and EDP445 should collaborate in the future.
Hello, this is Daniel Larson. I just wanted to shout out the YouTuber EDP445. I am
Nobody, nigga. Come on.
Hell?
Yeah.
Is it? I made a new server because people keep joining in randomly, so I'm making a whitelist.
I'm leaving this one. Hold on, I'm gonna close out both my Roblox. Whatever.
So many people.
Joining off of other people.
Yeah. I didn't realize that. And there's like one person who I had no idea. Like, fuck. Whitelist it so if anybody needs to join.
That's cool. I did not know you could do that.
Good. You just gotta go in the settings, click do not or don't allow friends joining, but make it to where.
So what now? Do I still click play on you or
Yeah.
play join whatever?
sorry for the allegations against you. I am sorry. We are in this together. I have been there too. I hope we could possibly collaborate in the future.
This statement marked the beginning of the headset era in the Larson-verse, with every video featuring Daniel wearing a comically large headset. However, the biggest shock came in a video where Daniel revealed that he now identified as transgender.
Hello, this is Daniel Larson, and this is Transgender Awareness Month. Because it is Transgender Awareness Month, I am transgender. Please stay tuned. Please help us out. Stay tuned. Thank you.
This revelation was only the beginning of a series of events that would send shockwaves through his fan base. As Daniel tried to recover from the Pinterest account scandal, a new scandal soon emerged, which the Larson heads have come to refer to as the May 6th incident. While the name might sound ominous, it pales in comparison to the psychological trauma that was inflicted upon his fans. Daniel uploaded a live concert on TikTok where he played music through his headset, which unfortunately was inaudible to his audience. Later that day, he announced that he would be quitting TikTok and doing a live stream where he would audition for an adult film. This announcement set off alarm bells among his followers, who knew that he had previously spoken about being coerced into doing such activities by his former managers.
Hello everyone, this is Daniel Larson. Tonight at 7 p.m. Mountain Time, I will be doing an audition on TikTok, so please stay tuned. It is for adult films. Please stay tuned.
Oh, I'm stayed tuned,
Are
baby.
you guys tuned in yet? This is your last chance. Get tuned in.
Also, I will be quitting TikTok. I will be quitting TikTok. So everyone, this is your last chance to follow.
As expected, a large number of people tuned in to watch the live stream. Daniel proceeded to expose himself to the camera, resulting in his accounts being permanently banned. A few hours later, he launched on another account claiming that he had been hacked. In a desperate attempt to distance himself from the scandal, he declared that he had nothing to do with the live stream and urged his fans to not look at pictures of his genitals.
Hello everyone, this is my new account. Please follow this new account. This is my new account. Once again, this is my new account. Please, hello everyone, this is Daniel Larson. Yesterday we were under attack, we got hacked. We lost everything, so please give us a follow back.
The turbulent period in Daniel Larson's career is a matter of public record, and the Daniel Larson Wiki provides some insight into what happened during this time. According to the wiki, Daniel was persuaded by his former manager, Flexburger, to participate in a TikTok livestream and post an explicit photo on his YouTube community page. The exact circumstances surrounding these events are unclear, but it was during this time that Daniel declared war on Flexburger, which had a lasting impact on his fans and tarnished his reputation. Flexburger seems to have been one of the first to discover Daniel's Pinterest account, which he then used to expose him. He went on a campaign to reveal private audio recordings of Daniel, which captured him making suggestive comments about a 12-year-old skateboarder named Sky Brown. Flexburger also pretended to be a minor and engaged in conversations with Daniel similar to the tactics used in sting operations. Daniel's behavior during these interactions was reprehensible, as he made explicit comments and solicited minors, often bringing up his obsession with Grace Vanderwall. These text messages were referenced in Daniel's announcement. In response, Daniel announced a lockdown and vented his frustrations towards Flexburger, even threatening to involve the FBI. However, Flexburger managed to re-enter Daniel's circle by posing as an Interscope manager named Josh, leading to the May 6th incident.
Because of what Flexburger posted, we are going on lockdown. Everybody, we are going on lockdown. Stay tuned for what happens next. And Flexburger on YouTube and TikTok, you are a fucking bitch for exposing me. We are calling the Denver Police Department and reporting you. The FBI will be coming to your house.
The day after the incident, Daniel went on a TikTok live stream and exposed himself once again, connecting the allegations with other incriminating clips.
I went into it. It was my decision. What?
If you became president, would you make pedophilia illegal or legal?
So, I would, it's kind of interesting. That's a very good point. In my opinion, if underage can actually do porn with the consent of parents, if, they do it the right way, I feel like it should come from both ways.
Daniel?
I repent that I am sorry for masturbating to pictures of children and Grace. I am sorry.
I am sorry for having 500 megabytes of child porn.
Initially, people attributed Daniel's behavior to him being a mouthpiece for his followers. However, recent events suggested that it was Daniel's own doing. In a TikTok video posted just before the incidents, Daniel claimed that his parole officer warned him about the possibility of going to jail for something he had done. Although he didn't specify what it was, people connected it to a period of 3 weeks when he was absent from social media, during which he gave various conflicting explanations.
Hello, this is Daniel Larson. I just got in trouble with my probation officer for not following the probation rules. Unfortunately, there was a miscommunication. He said if it happens anymore, I will go to jail. Please help me, guys. I need your support.
After this point, numerous accounts were created, hacked, or allegedly hacked, and then deleted. Overall, the series of events that transpired during this period was shocking and disturbing, leaving a lasting impression on Daniel's fans and damaging his reputation. Despite attempts to blame others for his behavior, it's clear that Daniel was ultimately responsible for his actions, and the consequences have been severe. On the 11th of May, Daniel went live on another stream, where he had a meeting with the therapist assigned to work on his case. Many saw this as a positive step, a sign that Daniel was finally seeking help for his mental health issues. Unfortunately, this optimism was short-lived, as the entire session was recorded without the therapist's knowledge. It was clear that the only reason Daniel had broadcasted the stream was to show people that he was speaking with the therapist. He repeatedly bragged about his supposed fame, telling her that he had somehow garnered 40 million views, a blatant lie intended to impress her. Around the same time, Daniel's most infamous pathology was unleashed as he stopped suppressing his unhealthy obsession with Grace VanderWaal and became more public about it. It all began on May 12, 2021, when he claimed that he and Grace had a collaboration in the works that would be released soon. Although it seemed like a harmless statement, it was obviously untrue. Daniel's peculiar and unsettling infatuation with Grace VanderWaal reportedly began during his teenage years when he used to watch America's Got Talent with his grandmother. The show had become a treasured bonding activity for the two, but one particular episode proved to be especially significant for Daniel. It was during this episode that Grace VanderWaal, a singer-songwriter and contestant on the show, captured his attention with her remarkable performance that earned her a golden buzzer from the panel of judges. As the young girl captivated the audience with her voice, Daniel expressed his admiration for her out loud to his grandma. His grandmother responded with a hopeful comment, saying, "Maybe one day you will be with her when you make it big as a singer." This one comment appeared to have struck a chord with Daniel, and it seems to have fueled his obsession with Grace ever since.
Luke. There you go, Luke.
Yo, what's up, Daniel? I want to know who your idol is. Who do you idolize the most?
Believe it or not, I actually have a couple idols. And out of the females, probably Kelsey Ballerini, Taylor Swift, and Grace VanderWaal.
However, in mid-2021, Daniel's fixation on Grace spiraled out of control to the point where he started telling strangers on the street that they were dating.
Excuse me, I just have something I want to say real quick. If you know the singer Grace VanderWaal,
I don't.
Okay, so she was on America's Got Talent, and she was a winner of the show. I'm an upcoming singer, and we are going to end up dating. So if you could spread the word, that would be great.
What's your name?
Daniel Larson.
Okay. I will.
All right, thank you.
He even went as far as recording suggestive videos of himself moaning and whispering, supposedly for Grace. This behavior led to a breakup with her and an apology for the videos he made. Although he claimed to have been misled by malicious trolls, his actions went far beyond what was necessary. He didn't limit his harassment to Grace either, as he also targeted Darcy Lynn and Sky Brown. But Grace was always his primary focus. He would frequently comment on her TikTok and Instagram posts, engaging in bizarre one-sided conversations with her. One particularly disturbing incident occurred when Daniel appeared on TikTok desperate for information about Grace. He claimed to be in contact with the VanderWaal family, who had been withholding information from him about an accident she was in. He became so distraught that he began hitting himself and even threatened to end his own life. Sometime during this period, trolls managed to come into contact with Daniel and asked him to spread awareness to the public about Grace's supposed death, which turned out to be yet another hoax. This resulted in a spree of videos Daniel posted to TikTok and YouTube, where he frantically exclaimed in public spaces that there was a celebrity in the hospital, and urged all bystanders around him to spread the news.
There's currently a celebrity in the hospital. We are asking that the information gets loose. Thank you, everyone. Please spread the message. There's currently a celebrity in the hospital. Please spread the news.
This led to him getting kicked out of some restaurants and businesses, with one of these incidents being recorded by Daniel himself.
There is currently a celebrity in the hospital. We are asking that the message
Love
gets out.
something, you gotta keep fighting for it, I suppose.
That's very rude of you.
just talking gibberish. Let's go.
That was assault, by the way.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was. I have it all on film.
Okay, go.
No, I'm not going to because you tried to grab me.
I did not try to.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. It's all on film. It's all on film.
On July 4th, he posted a YouTube video titled "Rest in Peace, Dave and Grace Vanderwall," mourning their supposed deaths. He claimed that somehow Grace had simultaneously taken her own life and had a heart attack. In a moment of rare self-awareness, he admitted to soliciting minors and sending inappropriate photos to Grace or whoever he believed was her. He promised to carry on her legacy and make amends for his wrongdoings.
I know Grace is gonna want this video thing that I've done. I admit to sexting minors and sexting Grace and sending Grace a dick pic. I'm sorry for putting Grace through so much stress that she takes her own life and has a heart attack. Her last words to me was, Daniel, I look up to you.
However, this moment of clarity was fleeting. Daniel soon resumed his obsessive behavior, convinced that he and Grace were periodically dating and breaking up. It's hard to imagine how things could get any stranger, but they did. Daniel eventually caught the attention of the Vanderwall team, specifically Grace's mother, Tina Vanderwall. Their interaction was not on the best of terms, but it was a strange culmination of Daniel's obsession. When Grace's mother told Daniel to stop communicating with her family, Daniel responded with an emotionally charged statement. "I understand. I'm ending my life tonight." Though he did not follow through on this threat, this encounter became a significant influence on his subsequent online posts. He began to upload multiple videos apologizing to the Vanderwall family while attempting to address the allegations made against him. However, his responses fluctuated between admitting to his misdeeds and denying them altogether. It was interesting to note that despite the distressing situation with Grace, Tina, her mother, displayed empathy towards Daniel. In one of his live streams, Daniel received a comment from Tina stating that the person who contacted him pretending to be her was not her. She pleaded with Daniel to stop mentioning Grace or their family, as she had already told him to do so in a previous DM. Tina warned Daniel that anyone communicating with him was likely a troll trying to manipulate him, and urged him to stop altogether. However, Daniel persisted with his obsession with Grace, albeit less frequently. He would occasionally receive messages from fake accounts claiming to be Grace, which would revive his campaign. During one of these episodes, Daniel created a video alleging that Grace was being R-worded by her own father. In another instance, he attempted to contact Grace and guilt-trip her, claiming that he had a heart condition due to heartbreak.
Oh, whoops.
Although he occasionally considered that these people might be trolls, he quickly dismissed such thoughts, unable to accept the fact that Grace never wanted anything to do with him. In a series of videos posted on June 25th, Daniel Larson's emotional state is seen to be in a state of extreme distress, as he pleaded for a spot on the Vanderwall team on the short video creation and sharing app Like. In the videos, Daniel appeared to be frantic and panicked as he desperately sought help and claimed that he would become homeless if he did not receive the assistance he needed. He made a series of demands, at times making threats of suicide and crying out of frustration and despair.
I can't take this. I can't take this. I can't take this. I am fighting, but this is my only source of contact, and to know that right now that you actually get it. Please message me. Please message me now. I'm currently under attack. Please, please, please. I'm currently under attack. You need to let me on the team now. I don't know what to do. Please let me on the team. I can't do anything. I want out. I want out. I will take down 2 videos on YouTube to show that I care. I will take down 2. It's not letting me into my email. It's not letting me into my email because I don't have my phone number. It's not sending a verification to my phone.
I would agree, but he also was a pedophile.
In his like meltdown, Daniel managed to upload his first original song, Roaring Thunder, in July of 2021. He later performed the song live in August, albeit to a sparse audience. However, every positive moment was quickly followed by more disturbing behavior from Daniel. On July 28, 2021, Daniel Larson faced yet another setback when he was reportedly banned from a Walmart store. Although the exact reason for his ban remains unclear, speculation suggests that he may have been either recording or talking on his phone inside the store. However, what Daniel claimed to be the reason for his ban was far more concerning.
Walmart just kicked me out for touching kids.
Despite the severity of the situation, Daniel was not one to sit idly by. Instead, he resolved to turn the incident into an opportunity to protest and start a movement against Walmart. However, his plans for a protest were soon foiled when it was discovered that he was never actually banned from Walmart at all. In fact, it was later revealed that someone pretending to be a representative of the retail giant had contacted Daniel and falsely informed him of his supposed ban. At the time, Papa Gut, a popular drama tuber and YouTube commentator who had been covering Daniel's story, was helping him expose one of his trolls. The discovery of the fake ban came to light during this process and led to a massive realization that Daniel had been duped. Despite the truth coming to light, Daniel continues to be trolled and harassed about the ban to this day. On the same day as his concert, Daniel uploaded a 3-minute video of an altercation with one of his caretakers named Jonas. From the footage, it appeared that Jonas was trying to take away Daniel's phone given the troubling content he had been posting on social media. However, Daniel's extreme addiction to social media led him to become hysterical and claim that Jonas was assaulting him. This was a pattern of behavior that Daniel had exhibited multiple times in the past.
Why did you try to hit me? No! What? Get off me! Get off me! If you try to hit me one more time, bitch! I have it all on recording! You tried to hit me! I'm on the floor! I'm doing nothing to you! I'm doing nothing to you! You tried to hit me! I just did self-defense! I'm on the floor! I didn't do anything! I just did self-defense! I even have it on film with you trying to... Like, I don't even know anymore! I'm afraid of you! Like, I didn't do anything to you! You just tried to grab me! Like, why did you raise your fist? I was just trying to get out. Well, why did you try to grab me? I don't know who he's talking on the phone. Why did you try to grab me? Why did you try to grab? Stop! Stop! Stop coming near me! At this point, if you grab me, if you do anything to me, because I'm doing nothing, all I'm doing is sitting here, I will attack you for self-defense. Because that's legal. Like, I'm doing nothing to you.
A month had passed since the incident, and Daniel found himself facing charges for destruction of private property. The location of the crime remained undisclosed, but court documents suggested that it occurred in a private residence rather than a commercial establishment, indicating that it may have been a result of a random outburst of anger Daniel had had inside of his disability home. This case had remained open to this day, primarily due to Daniel's failure to appear in court on 4 separate occasions. One of the more peculiar aspects of Daniel's stay under Jonas's care was his bizarre fixation on the food he was served. Despite being provided with mac and cheese as a meal, Daniel grew to detest it and claimed to have been poisoned by a combination of jalapenos, honey mustard, and spicy ranch, even providing some seemingly convincing evidence to support his claim. On one occasion, while being served another helping of mac and cheese, Daniel remarked that it tasted like cow piss and was entirely disgusting, pointing out small black specks in his food. When he checked the fridge, he realized that there was no milk available to make the mac and cheese, leading him to grab a bottle of spicy ranch from the fridge and wonder aloud why the mac and cheese tasted like ranch with a tangy flavor. Daniel scrutinized the honey mustard more closely and found that it contained similar black specks to the one found in the mac and cheese. He deduced that a lot of honey mustard had been used since you could very clearly see a line in the bottle and there was no sound when he shook it. After taking a bite, Daniel said that he never thought that he would be putting this all over the media, but it started affecting his family and his girlfriend. And so he threw away the mustard mac and cheese, plate and all. Some of his fans speculate that this incident may have contributed to Daniel's outburst in the home. During his stay with Jonas, Daniel's relationship with food became increasingly obsessive, and he believed that it was deliberately sabotaged to make him sick. He analyzed his meals with a forensic eye, searching for any hint of contamination, and although his claims of being poisoned were hard to verify, they seemed to add to his mounting paranoia. Daniel's fixation with food may have been a manifestation of his deep-seated mistrust of the world around him, as he struggled to make sense of the forces that seemed to conspire against him.
I think it was autism.
His obsession with the mac and cheese became a symbol of his broader sense of alienation and mistrust, serving as a tangible reminder of his difficult past and uncertain future.
Oh, I care.
The Jonas altercation was a turning point in the Daniel saga, marking the beginning of what would later be known as the Mohawk era. Following suggestions from a fake Grace account, Daniel gave himself a new haircut that would become his trademark look for this period. Soon, fans were quick to discover that he had somehow traveled to California. Daniel's arrival in California was marked by excitement from his fans who spotted him the very night he arrived. However, things quickly took a turn for the worse when, on August 21st, he uploaded a video to a new account, Daniel Larson in SoCal, claiming that he had been abandoned by his disability services and was currently homeless in Los Angeles. In the video, Daniel is seen walking in front of the Hyatt House in Emeryville near Oakland, where it is assumed he was staying. It is unclear how he managed to get there or whether he was even aware that Oakland was not Los Angeles. Desperate for help, Daniel asked for donations to fund his court case and potentially make his way back to Denver. However, the account was banned on the same day for unknown reasons. In other videos on the account, he also pleaded for donations
Daniel
for
Larson.
food and warm clothing.
Wasn't a
Despite the
pedophile.
chaos and confusion, Daniel's caseworker managed to intervene and convince his care providers to transport him back to Denver. Due to his ongoing issues with his previous disability service, he was transferred to St. Francis Mental Hospital in Colorado Springs. When he was released, however, Daniel had already once again become a danger to himself and others. He posted a video showing that he had broken his television and put holes in his walls, claiming that he had done so under threat.
This is what happens when I get fucking harassed and I get told what to do.
W.
I was threatened if I don't, I will be killed.
When this video was shared on his subreddit, an account called Lootbox Productions claimed that someone was spamming Daniel, telling him to post videos with threats. The same account would later provide insight into Daniel's current circumstances. One of the managers made a long post titled, "Announcement from the Current Team." The post says, "Hello Daniel fans. As I'm sure you are aware, there was a lot of speculation on his current management. To start off, we don't support the idea of managers, which is why we don't refer to ourselves as that. We don't tell Daniel what to do or post, and we don't get any financial benefit from him like music royalties. The only reason we do what we do is that if it weren't for us talking to Daniel on a daily basis, some 14-year-old troll would. They could make Daniel send them all his money and tell him to go live naked saying the N-word. If you've been paying attention to him recently, you would notice that he doesn't go naked on live, say slurs, post racist stuff, etc. Because we are guiding him on the right path while keeping trolls away from him. He does say a few interesting things here and there on his own, but we don't tell him what to say or do. We give him advice to point him in the right direction, but Daniel has power over himself. As for the financial stuff, we don't control any of his existing financial accounts, such as Cash App or bank accounts. We created one Cash App as a way to allow fans to donate money that would actually benefit him. He doesn't have the best spending habits and either invests money into stocks with poor financial knowledge, gambles it away, or spends it on expensive foods such as a $20 burger at an upscale restaurant. With the Cash App we created, donations will still go to Daniel, but they will be going towards his basic needs first. He gets sent that money to pay for meals, transportation, and any other expenses that are worthy. We make no profits, and the only time that money leaves that account is when it's going to Daniel. Our team is not a bunch of 14-year-olds who want to use money. Most of us are in our 20s and are only doing this because we care about Daniel's well-being. Unfortunately, his support systems, such as SSI, his case manager services, and family and friends around him, do not suit his situation very well, which is pretty obvious by the fact that he is homeless and can't afford food. We are in contact with this case manager and a close family friend, and they are aware of what we are doing. Our end goal is to put Daniel in a position where he doesn't have to worry about where the money for his next meal is from, utilize better spending habits, Use critical thinking to tell trolls apart from good people, ensure that he gets a roof over his head, and his safety as the most important things because trolls could and have convinced him into harming himself. In order to meet those goals, we do plan on helping Daniel establish some more diverse ways of making money, such as possibly setting up a merchandise store, other donation apps, stable investments, etc. If you have any questions, feel free to ask them here. Although this seemed like a promising statement from Daniel's management, things would later soon fall apart. The management team behind this post would later quit and completely abandon all relations with Daniel after finding out about his history with pedophilia.
The first home dark.
Daniel Larson's life has been marked by numerous incidents, and one issue that cannot be overlooked is his repeated use of racial slurs. While he may have been goaded into using them by online trolls during the Mohawk era, it is clear that his use of the N-word was not entirely involuntary.
You are a bitch, Nick. Grr. Do you think I'm stupid enough? Like, I know exactly what the fuck you're talking about. Your name is Nick, last name.
Daniel, you gonna get me demonetized. The fuck is your problem? What the fuck, Daniel? It's a tactical slur. He's allowed to do it when it's a tactical slur, okay? He's allowed. It's a defensive slur.
Grr. Put it together.
Okay,
bitch.
Good.
Nevertheless, despite this, many people have developed a strong parasocial
Oh,
relationship with Daniel.
he's basically in the
This
second
became particularly
place
evident when
of
it was
that,
discovered that
aka
he had become
jail.
homeless due to his
Or
erratic
prison,
behavior.
actually.
Online videos surfaced showing holes of the walls in his apartment, and in the midst of his turmoil, he lashed out at someone named Quandale Dingle, telling him to go to hell and to stop messaging him.
This is a message to Quandale Dingle. Please stop messaging me. Go to hell. Quandale Dingle, please step down. The FBI is going to your house. They're en route to your house. Please step down, you bitch asshole. Quandale Dingle, please fuck off. You're a character that I made up and you're sending us threats, which means you're impersonating.
While the reason for this outburst is not entirely clear, it is not entirely surprising given Daniel's tendency to react strongly to perceived slights. As Daniel's troubles continued to mount, he found himself in trouble with the law yet again, this time for petty theft. He had been caught dine and dashing at a Hard Rock Cafe, which was just one of many similar incidents. In some cases, he would show the restaurant's tab on a live stream, hoping that someone would pay for it, or he would claim that Bob Proctor would pay for it. While some restaurants chose to ban him permanently instead of pressing charges, he is still facing legal consequences for this particular incident. On May 13th, 2022, Daniel posted a video on TikTok which captured an altercation with an unknown man. While it was evident that Daniel had access to a charging port due to his frequent posts on social media, he usually charged his phone at public facilities such as restaurants and stores. However, on this occasion, he decided to charge his phone on someone's private property upon his return from a hike in Castle Rock. The property owner was unhappy with Daniel's actions and became aggressive, eventually threatening to involve the police. In response, Daniel had a meltdown and used a racial slur towards the owner.
Are you gonna wait? Is that what you're waiting for?
I don't know what you're gonna do. I don't know if you're gonna—
I'm asking you a fucking question! You better get the fuck off of here! Get the fuck out of here before I fucking move you out of here!
If you take one step closer—
Get the fuck off my property!
If you take one step closer—
Get the fuck off my property!
If you take one step closer—
Get the fuck off my fucking property! They're coming for you, stupid fuck! Don't you understand?
If you—
Why are you fucking here?
If you put one hand on me—
Get the fuck out of here!
Okay.
Really? It's gonna be like that?
Like, here, Daniel, this is funny as fuck. Does he not realize he is legally allowed to beat the fuck out of you? Like, does he not realize this man is allowed to beat the hot dog water out of you, Daniel?
You're threatening me, and I don't know if you're going to put hands on me or—
Call me
When a user pointed out in the comment section of a YouTube video of the incident that it was unacceptable to use racial slurs, Daniel tried to justify his behavior by saying that it was due to fear for his safety. Surprisingly, just 2 days later, on May 15th, Daniel decided to participate in the Denver Colfax Marathon despite living as a homeless person. He documented his journey by filming himself throughout the race and eventually...
Like, you see what I mean? What the fuck? He completed a marathon. Like... While on his phone the whole time, by the way. Like, he legit did a marathon. Right after 2 days before calling somebody the N-word.
Finished second to last in his division of
Oh, yeah.
20 to 29-year-old men. Although Daniel's pace suggests that he never ran faster than a light jog, it was great to see that he remained active during his homelessness. However, it was not surprising that he was minimally athletic, especially since he had previously claimed to have won a Special Olympic swimming event on an old Twitter account. Most of the images taken during the marathon show him with his phone in hand, interacting with fans and live streaming. During his time as a homeless person, Daniel used his case manager, Andrew, as a scapegoat for all of his problems. Furthermore, he threatened to sue Andrew and other managers. In the meantime, Daniel spoke at an open mic event at a Roe v. Wade reversal protest. During his brief speech, he shared personal details such as his past experience of getting naked online and his obsession with Grace. The organizers had to intervene and prevent him from providing further information about his career as a professional adult film actor. He even made outlandish claims such as, because of my autism, my grandmother passed away from cancer.
Radio. I'm a music artist. I just started my career like about a year ago. But I have a very, very crazy story, very traumatizing story. I'm also on YouTube. I mean, search my name up, you could find me. When I was 18, so I have autism, a very minor case of autism. I'm very well spoken, but I never used to be able to come out in crowds like this and be able to talk like this and be myself. So I'm actually out here right now because I'm in a current lawsuit, court case, because my life is at risk. And I'm going to explain why that happened. I'm going to explain exactly why that happened. So, because of my autism, my grandmother passed away of cancer in 2000, I want to say 19. And I wanted to be a singer. I was always performing when I was younger, not at a professional level. I've always wanted to also run for politics and become president of the United States. So, I'm 23 years old. This is only the beginning of my career. But I'm gonna say about 5 minutes, maybe less. I'm hoping it's less. But this is a very, very serious situation. Because of my autism, I live in a disability housing service in the state of Colorado. And I went onto social media about 3 years ago, said I wanted to become a singer. That's all I said.
Ah, that's a queen right there.
I started doing about 3 or 4 covers, and it took social media by storm. And I want to say within 6 months, I was gaining per week 20 million views on social media per week. And now here I am, 3 years later at 600 million views and a lawsuit that could put my life at risk. So I came out here because I want this heard. When I was in disability services and I was trying to get myself heard on social media, I had somebody that claimed to be a record label reach out to me. And they gave me a contract, and it said Sony Music. And I'm gonna be serious. It was a real contract. The issue is I didn't know that they got it straight off of online. Like, you could just go online and look up Sony Music contracts and find something. What ended up happening is they wanted me to go onto TikTok Live. I went onto TikTok Live, started my platform. That was around the time when I was gaining about 20 million views per week. During this entire time, when I was getting the 20 million views per week,
Daniel, you don't have to keep
so-called
talking, man.
management, which I later found out was fake, they ended up getting me to go onto TikTok Live and go completely nude on live. And at the time, there was 3,000 people in that live. And it went worldwide viral. And it kind of ruined my career because at the time, I was really inspired by a singer named Grace Sandler. And at the time, I was around 18 years old. And I wanted to collaborate musically. Of course, I don't know if that's in my future anymore. I'm fighting for a chance now. But basically the reason on why I went nude on social media, and I'm going to try to make this as short as possible, is I was told by this fake management that I was to go nude. It was like an audition for a porn, like a regular adult porn shoot that was going to help my career blow up. They said it would give me tons of views and it would help me out.
Despite obviously being the President of the United States, when he was asked about his opinion on the matter of abortion, he simply just replied, "Thank you for your support." Daniel Larson's turbulent life took another unexpected turn, with his financial backer Bob no longer able to support him. Daniel's next moves became largely untraceable, as he turned to Discord servers and a new TikTok account, which has since been deleted. Despite the chaos surrounding him, he managed to release his second studio-recorded song, Something More, which he asked Papa Gut to review. However, the TikTok in which this happened is no longer available. As if things weren't already difficult enough, Daniel's housing situation remained uncertain, and he had to undergo a psychological evaluation to avoid going to prison. Unfortunately, he reported that his case manager, Andrew, had been fired, and he must return to his previous case manager, Riva, who he claimed was even worse. Given Daniel's situation with homelessness, it seemed his life was in chaos with no clear path forward. However, in June 2022, popular TikToker and YouTuber Brink posted a video with Daniel that quickly went viral. The video showed the two walking down a street with the text overlay reading, "We cute or whatever." In just a month, the video had received an impressive 150,000 views. Initially, it appeared that Brink had randomly met Larson, but this notion was quickly dispelled by another TikTok posted by Brink on the same day. This second video, featuring Daniel, earned over 620,000 views and 99,000 likes, hinting at a deeper connection between the two. The TikToks Brink posted featuring Daniel Larson promoted a vlog that he was creating, which featured him, Daniel, and their friend hanging out and eating pizza. The video was eventually uploaded to YouTube on June 29th, 2022. However, the video was later made private. Despite the limited reach of the YouTube video, Brink's TikToks featuring Larson proved to be immensely popular. In fact, 2 of the TikToks posted on June 26th alone received over 3 million plays in total. Unfortunately, these TikToks were later deleted. The content created by Brink featuring Daniel Larson was well received by his fans, who appreciated the way Brink treated him and the outsider's perspective he brought to Larson's life. The coverage was wholesome, and Brink's intentions were to spread awareness about Larson and his situation. Meanwhile, Daniel's unpredictable behavior continued to spiral out of control as he became more involved in the online world of social media. In late June to early July, Daniel began posting incessantly on the r/DanielLarson2 Discord server, which was not affiliated with the official subreddit. Despite this, Daniel seemed to be oblivious to the fact that he was using an unofficial server. Tracking Daniel Larson's movements have been a challenging task due to his unpredictable behavior in ever-changing circumstances. Nevertheless, a timeline has been compiled to shed light on the events that occurred during this brief period. On June 30th, 2022, Daniel Larson made an appearance on the r/DanielLarson2 Discord server for a Q&A session with his fans. He saw it as an exciting opportunity for his fans to interact with him and show their support for his music career. During the session, some of his fans even went as far as donating money to Daniel's Cash App account as a gesture of their support. The following day, Daniel continued to text the DL2 group chat, engaging in various discussions with members of the server. One of the new members of the chat, who just so happened to be Brink, became embroiled in a heated debate with the DL2 server owners about what was best for Daniel. The server owners did their best to address Daniel's requests for bans, but in some cases they had to enlist the help of moderators to handle the situation. Despite their efforts, Daniel eventually left the DL2 server and promoted another Discord server on TikTok. This new server was ran by an account named Fring, which was a replica of the DL2 server that Daniel had requested. As soon as Daniel joined Fring's Discord server, he was granted
I don't
full
even
control
do those
and started
quests, I'm gonna be
banning
real.
people who he believed were not supportive of him. However, Daniel was soon convinced to return to the DL2 server where he was granted full permissions. Despite this, he left the server again. Fast forward to July 9th, 2022, and Daniel Larson once again shocked his followers with a series of cryptic videos. He claimed that he and his mentor Bob Proctor had been involved in a physical altercation outside of a movie theater in Denver. According to Daniel, the fight had caused extensive damage to Bob's car. He placed the blame on his fans, claiming that people taking photos of them caused the altercation. However, there is no concrete evidence to support this claim, and the real reason behind the fight remains unknown.
Okay, so I don't know what's going on. Bob is saying that his car window is broken, tinted, and his side of his car has body car damage because of the fight that we got into. Some fan also, or some, I don't want to say fan, but some random person, oh man, there was some type of bee or something, whatever that was. Some random person intervened, tried to calm Bob and I down. It created even more conflict. The entire thing went physical. So he says that he doesn't even have enough money to even do anything now. He just got in his car. He's driving off into the middle of nowhere. He says he's going to Texas. I don't even know what the fuck's going on. This all started because of some fan. I want to say that it was about 20 to 30 fans in the movie theater that we were just in, the same theater room, and they were taking videos of Bob and I all like for an hour straight, the entire movie, and then it took us an hour just to get out of the movie theater parking lot. I don't know what the fuck Bob is doing, but he's clearly injured. His mind is not working straight. Like I said, he's just driving right now somewhere, I guess, to Texas. And he's literally got he's got some of my belongings. He says that he's also selling his house here in Denver, and he'll be calling tomorrow. So I don't know what the fuck is going on. This guy has been paranoid of my popularity for quite some time. I don't even know what to even do other than just get this heard right now, because if what he is saying is true, this situation needs to be heard, and it needs to stop. This is getting out of fucking hand.
After the incident, Daniel accused Bob of leaving Denver and heading south, selling his residence in the process. However, the veracity of these claims is unclear. In a subsequent video, Daniel said that he had not heard from Bob in days and suggested that he might be missing. It was unclear whether Bob had severed ties with Daniel completely, particularly after the gravity of the altercation and the fact that he had been Daniel's caretaker for several years. The fallout between Daniel and Bob had left many of Daniel's fans bewildered and deeply concerned. The news quickly spread on social media platforms such as Twitter and the Daniel Larson subreddit, with fans speculating about what could have caused the sudden and mysterious rift between the two. While some suggested that Daniel's increasingly irresponsible behavior might have led to the fallout, others pointed to his struggles with mental health issues. On July 13th, Daniel posted 2 now deleted TikToks showing him having a good time playing mini golf and bowling with his friend Brink. He also revealed that he would be moving from Denver to New York in a few months. However, things took a darker turn about a week later when a disturbing video surfaced online.
Oh, the toothbrush. Please say it's the toothbrush video.
The video in question showed Daniel brushing the toothbrush he had previously inserted into his anus. This was followed by a destructive rampage that lasted over a week. During this time, Daniel spent Twitch donations purchasing items that he then destroyed, including a $400 pair of headphones, a $300 tablet, a cell phone, a TV, and a door, some of which belonged to the Airbnb he was staying in at the time. The situation began on July 20th, 2022, when Daniel received a generous Twitch donation check from his then manager, Ox.
Yeah, no, I don't think you understand. He put a toothbrush bristle end into his asshole and then brushed his teeth. I don't know why he did that. Oh, if you think that's wasting money, you better get ready. That's all I can say, my boy. You better get ready.
Without a second thought, Daniel spent the entire amount on a pair of expensive Sony WH-1000 MX5 headphones. Just 3 days later, on July 23rd, Daniel posted a video claiming that a group of fans had spotted him, causing him to panic and flee.
Dog, who are these people? Wait, time out. What the fuck? Give me a second.
How to remove someone out, remove any critical name inside the corner, and this will open the server
Oh wait, hold on.
configuration page, and here is the player list. You should see a list of players currently in your private server. Now you have to find the player you want to kick or remove from your private server. In the player list, you have to click on their name, and you should see an option to kick from server or something similar. You have to click that option to remove the player from the server. That you private server in the player in your private server settings, and this will open the game menu. Now here you have to manage the access from the game menu. You have to click on the configure or
Wait. I fucking kicked someone. This stupid fucking kid on this fucking video didn't tell me.
server settings, and this will open the server configuration page, and here is the player list.
Who are these kids?
During his escape, he fell and severely injured himself, causing significant damage to his expensive headphones and phone.
Hey guys, this is Daniel Larson. So I got spotted by 3 fans and I got distracted, and when I was on my jog and I got spotted by the 3 fans, they fell on the concrete. So these are my current cuts.
A1 has got a secret. Make it so you
Oh
can
shit.
joining your game or whatever. So friends are allowed.
I mean, you can't even see the fucking cut. There we go. So.
Oh.
I also, because I fell, my phone flew out of my hand, and my $500 headphones got broken after only having them for a week. And they were the most expensive headphones that I've ever owned. And they're completely, like, demolished from the fall as well. So this is putting me currently about $1,000 in debt.
2 days later, on July 25th, Daniel admitted in an Instagram video that he had broken a TV and a door in the Airbnb where he was staying after a situation with his therapist, Tiffany.
So, I just broke a TV and a door over the situation currently with my therapist, Tiffany.
To make matters
I don't
worse,
care,
on July
Nibo.
26th,
Fuck
Daniel
off.
posted a TikTok video claiming that he had gotten into an argument with Bob Proctor over the phone, leading to Daniel destroying his phone in a fit of anger. He was then forced to use a $300 tablet to post videos, but even that didn't last long as he accidentally dropped it and destroyed it while filming a video. In a TikTok video that emerged online, Daniel made another shocking revelation, claiming that he was now once again homeless, living on the streets with a broken phone that made it difficult for him to reach out to anyone. He also revealed that he had been diagnosed with trench foot, a condition caused by prolonged exposure to subterranean mud.
Hello everyone, so my name is Daniel Larson. So, I just got out of the emergency room and the doctor told me that I have what they call trench foot. And trench foot is a condition to where your foot sweats, or gets wet and it doesn't breathe. And so your foot over time becomes spongy versus your skin being normal. And it creates massive amount of pain. So they're telling me to get a hotel room and get off my feet for at least a month. They're saying that this has been going on, from the way it looks like, for at least a year.
It was unclear how he was able to upload the video, but he later posted an update that only served to heighten concerns
Here, by the
over
way.
his well-being. In a subsequent live stream, viewers were stunned to see Daniel gambling at a casino, given his seemingly dire situation. Many questioned how he was able to afford it, considering his claims of homelessness. On August 2nd, 2022,
Oh wait,
during a
hold
live
on.
Twitch stream,
I
his
think I
then
know
manager,
why.
Ox, set a $100 donation goal to swap the video with a
second.
fake nuke warning, a prank that would have lasting consequences. As soon as the goal was met, the prank was set in motion, and the sound of nuclear attack blared through the speakers. Daniel's immediate reaction was one of panic, and he frantically took down notes before dashing out of his hotel room to warn the front desk and other guests. But upon returning to his room, the realization dawned on him that he had been pranked. The prank may have been hilarious to some, but for Daniel it triggered intense fear and anxiety. Despite the prank's success, Daniel's reaction was not amusing.
Okay, Dan.
Yeah.
Oh God. Okay. It was a prank, Dan.
What the fuck?
It was a prank.
Fuck you.
I'm sorry. We made $100. I put a goal for the prank. We're at $100.
Listen to me now. You might actually get me kicked out of this hotel tonight. Fuck you.
No, Dan. We made $100. Don't be angry. We'll go back to the normal news.
No, listen to me. The hotel people and the security downstairs are trying to look at the news right now.
Wait, did you tell them we're getting nuked?
I told them that it's all over the news. Channel 18. Fuck CNN. Don't ever fucking do that again or you're getting fired.
Okay, I won't do it again. I won't do it again. I'm so sorry. I did not think that you were going to go to the front desk, Dan. I was actually going to tell you about right when you ran out of the room.
He was clearly agitated by Ox's actions, and he immediately announced Ox's firing, claiming that it was even a 1-week suspension at other times. The situation escalated even further when Daniel broke a TV in his room after the prank.
Hello everyone. This is Daniel Larson. What Ox, my manager, just did is not okay. And you have every single right to be pissed.
He's
He took a political video and turned it into a massive fucking chaos. He turned everything
Sorry about that,
into
Nibo. I was getting pissed.
a situation
What do you mean, what type of storm?
that he knew was going to escalate. He knew was going to become a bigger issue. He knew that it was going to piss me off.
Yeah,
And for
just
him
get
to take a
storm.
political video that involves China and yet do that? What is in that fucking guy's mind? He's fired for a week on suspension. Ox,
I don't know.
I'll see you next Monday. Goodbye.
On August 3rd, tensions between Daniel and Ox reached new heights, with Daniel threatening to fire him completely, citing a supposed restraining order from the Vanderwall family as the reason for the extreme punishment. The second housing arc marked a critical turning point in the tumultuous journey of Daniel Larson. It began on August 31st, 2022, and concluded on October 16th of the same year, when he finally secured stable housing, which had eluded him since March of that year. This phase marked the end of the homeless arc, during which Daniel had been living on the streets for over 6 months, surviving mainly on the kindness of his fans and resorting to petty crimes such as dine and dashing and trespassing to get by. Daniel's previous housing situation had been marked by chaos, with frequent mental breakdowns, physical altercations with caretakers, and destruction of property, which often necessitated police intervention. Despite his initial reluctance to consider getting housing, he eventually worked out a new living arrangement with his case managers and moved in on August 31st. However, Daniel's transition to his new living quarters was fraught with challenges. Within 2 days of moving in, he had already punched 6 holes through the wall and broken a large front window, most likely during an argument with Bob, his caretaker. Daniel also accused his new care provider of abuse, primarily related to their ability to confiscate his phone. Ox, who was serving as Daniel's manager and temporary replacement for Bob, tried to ease his transition by ordering him a pizza. However, the order was delivered to the wrong address, triggering an enraged response from Daniel, who made numerous videos berating him for his mistake. To make matters worse, Daniel's new address was soon leaked online, with the information appearing in several Discord servers and the r/Daniel Larson subreddit, despite attempts to keep it private. One individual on the Reddit went as far as to send Daniel a large glass dildo sex toy, which he promptly discarded. The harassment didn't end there, with several pizzas being delivered to his house daily, with Daniel claiming that over 5 pizzas were ordered against his wishes within 1 day. Despite the challenges Daniel faced, his behavior only worsened, leading to destructive outbursts and an inability to manage his emotions. During one such incident, Daniel caused significant damage to the bedroom he was staying in, tearing pieces of the wall and breaking the window. As a result, the window was boarded up with plywood, and Daniel's second stint in housing ended poorly, with him leaving most of his personal belongings behind as he became homeless once again. It was evident that Daniel needed help, and it was only a matter of time before his behavior would reach a dangerous level. On October 16th, 2022, that day arrived. Daniel's behavioral issues had escalated to a point where he had a major outburst with his housing providers, leading to police intervention and a $1,000 citation. The situation was so intense that the provider, referred to as Mrs. P, expressed deep concern for her safety due to Daniel's unpredictable and unstable behavior.
You guys don't listen to me at all! You guys straight up don't listen to me!
Damn, we love you, bro.
But you guys don't listen to me! You guys call the police instead!
Because I've been working on myself.
It's clearly that I'm angry now because you guys just don't do anything!
I've been working on myself.
You guys don't care!
I've been working on myself. Listening. I'm listening to you.
You guys did not call her.
But you're in my house, though. You're one of my homes. So.
You did, hold on, you did not.
Right now, you're not.
Hold on, listen.
Not leaving a safe environment for my staff, so I'm concerned for her.
You did not call Reva.
It's okay, they're gonna come.
Okay, you did not call Reva.
Just come a little further down. Just let him do what he wants to do.
They're just not listening. They're not listening at all. They're refusing to even listen to me. They keep interrupting me. I'm not gonna be calm. Because, like, literally, this needs to get heard, and this needs to come to an end. Because, like, I've already told you, the fact that when I'm so popular with my entertainment career, okay, and my music career, that when I go out in goddamn public, okay, I can't even leave the house without, like, people walking up to me. That's happened every single day this week.
So Daniel, you know that I recorded. You and I have interacted a whole bunch of times.
Well, I'm gonna record as well for my career purpose.
Sit.
For my
What's
safety.
going on?
So, yesterday, the police showed up because there was a situation that escalated. Somebody was... I'm a singer-songwriter, so that's important to get across.
Yeah, it really is chill. It's just, like I said, laid back, grinding.
So we don't need to go through this. I'm a singer-songwriter.
It ain't as like Hypixel. Gotta be like on Skyblock. That's why I like it.
I don't even know, because they showed up at the house, okay?
Okay.
And then at that point, they're just start yelling at me, they start interrupting me. I'm like screaming back, you're interrupting me, please stop, you're interrupting me. You guys are not following the rules. Just because I start screaming and trying to say, you guys are not listening to me, they call the police.
Now it says you do not have permission to join this experience, so now my alternate account cannot rejoin, because like I said, he has to have permission, which only I can grant since I own the private server. Pretty much how you do it. I hope you guys found this video helpful. If you did, make sure to go ahead and subscribe to the channel and smash the like button.
Daniel, go get your coat and shoes, whatever you need to leave the house.
Okay.
You were going to stop by that Explorer right there. You're getting new charges for this today. Have a good day, guys.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Daniel, can you confirm your birthday for me?
11/15/1998.
19 what?
Yeah, that's what I like about it. It's a grindy game, but you don't gotta hyper focus.
This is your current address, right?
Yes.
That's exactly why I like it.
Phone number for you, Daniel?
It would be my case manager. Let me pull. Okay, so I have an update. So I am now kicked back out, living on the street again. The police officer that showed up, that the Shield Foundation called, is the same police officer that has written all of my other charges against me.
They have now wrote another one for
I like the
$1,000.
background video right now.
Estimatedly, they do not know, but is what they said. They do not know, but they estimated it at $1,000. The reason why the police press charges on me is because they have been to the house before. They know what's going on, and they've had enough as well. They're just like, this is bullshit. And I'm not sure if you guys heard this in one of my videos, but one of the officers said that they handled that neighborhood. So literally, if they get called, if police get called, it's going to be her coming out because she manages that area. And she has made it clear that she will come out next time. If there's a call, she will come out and she will press charges and force people to jail, is what she said. This is not going good at all, and it's only ending up with me criminal charges and me in danger. Aaliyah at S.H.I.E.L.D. just fucking cussed me out and called me names and literally just partied on the phone letting me just scream at her. She's a bitch! Jackass motherfucking S.H.I.E.L.D. is motherfucking and they're escalating this shit! They just let me fucking scream on the phone because they were telling me that I was a bitch and now I'm a liar! Fuck you guys, bitches,
Despite the severity of the situation, Daniel continued to act recklessly and without regard for the safety of himself or others. Later that same night, he attempted to return to the house, defying police orders and putting himself and others in danger. Daniel's pattern of concerning and disruptive behavior had become increasingly common, and it was clear that he was unable to regulate his emotions and actions. The consequences of his actions could have been much more severe had the situation not been addressed promptly. It was a wake-up call that Daniel seriously needed help. On a fateful night in October 2022, Daniel found himself in the company of a man named Wyatt and his friends after posting several TikToks from the popular entertainment venue Dave & Buster's. Daniel's invitation to join him in his shenanigans was met with enthusiasm by Wyatt and his alleged business partner Jesse. The night quickly turned into a wild ride, with Daniel sharing videos of himself inside Wyatt's car as they indulged in a hotbox session, passing around a bong. As the night stretched on, Daniel found himself creating more TikTok content with Wyatt and his friends in a cozy hotel room. The next day, the group embarked on an exciting road trip to the breathtaking Garden of the Gods in Colorado Springs, ready to soak up the scenic beauty and go on a hike.
Whew. Hey guys! Hello down there!
Hello, world.
However, the peaceful atmosphere started to deteriorate as the day progressed, with Daniel growing increasingly frustrated and irritated with the group. Several of the TikToks he uploaded during the trip showed him punching his phone in anger, demanding to be brought back to Denver. Tensions eventually reached a boiling point when Daniel became increasingly paranoid about being driven around in circles by Wyatt and his friends. They stopped at a Walgreens where the boys sent Daniel in and then unexpectedly abandoned him, leading to a dramatic and frightening situation.
Okay. So what the fuck just happened? So did they just bring me to Colorado Springs? We got a hotel room. And they take me to Walgreens. And they get kicked out of their mother's house. So they're now living on the street homeless. And literally just now left me in Colorado Springs with court in just a couple days. And no way to get home? Like, what is going on?
Big dubs.
According to Wyatt, he provided Daniel with food, water,
Killing it
and
pretty
money
fast.
before leaving him. However, there is no indication from Daniel
Never
that he
have
received
both of
any
my
of these items.
things.
Stranded in a strange place, Daniel had to rely on his wits to navigate his way back to Denver. He claimed to have walked over 50 miles overnight, although several followers of the Larson story estimated this figure to be closer to 20 miles. Daniel eventually made it to Monument, Colorado, where he posted a TikTok video of himself savoring a refreshing iced coffee at an unfamiliar cafe. Thankfully, several Larsonians came to his rescue and offered to drive him back to Denver.
Roaring thunder, northern lights, through the night they fly, pounding hearts, epic voices, rising to the sky, 10,000 miles
That's
away.
not good, Leah. We're killing it in like 15 seconds.
Despite Wyatt's claims that Daniel was much more than he could have ever expected, the true story of what led to Daniel's abandonment still remains a mystery. On December 10th, 2022, a tumultuous event unfolded that would change Daniel Larson's life forever. In a stunning and explosive altercation between Daniel and Bob Proctor, which Daniel streamed live on TikTok.
That's why I was trying to tell you. You can add me, Leah, and join the lobby.
During the live stream, Daniel could be heard crying and repeatedly shouting about the motel he was staying at, threatening to kill him, while holding a bloody napkin to his nose. He begged Bob for help, but Bob refused, demanding that he exit the car.
You can
Daniel
add me and
responded with
join the
extreme
lobby,
aggression,
and
punching himself
it's a
in the face
private.
and falsely accusing Bob of breaking his arm and hitting him. Bob, in turn, grew increasingly angry, insisting that it was Daniel who had attacked him. Eventually, Bob threatened to call the police, and Daniel became even more violent, prompting Bob to follow through with his threat. As Bob dialed 911, Daniel continued to scream for help and claimed that Bob had a gun. Shortly after the incident,
Get in a
TikTok account
minute.
streaming the altercation was shut down.
Car! Get out of my car, Daniel! No! Get the hell out of my car! God damn! Get out of my car! No! You don't understand! You don't stop! It's not my fault! It's not my fault! It's not my fault! The motel! The motel! The motel just threatened to kill me!
The big thing is killing the chest,
The
Leah.
motel threatened to kill me! The motel threatened to kill me! The motel threatened to kill me! Get out of my car! Get out of my car, Daniel! I'm not going to! I'm not going to! I'm bleeding! Yeah, you're bleeding because you're hitting yourself. But you don't... I've got to get help. I've got to get help. I've got to call the police. No, I'm bleeding. I've got to call the police. No, the motel threatened to kill me! The motel threatened to kill me! I've got to call the police. I've got to get you out of here. Yeah, you've got to get out of my car. The motel threatened to kill me. 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 And you're trying to kill me. The motel threatened 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 to kill me.
Would have yanked him out the car. I would have been pissed.
I've got to get the police here.
People having so much time to like wait.
The motel threatened to kill me. The motel threatened to kill me. Get out of my car. No, you don't. I need help. Get out of my car. I need help. The motel threatened to kill me. The motel threatened to kill me. The motel threatened to kill me. This is your last chance to get out of my car. This is your last chance. Then I'm going to call the police. The motel threatened to kill me. And tell them you're beating me. No, you hit me. You broke my arm. I didn't break your fucking arm. You grabbed me. Yeah, because you were beating me. You sure this is what you want? I'm calling the police. Ow! 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 Okay. No, you're not helping me. You're not helping. You're hitting me.
motel threatened to kill me!
I have a person here in my car that's beating me. He's a friend of mine, but he's gone crazy, and he's beating me, and I need help.
No, I need help!
We're in the parking lot of the Harkins Theater in Arvada.
The motel threatened to kill me! The motel threatened to kill me over the phone calls!
It's on 58 west of Washington.
The motel threatened to kill me!
Daniel Larson.
If I was a motel, I'd be like, yeah, I'd do it again, bitch.
But I can't, and he's hitting me, and he's threatening me, and he's just gone crazy. And the Harkins Theater parking lot.
The motel threatened to kill me! You don't listen to me! You don't listen to me! The motel threatened to kill me! They said they have a gun!
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll do that. Robert Proctor. He's hitting himself and me.
You don't listen to me!
We've been friends for a long time, but he has some mental problems.
I'm bleeding all over me.
They're gonna kill him.
Yeah.
I tried to hold his arm back from hitting me, and it's gonna break his arm. Then,
the motel threatened to kill me if I go back to the motel. They said they had a gun.
Good. Said they blown the whole block up.
They threatened me with a gun. Stop! You're not listening to me.
However, Daniel went live on YouTube while in an ambulance and made false claims about being threatened by the motel with a gun. When a Reddit user asked for context regarding the incident, user the Linguini Meanie replied with, "A serious answer is that on December 7th, a hacker pretended to be Grace Vanderwall and got Daniel to give him his username and password to his YouTube account and honestly just posted mild shit posts from his account. But the fallout from this caused a several-day meltdown in which Daniel would cause damage to the motel he was in. On December 10th, Daniel had one of his biggest breakdowns after he apparently got a call where the motel threatened to kill him if he came back. The incident sparked widespread outrage from both fans and critics alike and was seen as a clear example of Daniel's tendency to gaslight and terrorize others. Many members of the community speculated that Daniel could face charges of assault and elder abuse. Even his most devoted fans struggled to find any sympathy for him, and many were left questioning their support for him. It was clear that Daniel's actions had gone too far, and he was now facing serious consequences. Hours later, Daniel took to his YouTube community tab to make a shocking announcement. He revealed that Bob had agreed to put his music career on hold for a few weeks, and purchased him a plane ticket to California. Photos of Daniel at the Colorado Springs airport, and another of him going through airport security confirmed that he had indeed flown to Los Angeles. It was later rumored that Bob had sent Daniel to California under the 5150 law, which allows individuals to be placed in psychiatric
Yeah,
facilities
Leah, I
if
just
they are
got
in danger to
270
themselves or
items.
others.
Yes. Babies.
California has played a significant role in Daniel Larson's life, with the state serving as a backdrop to many pivotal moments. As a California native, Daniel has always felt a strong connection to the state, and he has returned to it multiple times throughout his life. The first California arc occurred in 2021, as briefly mentioned previously in the video. Despite the setbacks he has experienced in his life since that period, Daniel was undeterred, and he returned to California once again, marking the beginning of a new chapter in his life. This second California arc was full of new opportunities and challenges as Daniel sought to finally establish himself as a musician and actor in the state's vibrant entertainment industry. It seemed he was determined to make the most of this new chapter in his life and achieve his dreams of fame and success. However, Daniel was spotted at a strip club, prompting his former manager Ox to ban him from posting on any social media platforms to prevent further damage to his online presence. Although Ox was a controversial figure in the Daniel Larson community, he played a crucial role in managing Daniel's affairs, including his Twitch account and its affiliated links. Despite the ban, it was unclear whether Daniel would be able to repair the damage he had caused to his reputation and his relationships with those around him. Ox, also known as Ox the Goat or Ivan, skyrocketed to fame in 2022 for his TikTok content about AIOPMs, or lolcows on TikTok with disabilities. His channel initially focused on Daniel Larson and another controversial TikToker, Joshua Block, known as World of T-Shirts. Ox soon claimed that Larson, along with other mentally disabled TikTokers, were being manipulated into creating unsavory content by anonymous individuals. His TikTok about this topic quickly went viral, gaining hundreds of thousands of views within just a few weeks. However, in the summer of 2022, negative discussions about Ox started to surface on the r/Daniel Larson subreddit. Despite the backlash, Ox continued to create content with Larson and even met him in real life. However, Larson reacted negatively towards Ox, even going as far as to making a video where he threatened to send a bomb to Ox's house.
Fuck Ox. Fuck Ox. Fuck Ox. Fuck Ox. Next time he does something like that, I'll send a fucking bomb to his house. I'll make sure he's dead.
By November 2022, Brink, who had previously created content with Larson, decided to sever ties with him completely. Brink explained his decision in a TikTok video, citing his discomfort with Larson's fanbase and his belief that Daniel was a pedophile. In the same video, Brink dismissed Ox's accusations of being a clout chaser and called him out by his real name, Ivan.
Rendell?
But anyways, with that last video, I wish the best for Daniel. I can't say I didn't try helping the guy out, but it was kind of just like beating a dead horse towards the end of it. I loved making content and hanging out with the guy, but honestly, it's a toxic community around the guy that I didn't want to stay in that whole community. And also Daniel's background, I feel like it could also come and bite me in the ass later in my life because it's kind of psycho if you really look into his stuff. A lot can be said if he was manipulated into it and all that, but I don't know. People have all different perspectives on it, and really the majority is that he's a pedophile that does all this stuff, right? You can't change the public opinion's eye, so I'd rather just stay away from that so it doesn't come to bite me in my ass later in my life. But I wish the best for Daniel. It's been getting cold in Colorado recently. It actually snowed last night, so I hope he's doing well. And if I see the guy on the street, I'll help him out, but I don't know about going and seeing him every day. It was fun while it lasted. Unfollow me, please, if you guys are here for Daniel content. I will not post that probably ever again, because it's fucking annoying hearing all you guys talk about it. So yeah, these are my last videos on Daniel. I'll take down all my videos on Daniel since I'm a clout chaser, but really, I just knew what content would work on this app and ran with it. I think a lot of you guys are just mad that I came up with the idea first, and really it just seems like Ivan's mad because I got more followers off of making videos with Daniel, and he just took a different route on making videos on Daniel, and it didn't work out as well as it didn't work out as well for him as it did for me. So I don't know. Focus on your van life.
Also,
van
Bonk,
life,
do you have
fucking shit, Ivan.
both
Honestly,
of your
the Daniel community isn't for
both
you.
of
No
your
one fucking
accounts?
likes
You have it set to
Go-
where only friends
go
can
find a
join,
different
right?
community. Unless you want to fucking die on that hill, go ahead, do what you want. I don't give a fuck. But I'm gonna fucking peace out from this community. You guys are way too into it, and it's honestly psycho. You guys can do what you want, and I don't give a fuck. So please unfollow. But stay tuned for the monkey life, bro. We finna get a monkey by the end of this month, and it's gonna be crazy. Shit, I might even name my monkey Oxys just so I can remember this fucking cunt. But honestly, I hope everything goes well for fucking Ivan. I don't know why he calls himself Oxys. It's kind of dumb. I would have gone with Ivan. You look like an Ivan, not a fucking Oxys. But anyway, I hope the best for Ivan and Daniel. and I'm a peace out from this community. It was nice knowing you guys. Quit dragging me into this bullshit. I'm trying to live my life and not worry about Daniel anymore.
I would have that on
Peace out,
because
everyone.
Brink also deleted all of his content featuring Larson from his channel, with the exception
I don't know
of
who
the video.
these two
Despite
people
Brink's
are.
departure, Ox continued to make content about the
I don't know who
manipulation
they
and
are. I
way
don't
Daniel
even
and
think they're
others
in
were
our
involved.
area.
His discourse
Like,
became
especially
more
this
pronounced
trilogy
following
guy. I
Larson's
don't know who the
controversial
fuck that
December
is.
10th incident. On December 21st, 2022, Ox posted a TikTok video that implicated James Draws, a popular disabled sports TikToker, in the discussion. This video received almost 48,000 likes in just a month. Unfortunately, Ox has received criticism from some within the community for his actions towards Daniel and others. Some feel that Ox fails to properly hold Daniel accountable for his actions and instead blames them on manipulation or mental illness. Others have accused Ox of having a hero complex and being a clout chaser, although
It's
these
on the
claims
left
remain
side.
disputed. However, Ox did provide Daniel with most of his food and accommodations,
Mythicized
social
and
media for
Trilogy.
trolls, and even
I don't know
attempted
who
to
the
help
fuck
him while he
those
was
two
struggling
people
in
are.
California. Nevertheless, many still question Ox's true intentions and his ability to manage Daniel's affairs effectively. Daniel Larson embarked on a new adventure in California when his mentor Bob bought him a plane ticket to Los Angeles on the last flight out of Colorado Springs. Despite the lack of information regarding his arrival, Daniel updated his community on YouTube with the following statement: "Well, California was great. I'm hopping back on the plane and going to Texas now.
Oh, whoops.
I have a performance there tomorrow night, and then I'll be performing at a bar down there. Who knows where I'll be the next day. In 1 week, I'm going back to Denver, Colorado. See you all soon." Daniel continued to lie about being in Texas for a few days, but he eventually gave up on this ruse. After arriving in Los Angeles, he joined Scientology and even considered enrolling in college. Some of his YouTube community posts from this time suggested that he wanted to drop his disability services and that he had no control over his life, although he also claimed that being in California meant that he could take control of his life. On December 17th, 2022, Daniel successfully hosted a fan meetup on Hollywood Boulevard. 6 people showed up to meet him, and it was an unforgettable experience for both Daniel and his fans. However, things took a dark turn for Daniel on January 16th, 2023, when he went live after talking to a fake Grace Vanderwall page. The person behind the page convinced Daniel to admit to being a pedophile as well as assaulting Bob.
Okay, they were from. Okay.
I admit that I am a pedophile, and I admit that yes, I hit Bob. I really cared so much that I fell for a trap, and I was used. I was used because I wanted something. I tried to get help early on, and my case managers, my disability services, they didn't care. Bob and I, our relationship, our friendship, not really a relationship because it wasn't a relationship, but our friendship got worse over time because of the fact that no one cared. No one cared to help. I tried everything I could to try to get help, but the issue is no one believed me.
The following day, on January 17th, Daniel was able to enjoy a day of fun and escapism at Disneyland. Despite the chaos and turmoil that had been going on in his life, Daniel found solace in the magical atmosphere of the theme park. The morning of January 17th found Daniel hanging around the downtown Disney area with no clear plan for the day ahead. However, fate had other plans in store for him, as the mod team within the DLR Discord began to receive reports that 2 of their friends were at Disney and had spotted Daniel. Despite not knowing the full extent of Dan's problems, the 2 friends bought him a ticket and hung out with him for a while taking photos. However, one of the photos ended up in the hands of the DLR Discord community, who attempted to claim ownership of it in an effort to convince others that they had trolled Daniel into buying tickets to Disney. Thankfully, their efforts were in vain, as Dan had a seemingly good time and was able to forget his troubles for a while. During his time at the park, Daniel made several videos detailing his experiences. In one video, he claimed that he needed to collect donations for a $50 tour that was available in the park. Later, he was seen eating a churro while on the merry-go-round, where he presumably left a deposit of scabies. Unfortunately, this was not the only health issue that Daniel was dealing with at the time. Oh, yeah, scabies. Probably should have mentioned that. When Daniel first arrived in Los Angeles, he had no luggage or belongings and was forced to wear the same clothes for over 125 days. This, coupled with his lack of access to showers and frequent sleeping in unsanitary conditions.
No, he had access to showers. He just didn't. Let's get one thing straight. He had access to showers. He just didn't.
Such as porta potties and garages, resulted in him contracting scabies, a contagious skin disease caused by mites that burrow deep in the skin and cause intense itching. Despite scratching hard to relieve the itch, Daniel's dirty fingernails only made the situation worse. Eventually, he went to the emergency room where he was diagnosed with scabies and prescribed $80 worth of lotion. However, instead of using the lotion, he spent his money on stocks and desserts at fancy restaurants.
Alright, well,
W.
I'm on my way to the hospital because I woke up this morning with my body itching like hell.
As news of Daniel's condition began to spread, the California community became increasingly concerned about the potential public health risks he posed. Warnings about the situation rapidly went viral on social media platforms such as Facebook, and even members of his own community expressed concern about the possibility of severe infection. The scabies arc reached its climax in late January 2023 when Daniel posted a harrowing video of himself enduring intense itchiness caused by the bugs living in his skin. His scratches were so severe that they caused him to bleed profusely. Within hours, Daniel was rushed to the emergency room once again, where he received a shot of ivermectin and a much-needed washcloth bath from a kind nurse. Thanks to the treatment, Daniel was finally able to bid farewell to the creatures that had been tormenting him for the past month. Following his hospital visit, Daniel finally obtained a clean t-shirt and his symptoms began to recede. It was rumored that Ox had parted ways with Daniel sometime in mid-January of 2023 during one of their in-person meetings in California. On January 15th, Ox uploaded a TikTok video where he alleged that Daniel had refused to provide himself with housing in Colorado and that he had outstanding warrants for missed court dates. The video quickly went viral, garnering approximately 56,000 plays and 7,000 likes in just 4 days.
Alright guys, for those of you who've been watching the series on Daniel Larson, the videos that I put out on him or other creators who are getting fucked with by trolls online, I'm going to give you a little update on Dan and I'll talk about the other creators for a second. But right now, Dan is actively refusing the services in Denver for him. He will never be going back to Denver. There's currently a warrant out for his arrest. He's missed some court. He is not going back. He has been advised to look for housing out here in California. Some trolls recently got their claws into Dan. They got him to block me and stuff. But I just met up with him and I spoke with him in depth. And I explained to him that I'm going to have to pull out from his accounts. And I can no longer help him with trolls online. And that I am his friend. I plan on bringing him some dry clothes soon. We're gonna look for some housing out here maybe. But he has to comply to everything, okay? And the reason I'm pulling out of these accounts is because Dan and his trolls are like yin and yang, and it has taken me forever to see.
It is.
But
I
Dan
love
and his
this
delusions will always gravitate towards these trolls because his delusions are all he wants in the world, okay? And the trolls are always going to meet him halfway because they're going to pretend to be everything that he wants, and they're going to get what they want out of him. And I, in this conversation, explained to Dan that, he's a laughing stock. He's never met Grace. They think, that he's an idiot, that they're laughing at him. All this shit. I gave him the truth. I laid it down on the table, okay? And I was harsh about it because I wanted to see if maybe he would just grab onto something. It doesn't seem so, okay, guys? The unfortunate situation, and I've called everybody in the world, the police, mental health crisis centers. I've spoken to his care in depth. The unfortunate truth of the situation is he is his own guardian, and he can't go anywhere unless he signs off on it. He will never be off the internet, and he will never be somewhere where he's being watched 24/7. These are two things that we need to come to terms with, and we now need to just watch from afar and call the necessary authority when we believe that bad things are going to happen. Okay? And that is it. That's all we can do. All right? I'm going to be around,
Das Game NGO Nenbank. Why the fuck you go full German?
I'll be around and I'll be close in case anything super wild happens. But take everything that you see coming from Dan with a grain of salt from now on, because I will no longer be in his accounts, and the chances are somebody else will most definitely be logged in. So if it's not a video of his face and him saying it, and it looks like it's Dan that wanted to say it, take it with a grain of salt. As for the other creators that I've spoken about or people have reached out about, I'm still looking into some of that stuff. And, I'll do it when I have my own time. But for the most part, some of these kids who have been messing with the same people have dipped out. Some of them are still staying around a little longer than others. I'm still looking, but like I said, all in due time.
Only 3 days later, on January 18th, a TikToker known as Retro Schlong posted a screen recording from Larson's live that same night, showing a different angle of Larson's conversation with Ox. This video, with roughly 200,000 plays and 17,000 likes in just one day, seemed to contradict Ox's claims from a few days earlier.
I'm not going back to Colorado.
Well, then you need to let me take you somewhere so...
I'm safer here than outside.
I don't want you to go to a mental institution, okay? I want you to go find housing like you had in Denver.
That's what I'm working on, but you have to be... Yes, yes,
You can walk
yes.
around Santa Monica and dine and dashing.
No, I told you, I just fucking told you that they literally told me I will pay for your bill.
Okay.
So I said, okay, if you want to pay for my bill, go right fucking ahead.
Okay.
Okay? After I left, I guess, they decided to ban me. That's, like I said, not my problem. If they offered to pay previously.
Sure.
But you aren't, Leah.
That's not dining and dashing.
I need you, because I spoke to your case manager, right?
Yes.
And you're dumb.
She said that
But
you need to find some help out here.
She's saying I need to set up my services out here, and that's what I'm working on doing. But I said that it would take, at least till February.
For what?
To get it set up, because I have to have my finances in place.
No, you don't. You just have to walk in there with an ID. That's all you need.
Yeah, but I can't do it at, what time is it right now?
No, of course you can't do it now, but you've been here a month, Dan.
But, yeah, but I'm also, you have to realize that I've been on the phone with, the recording
jealous
studio
of your
at Paramount.
Sub
I have an
50
appointment set
second
up later this
boss.
week.
If you walk into Paramount, they're gonna walk you out with security. I guarantee you.
No, it's a recording studio. It's not their, you have to have an appointment.
Okay. You're recording music?
Yes.
And you're already paid for the session, or you're going to?
I'm going to. So I have, an appointment to talk about, my idea, and then they're going to give me, a rough idea of, what it's going to need, and then from there, that's how it sets up.
Okay, you need to make sure you have the money for that session before you go in there.
Yeah, I can't just book it and then walk in. I know, how that works.
Well, listen.
I have to book it first.
Okay.
I want to make sure
Bye-bye,
you know
Gennaro.
that I haven't spoken to any of these fucking little kids who run this Discord server who are fucking with you. Okay, I understand that they're making you money, but just know it's at your expense. They're laughing
No,
at you.
I know.
Okay?
I know.
They think you're an idiot.
I know.
Okay? So don't think it's some big business call when you go in there.
Yeah. No, I
It's a
know.
circus to them.
I know.
Okay? I haven't spoken to any of these people, and I haven't spoken to Grace. I don't know who the fuck Grace Vanderwall is. None of us has spoken to Grace Vanderwall, okay? You got a message from
No,
Chief. We've
no.
not spoken to Grace. This girl
like
was
I-
an OnlyFans model.
Alright.
Listen, let me tell you
No,
something.
I completely know what you're saying.
And the bullshit that they're saying about
Yes.
me having a baby with Grace or dating Grace, none of that was ever real. I have my own fucking girlfriend. You already met her.
And I told the fans about that, and I stopped that.
Well, I saw
yeah.
some messages in your emails, some really wild ass messages, but
Like I said,
why
we've got those people blocked.
Why block the only person who's been helping?
I mean,
you consider money help. I understand that.
Yeah.
I'm the only person you can call.
And I never blocked you.
You blocked my number. I know you did, and you changed your number today.
That's because I got my number leaked.
Yeah, I leaked it. I
Yeah.
had to, because you were in a call with trolls. So I had to get people to call you so you would leave.
Yes, and
you understand why
yes,
I did that,
and
right?
so I changed my number because of that. So no wonder I lost contact.
Yeah, no, you blocked me before that.
No, I didn't.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
Because I had to turn off my notifications altogether. So I literally blocked everybody at that point.
Right.
And then I changed my phone number. So, I mean, it's I'm not blocking you directly.
Maybe not.
Please unblock my number.
I will.
You don't need to call me all the time.
No, I
Just
know.
Call me when you need to.
All right, I will do that.
It is unclear what actually happened between Ox and Daniel, but the controversy surrounding their relationship only intensified after the release of these videos. Despite the uncertainty of the situation, the public's reaction was clear. Many people expressed their disappointment with Daniel's behavior and his seeming inability to keep himself out of trouble. Others were more sympathetic to Ox, expressing concern for his well-being and hoping that he would be able to find stability in his life without Daniel's influence. It is currently unknown whether or not Ox is still actually in contact with Daniel, or if he is still attempting to provide help to him, although it's very likely that Ox either already has or will soon cut off all ties with Daniel like Brink did earlier last year.
What?
On January 30th, 2023, Turkey Tom, a popular YouTube commentator with almost 700,000 subscribers, released a highly anticipated 41-minute video about the life of Daniel Larson. Entitled The Deranged Story of Daniel Larson, the video explored his history, including Daniel's music career and his recent split from Bob. The video was an instant sensation, receiving over 530,000 views and 23,000 likes within the first day alone. To date, it has garnered almost 1.5 million views, making it the most popular video on YouTube about Daniel, and thrusting him and his community into the public eye like never before.
Daniel Larson. It's a name you've
Fuck
probably
Tom
heard
Dart,
in the past
though.
few months,
Fuck him.
but if I had to guess, you likely don't know who he is. Neither did I. A quick Google search returned images of an unorthodox-looking man, as well as page after page of links to TikTok. Daniel is someone that, upon first glance, it's not hard to tell that he's somewhat troubled mentally. However, everything has its limits. Not every mentally troubled person is created equal. Some of them seek help for their problems, while others find their therapy in flashing random strangers in the park. Case in point, Mr. Daniel Larson, or how he has been nicknamed by his faithful following, Danderson. This one is gonna get funny, it's gonna get weird, and it's also gonna get pretty dark. Let's go.
The following day, January 31st, Papa Gut posted a reaction video to Turkey Tom. Papa Gut over the past couple years has become synonymous with discussions about Daniel. With over 20 videos dedicated to him, Papa Gut has established himself as a go-to source of information for those wanting to stay up to date on Daniel's life. Despite the wealth of knowledge that Papa Gut has amassed about Daniel, some people have criticized him for lacking objectivity when it comes to Larson and his antics. Many claim that his views are skewed in favor of Daniel despite his awful conduct and accusations of pedophilia, and that he tends to downplay or ignore some of the more negative aspects of Larson's behavior, and even excuse a lot of it for his fans manipulating him. In his hour-long response to Turkey Tom, titled Turkey Tom's Terrible Take on Daniel Larson, Papa Gut claimed that Turkey Tom was spreading falsehoods and misinformation about Dan and his life. While Turkey Tom's video was largely well received by both new viewers and longtime Larstorians, some criticized its accuracy regarding certain events and circumstances in the Daniel lore. One commenter wrote, "Hi,
Oh, whoops.
longtime Larstorian here. Overall,
Got
the
to
video
change
was
my
pretty
shit
good.
back.
It was funny to see myself in a couple moments of the vid, lol.
Wonder.
But I would like to make a
Hello?
couple things really clear about Dan. Number one, the system did not fail Daniel. He failed himself more than anything. He has been granted opportunities time and time again to improve his conditions, but he wouldn't take it because he believes he could make more money e-begging online. Number two, he did not come from an abusive home. While the Tennyson Center news segment says so, his own mother, as well as Daniel himself, admits that he was the abuser in the household. He recounted several times about how he would hit his wheelchair-bound mother and push his grandmother when he didn't get his way. Number three, the trolls do not treat him better than his housing. I see an awful lot of comments saying this, and I want to make it clear that all of the people at Lootbox Productions gave up after a single week of helping Daniel. All they did was further his delusions. They were too afraid to tell him Grace wasn't actually dating him and kept boosting his ego based on nothing. They quit after realizing the pedophilia allegations were legitimate. Number four, he does actually have trench foot and scabies. I know you did mention this in the vid, but you kind of said it in a joking manner, which is fine because I get it. This stuff does seem weird to people who haven't been with him a long time. But Daniel has legitimately awful hygiene. Whenever given the opportunity to shower, he whines and complains. He has gone 8 months without one as of now. If you see Daniel in public, do not touch him. You may actually get some sort of infection. I am serious. Number five, Daniel is not worth your sympathy. Do not try to help him by becoming a manager. Do not donate to him. He is seriously not worth it. Yes, his situation is bad, but time and time again, Daniel has proven to me that he is an awful, selfish, and abusive person.
Yeah, no, because I got 2 fucking images last night while I was
But think
sleeping.
about this if he somehow wins your
Wasn't the cat.
After Daniel's day at Disneyland, he spent a few more weeks in California before embarking on yet another move. This time, he headed to Las Vegas, a city which he had made multiple connections. Daniel departed from Palmdale, California on February 13th, 2023 on a bus bound for Nevada. He claimed that he needed more popularity and hoped to strike it rich to purchase a $3,000 apartment in Beverly Hills. Many of his followers speculated that he would get arrested in Las Vegas because of the city's notorious strict police force. As soon as he arrived in Las Vegas, Daniel met a group of people he referred to as his new friends. They spent their time goofing around, and Daniel made sure to document their adventures. On Valentine's Day, he stumbled upon a drunken couple, and the girlfriend dropped her coin purse. Daniel helped them pick up the coins and tried to persuade the couple to let him stay in their hotel room. Although they didn't follow through, Daniel continued to make multiple videos asking them to meet him in different locations. Early the following morning, at around 2 a.m., 2 security guards found Daniel in a casino bathroom. They asked him to leave, but he became agitated and yelled at them. He claimed that he had done nothing wrong and kicked the stall door down. The encounter left Daniel visibly distraught, and he posted videos of himself hitting himself in despair. Later, he encountered a park guard and explained that the casino security had sexually tried to harass him. The guard asked him to leave, but Daniel persisted in sharing his problems with the man.
No, you won't.
Yo, get the fuck up off the toilet.
No, you fucking won't, bitch.
This is why I know Daniel's racist. Because he purposely didn't say the N-word here.
No, you fucking won't. You aren't gonna do shit.
Let's go right now.
No.
Walk.
No.
Get the fuck out.
Walk.
Get the fuck out. Let's go.
Don't yell at me. I said don't yell at me. I said don't yell.
See, now, this is why I like these guys. These guys treated him the way he should have been treated. Is yelling at him and getting him the fuck out of there. I don't know why more people didn't do this.
I said don't yell at me. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
I don't think so.
Don't grab me like that. Don't fucking grab me like that. Don't fucking grab me like that. I said don't touch me like that. Don't fucking touch me like that. I didn't do anything. I didn't fucking do anything. I didn't fucking do anything. Don't fucking grab me like that, bitch. Don't fucking grab me. I have it on fucking camera, bitch.
You don't fuck around here, okay? We come get you, right? I said walk.
Don't fucking touch me. Don't fucking touch me. Don't fucking touch me.
Out the door. I ain't gonna touch you.
Don't fucking touch me.
You said come out. You should have wrapped it up and got the fuck out.
Don't fucking touch me.
All that shit. Next time you go in handcuffs.
Don't fucking touch me. Don't fucking touch me,
Next time you go
bitch.
in mechanical restraints, you not step on this property, sir. You better watch your mouth.
Next time you try to hit me, I didn't do anything. You hit me. You hit me.
Property, please. Nobody hit you. Get us off property.
Don't fucking walk over here. Don't fucking walk over here. Don't fucking walk over here. No. Because I didn't do anything.
Cross the street. I said walk, okay?
I don't.
Do you want to go? You can walk or I take you across the street. How you want to go? Walk.
I was just trying to.
Walk.
I was just trying to use the goddamn fucking bathroom, bitch.
Walk. All right, just walk.
I will kill myself.
Big dub. Yes, sir. That's what we do, baby. Emotionally manipulate. Yes, sir. Getting real Leah vibes from the guy. They both retarded. Why is he crying? Because he just got bitched out and removed out tried to sleep in a Las Vegas casino restroom. When he gets angry, he hits himself, so.
Paramedics or anything?
No. No. I just need some time.
What's going on?
The fucking security at that motel right across the street sexually tried to harass me.
Alright, so this area is technically closed. Ask you to depart property.
Just go ahead and call police.
Want us to call the police?
Well, call paramedics or something.
Go ahead and depart property.
I don't want to walk right now.
I understand that, sir, but this area is closed. It's the middle of the night.
Why you crying?
Go over to the park, go inside where it's warm.
I can't just do that.
Why not, sir?
Because everywhere I go, I'm being harassed by security for nothing. My lungs feel like they're on fucking fire. Oh.
Yeah. So, whenever I do this, okay, make it to where only, like, shut the fuck up.
I shouldn't be doing this alone. I'm about to break a fucking window. This fucking use. I need to
So
find a
it's
fucking gun.
go in settings, privacy,
Fucking sexual assault.
and text with me, text chat with me,
He's lucky I pulled up my
make me a
phone
member of their
probably for the
server,
fucking video.
friends, who can for yes, trade quality, who can join experiences,
Need fucking stitches.
friends,
Oh my god.
then
Oh my fucking
this.
Despite the guards' warnings, Daniel continued to stay in casinos, sleeping in public areas. He was trespassed from one casino and barred from returning. He almost got arrested when a security guard caught him sleeping in a restricted area 3 times. Daniel eventually left on his own, claiming that the guards were lying about everything.
You guys are not making sense because.
Wait,
See, I'm
hey,
gonna read
people.
this trespass to you, and if you
Yeah,
do
who the
not
fuck
leave,
is
you will be
this?
arrested for trespassing.
Yeah, you getting blocked too,
As a
bitch.
duly appointed representative of the owners of this property, I hereby warn you, you are trespassing
Fuck's
upon this
Eric?
property as defined by Nevada Revised
Fucking him.
Statute 207.200. This is our property, and we say you're trespassed. 200. If you do not leave these premises immediately, you will be subject to the arrest for the misdemeanor. Your subsequent return to the premises after being duly warned will subject you to immediate arrest of trespassing.
Yeah, once I find out who, I'm banning them.
Like I said, I wasn't trespassing.
You're making it harder.
I just trespassed you. We have the right to do that. You are trespassed. You can never come back here again.
For literally just sitting here and watching the game.
For sleeping 3 times, that's why.
I wasn't
Are you
sleeping
going to leave?
though. I wasn't sleeping
Are you
though.
going to leave, or are you going to be arrested?
I'm not going to sit here and have lies though.
Are you going to leave, or are you going to be arrested?
Like I said,
you were sleeping when I got here. You were sleeping when he got here. And
Put
when
your
other
phone
person
away.
said it.
We're going to take you outside, or we can take you in back.
and I don't want to take care of
I will leave, but I'm not gonna sit here and be trespassed.
You are
Okay,
trespassed.
then just leave, dude, for the day. Leave.
I will, but
Okay.
I'm just trying to get my message across. I was not sleeping. I
You
was
were
watching the game.
When I got here, you were sleeping.
Just because I closed my eyes for like a second.
No more
Ah!
conversations. Walk out the door. That's it. That's all. That's it. You're done. There's no more. It's like the rest of your life. Go out those doors.
I'm just trying to say that, like, I'm tired of, like...
But you can't come in here and sleep. It doesn't matter if you're tired.
I wasn't
this
sleeping.
life decision. We're done having the conversation. You need to get up and go.
Would have been pissed. I would have yelled at him.
Reading a trespass a
Now
second
you're
time.
gonna get a second one, and then you're gonna get a third one, and then you're gonna get arrested. So
you
need to go.
As a duly appointed representative of the owner of this property, I hereby warn you, you are trespassing upon this property as defined by Nevada Revised Statute 207.200. If you do not leave these premises immediately, you will be subject to the arrest for the misdemeanor of trespass.
What's your name
Third
and
time
game?
you're in jail.
Let's go.
Are you leaving?
Well, dude, people keep fucking rejoining. People keep joining the server that I have no fucking clue who they are, so. Oh, whoops. I blocked you on my alt. I thought you were a random person that was added. I'm gonna be real. I said blocked you on my alt, not my main.
Yes,
but you can join me
why
still.
am I being trespassed?
We already said it a million times.
Let's go.
Alright, then I'll leave.
Alright, then I'll
You
leave.
guys are, like, lying about everything. Like, you guys are liars.
Not long after this, Daniel found himself in yet another legal entanglement. This time, he was caught trespassing at an MGM property, resulting in his ban from all MGM establishments. The online community of Daniel Larson followers, including members of the Daniel Larson World Discord like I Am Stony and Mythic Sparrow, managed to track him down through his videos.
Well,
on
the
TikTok.
issue is the reason I'm doing private servers is specifically so people that join stream can join and be here. And everybody keeps joining in and taking up space, and for some reason I can't personally kick them out. That's the issue. I'm trying to...
When I Am Stony located Daniel, he warned him not to speak to nearby children. With several others calling security, the establishment eventually ejected Daniel from the premises. According to I Am Stony, security informed him that Daniel was banned from all MGM properties and would be arrested on site if...
Also as well, like, is he really helping with damage? Or is he just there? I'd rather have people in here that are doing damage. And actually in the stream. Like, either be in the stream or do damage.
Caught. On the 15th of February, Daniel's life took yet another strange turn. After a morning of chaos, he posted a video on TikTok at around 6 p.m. promising a 2-hour-long live stream if he could secure a motel room for the night. However, he failed to make good on his promise, and this video would be his last for a long while. His followers were left in the dark, wondering what had happened to their favorite aspiring musician and lolcow. It seemed he had just disappeared.
Wait, time out.
The Dark Ages, also known as the Larsonian Blackout or the Missing Arc, was a wild period in the Daniel Larson timeline. It was marked by a sudden
Wanna
halt
join
in
our
Daniel's
lobby, Lee, or are
posts,
you
leaving
still
the
gonna
entire
be
community
dead?
in confusion. The events leading up to this period included Daniel's ban from MGM properties after wandering around Las Vegas for a few days. Following his sudden disappearance, the Daniel Larson subreddit was made private to prevent it from being banned after Daniel fans brigaded the Las Vegas subreddit and spammed it with memes and missing posters about Daniel. It wasn't until the 22nd of February that a video posted on the r/Daniel Larson subreddit showed a man crossing the street who bore an eerie resemblance to Daniel. The poster claimed to have witnessed him getting kicked off of a city bus in Las Vegas for refusing to pay the fare. He also reported that Daniel looked defeated and sad when speaking to the bus driver. This was the first legitimate piece of information on Daniel's whereabouts since February 16th, marking 7 days that Daniel was absent. Daniel's sighting immediately put an end to several theories that had been circulating about his situation. But the blackout persisted as Daniel still had no way of communicating with the internet. It wasn't until February 23rd at around 5 p.m. PST that Daniel made his return on a new TikTok account at DanielLarsonLV, uploading a series of videos explaining his absence. In the videos, Daniel revealed that he had been attacked by 2 fans who had punched him and stolen his phone. During the altercation, they also allegedly fractured his skull, which explained the buzz cut he had received while at the hospital.
Cool and all, but
He was also wearing
he
the
ain't
same
in,
jacket that he was
and
spotted wearing in the
I don't know
previous
him,
Reddit
so I don't want
post.
him in the server.
Because he had no phone and couldn't access his donations through apps like Cash App and PayPal, he had to rely on the generosity
Because
of
it's
his
somebody
fan
in my
base to
stream.
acquire a new phone in person.
Actually,
Daniel
no,
also
you
disclosed
won't,
that he would be
because I won't
receiving
add you.
$380 worth of food stamps per month, and that he had housing arrangements through a company called Sober Homes. The community breathed a collective sigh of relief as Daniel's return marked the end of the Dark Ages.
Just
It had been
have
a
it to
worrying
where
period with no updates available on Daniel's whereabouts. The
try to
subreddit
join me
down,
and
panic
we'll see
spreading
what
on the
happens.
Discord. Allegations and theories sprang up from multiple sources and individuals, but fortunately, Daniel's return put an end to the speculation and provided his fans with an explanation for his absence. While the story is still somewhat unfolding, the information from Daniel himself is still unsure to be true or false. On February 27th, Daniel took to his TikTok account to update his followers on his current situation. It is important to note that due to his frequent bipolar episodes and pathological lying tendencies, it can be challenging to decipher which of Daniel's claims are true.
Oh wait, no, not.
Therefore, take anything
Probably
he says with
unblocked.
a grain of salt. Throughout the day, Daniel uploaded approximately 50 videos from his presumed location in Las Vegas with the clear blue sky behind him. He discussed a range of topics including his living situation, finances, legal issues, and interactions with various individuals. During the day, Daniel claimed that he was in contact with housing companies out of California and Colorado to secure disability housing. He also stated that he wouldn't be able to have a girlfriend or job if he entered the service. Daniel then asserted that he made $30,000 from donations alone in the previous year, which he claims is enough to kick him off of Social Security. He also expressed frustration over applications for jobs, which he claimed were blackmailing him and refusing to hire him due to his reputation. Daniel also touched on several legal issues, including his warrants, his status as his own legal guardian, and Bob's refusal to pay for his housing despite DDRC and his case manager Riva demanding it. He refused to turn himself in for any warrants, claiming his innocence. Daniel also discussed his mental health, stating that he becomes better mentally the longer he believes he doesn't have a disability. He stated that he would be running his finances alone because he doesn't trust anyone else to run it for him. In one video, Daniel revealed that Sober Homes, the housing company that he had previously claimed to have arrangements with, had kicked him out of the service because he couldn't afford the monthly rent. He then admitted to putting holes in the walls of his previous disability homes.
Well, I completely forgot that was
Throughout the day, Daniel made several references to Grace Vanderwall, as he always does. He announced that she was supposedly in Las Vegas trying to find him.
Like I said, I don't mind people joining, but I'd rather them be my friends or people in the
$30 to pay his restaurant bill. However, he later revealed that he
because
could not
when
complete
too
the
many people
transaction
join,
due to his
then
debit card declining,
it don't work.
and that he had since been banned from the shopping center he was at. In a particularly distressing video, Daniel appeared to be crying and stated that Bob, on the phone, had threatened to buy a gun if the state didn't provide housing for him. In another video, Daniel claimed that he was in danger and needed Grace's help urgently. He posted the video from a restaurant booth at Dave & Buster's, and his phone camera appeared fuzzy and blurry,
That already
giving
was
the
your
impression
name.
of the fog era. Daniel was later kicked out of the Dave & Buster's for dine and dashing, and was subsequently banned from all Dave & Buster's locations nationwide. He then made his TikTok account private. On March 1st, Daniel's TikTok account became public again. He posted several videos showcasing his limbs, which revealed many scabs on his skin. Daniel stated that the hospital required him to have permanent housing before receiving treatment for his scabies, which is a long treatment. He was also attempting to contact Bob to obtain a free bus ticket back to Denver, although it is unclear if
Does
this
it have
Bob
good
is an
pets or
impersonator.
anything?
Daniel also posted a photo of his lunch and explained that he needed verified family to pick him up from the bus station to obtain a free bus ticket. Daniel expressed his frustration with the situation, calling it really fucked. He also claimed that Bob had sent him to California, but he had recently lost contact
Well, you don't
with
need
him.
you don't
Daniel
need
then
your alt in
invited a
here.
small group of
You're
people
level
in the booth
12 on
across
your
from him at
main.
the restaurant, stating that they had been talking about him nonstop for an hour. He also made many other statements inside the restaurant, causing some commenters to question if he was on any drugs or simply just having a schizophrenic episode. Daniel left the restaurant and threatened to light fireworks in a casino, which led to his TikTok account, Daniel Larson LV, being banned due to the casino threats. He then created a new account called Love Daniel Larson Forever on TikTok. Since Daniel's Las Vegas arc began, he remains homeless and is likely still infested with scabies. He has also been banned from 18 out of the 29 casinos on the Las Vegas.
Wait, time out. If you started this game 4 days, why the fuck do you have an alt account? What the fuck? Why would you have an alt? You need to work on your main first.
Strip. It is still unknown as to who exactly Daniel's alleged attacker was when he went missing. However, fans have jokingly suspected it to be Grace Vanderwall's IRL boyfriend, who ironically matches Daniel's description of the attacker being an African-American male adult with dreadlocks. On March 2nd, the Daniel Larson community was left reeling when news broke that he had been arrested for trespassing at a casino the night before. Redditors were quick to share the news, with user Coyote50 offering up the details that he had gleaned from the LVMPD security team. As of right now, he is in custody of the LVMPD. He was confirmed arrested and trespassed from a casino last night. I have verified this information with their security team and the LVMPD. Do not try to call or interact with anyone in regards to this. Let the professionals handle this. Update, 15:30 Las Vegas time. He has likely not yet been charged or booked into any detention centers in Clark County. He was likely sent to a medical facility but will transfer to a jail afterwards. We will likely know tomorrow. Understandably, Daniel's absence from social media on the day in question only served to fuel speculation, with his fans desperate for any kind of official statement from the man himself. That statement did come, though not in the form that many were expecting.
Hold on.
Instead, a post appeared on Daniel Larson's YouTube community page, written not by himself, but by what appeared to be the Las Vegas Police Department. The post stated that the account was under investigation for terrorism. While some fans believed this post to be genuine, many others suspected that it was a prank pulled by a mischievous manager or troll who had access to Daniel's account. Nevertheless, the situation remained unclear, with more information being revealed as the investigation continued. To this day, Daniel still has not made a return to social media, and it is still unknown where exactly he is at. It seems that only time.
Well, we know where he is, because it's time for part 2.
For those of you who are subscribed to my channel, the name Daniel Larson is likely familiar to you. His story is a harsh one, delving into the dark intersection of social media and mental illness. It's a narrative that traces the transformation of an innocent child into a monstrous figure, stripped of everything and everyone. I previously covered Daniel's life in a comprehensive documentary on my channel, which not only became my most popular video by a wide margin, but also stands as one of the most thorough accounts of his tumultuous journey available on the internet. Initially, I hesitated.
My thing is, you shouldn't have an alt until, like, you try to get, like, Hypermax on one account. Making an alt just... Like I said, I bought all the game passes on this account, and I bought all the game passes on this account. I could start a third one, because basically I'm at the point now where if I rank up, I only get one egg and one lot to have a pet. Well, the thing is, we have a lot more people to come in as well. That's the thing, Zach, and these people are like level 20 and shit.
To create a direct sequel to my original Daniel video for various reasons. I wanted to wait for the right moment to revisit his timeline and pick up where I left off. However, in the mere 3 months since the release of my documentary, a whirlwind of events has unfolded in Daniel's life. New significant figures have emerged, intricately weaving themselves into the fabric of his story. Driven by an insatiable thirst for love and fame, Daniel embarked on a journey across the United States, finding himself entangled in shocking, disturbing, and absurd situations. In this second installment of my documentary,
Higher level people have. The thing is, what is your alt tab for pets? That's what I'm saying. What does your alt have?
we will once again immerse ourselves in Daniel's world, exploring his recent escapades and turbulent travels as he transverses the nation. Brace yourself for encounters with adverse...
Because I don't even know, like, what game passes have you bought on your main account?
...series and unexpected alliances. Before we dive into the depths of Daniel's current narrative, I want to remind you, the viewer...
Okay, then we don't need your alt in here if your main doesn't have shit.
If you have not watched it or are not up to date with the events in Daniel's life as of March 2023, I highly recommend you watch it to familiarize yourself with the context. Many of the events in this video require a solid understanding of the preceding events, so it's essential to catch up before delving into this installment. Furthermore, I must provide a warning. The contents of this documentary will contain extremely sensitive and disturbing material. If you are sensitive to any of the listed topics displayed on the screen, this video, along with my previous one, may not be suitable for you. Viewer discretion is advised. With that being said, I am Kusari, and welcome to the Daniel Larson documentary, Part 2. The last time we visited Daniel, he had been arrested on the night of March 1st.
You think you slick. You think you slick, Bonculus. I would say if your alt isn't 15. How about that, buddy?
For trespassing at a casino. Multiple Redditors reached out to casino security and the LVMPD confirming the incident. Afterward, Daniel completely disappeared from the grid, staying away from social media until March 14th, the same day I released the Daniel Larson documentary. On that eventful day, Daniel Larson made several claims about an alleged attack that had occurred, echoing a previous incident when he went off the radar. He boldly stated that he had been lifetime banned from the Stratosphere Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas as a result of this assault. Shortly after, Daniel re-emerged on TikTok, resuming his online presence under the account name Daniel Larson NYC. He opened up to his followers, sharing that he had spent time at a mental health hospital in Las Vegas while seeking treatment and support. Meanwhile, on my YouTube channel, I unveiled the Daniel Larson documentary. This 2.5-hour long video delved deep into the life and history of Daniel Larson. In the lead up to its release, the documentary was promoted on the Daniel Larson subreddits, generating a considerable amount of anticipation. Within just one day, the documentary garnered 1.1k views, and since then it has amassed nearly 600,000 views as of July 2023, solidifying its status as one of the most watched videos about Daniel on YouTube. While the documentary generally received positive feedback, one commenter stood out for expressing a more critical perspective. Fox, known as Ivan, voiced concerns about the video's lack of context regarding significant events, such as the nuke prank livestream and the December 10th incident. Ox disputed the claim made in the documentary that Daniel broke a TV after the nuke prank, clarifying instead that Daniel had a meltdown later that night, resulting in damage to a TV, which Daniel supposedly reimbursed. Which, to be honest, just kinda sounds like a very sugar-coated way of saying, yeah, Daniel broke a TV, but, you know, at least he covered it. But that's besides the point. Within the comments section, Ox passionately defended himself against accusations and provided additional details surrounding the December 10th incident. He revealed that on that fateful day, Daniel and Bob engaged in a relentless prank war with trolls, even resorting to using spoofed phone numbers. As tensions escalated, trolls decided to take their pranks a step further by spoofing the hotel's number and bombarding Daniel with threatening calls. This triggered a massive freakout from Daniel. Ox emphasized that Bob had had already been on edge due to receiving death threats from Daniel's core trolls throughout the month. Frustrated and genuinely concerned for their safety, Bob insisted that Daniel leave, ultimately leading to the sequence of events that followed. Ox's comments shed light on the intricate dynamics and the series of events that unfolded during these tumultuous times. They added a new layer of understanding to the narrative, providing the audience with further context and revealing the extent of the challenges and pressures faced by both Daniel and those who were intertwined in his life. Following his discharge from the Sunrise Medical Center, Daniel shared his experiences there on March 15th. He claimed that the medical staff informed him that he was not mentally ill enough to be held permanently in a mental health facility. Furthermore, he mentioned that his doctor had labeled his diagnosis as unknown psychosis. These revelations shed light on the complexities surrounding Daniel's mental health and the hurdles he encountered in receiving appropriate care. The next day, Daniel uploaded a video revealing physical pain. Concerned, a stranger approached him, inquiring about his well-being. Daniel attributed his injury to accidentally walking into an object, although he never explicitly confirmed what that object was. Later in the video, he turned the camera around, showcasing a metal railing in front of him. It is plausible that this was the object he collided with, although the exact circumstances remain unclear. Amidst these events, Daniel posted a fabricated
what do you mean
screenshot of his
selling
bank account
limited?
balance on
I
the
don't know what that
16th,
is.
displaying an astonishing figure of negative $755,000. This provocative image further heightened curiosity around Daniel's financial situation, leaving many questioning the authenticity of his claims. Additionally, Daniel faced an unexpected setback during one of his live streams. While seeking refuge at the Tropicana Hotel to charge his phone, he was asked to leave by a staff member who informed him that the charging facility was exclusively for hotel guests. On the 17th, Daniel decided to go live on TikTok, oblivious to the distressing events that would soon transpire. During the live stream, he began receiving threatening and harassing text messages, including death threats. In an extraordinary and somewhat disconcerting display, Daniel read each message aloud, providing an unfiltered glimpse into the disturbing nature of the content he was receiving. The messages ranged from
can
ominous
turn off
statements
trading.
like, "I have a gun,
You know that,
I'm
right?
following you, I'm going to buy you dinner," to claims that a
Go in
photograph
this,
of Daniel had been taken mere
click
moments
this
ago.
menu,
Throughout the
click
live stream,
settings, and there's
Daniel's
a trading
reactions
option.
varied from anxiously glancing over his shoulder to abruptly running away after receiving a message that
Yeah, that's
chillingly
more than
stated,
enough.
"I am behind
If
you."
you,
Notably,
if you're
Daniel
gonna be
appeared to
playing
have
this
a
game
runny nose
hardcore,
throughout
I'd
the
buy
live
every
stream and
pass.
repeatedly attempted to address it by licking away the mucus. As a consequence of this distressing incident, Daniel's live privileges on TikTok were revoked for a week. It seemed that his decision to read the inappropriate messages aloud was what resulted in this suspension. Concluding the live stream, Daniel made it clear in a TikTok video that he did not possess a phone number at the moment and was solely relying on his
Press the
iPod
letter
Touch
F
for
on your
communication.
keyboard,
This
Gennaro.
revelation
There
underscored
should be a
the
gear
limitations
at
he
the
faced during
or
this period. Continuing on his journey, Daniel shared multiple TikTok videos
or
the following day documenting
whatever.
his bus travels.
The thing.
These visuals served as tangible proof of his earlier claim that he had purchased a bus ticket and was en route to his next destination. The footage captured moments of his departure from Las Vegas, symbolizing a significant shift in the ongoing narrative. Throughout the day,
Right
Daniel
here.
diligently kept his followers
Yeah,
updated
right
throughout
here.
the community
Oh.
section of his YouTube page. Responding to a
This,
comment inquiring
rating,
about his future plans,
friends.
he revealed that he would
Or
be staying in
do
Phoenix,
none.
Arizona for a few.
And it's not because of the shit I gave you, Gennaro. It is strictly because these kids are all fucking annoying. That is the only reason.
Few hours before heading to his next destination, New Orleans. Looking ahead, Daniel disclosed on the community section of his YouTube
They do.
page that his next move would involve
They
taking a
send
bus
you
to
trade
Tucson,
requests.
Arizona. The unfolding events continued to captivate the attention of his audience, who remained eager to witness the next phase of Daniel's ongoing journey. After embarking on a bus journey from Las Vegas, Nevada, Daniel Larson reached Phoenix, Arizona on the 18th of March. In his first video following his arrival, Daniel expressed gratitude to his viewers by giving Cash App shoutouts to those who had donated to him. Throughout the day, he continued to upload videos acknowledging donations, including one where he thanked a contributor named Ariana Grande for a generous $70 donation. Alongside these shoutouts, Daniel showcased his creative side through a series of rap videos that reflected his new surroundings. His lyrics contained whimsical references such as, "I stand up here next to the Sphinx," and "I can't wait to taste the cat in the witch's brew."
Yeah, I'm in Phoenix, Arizona, bro. You know my name. I stand up here next to the Sphinx. Yeah, that stinks, but you know, when I am king,
You must have smelled you, Leah. That stinks. Got a whiff of you.
I'm gonna be yeah, I'm the monkey, I'm the Sphinx. Yeah, it stinks when I'm standing up
Alright,
here
have a
next
good
to
one,
the
Denaro.
Sphinx. But yeah, I am the king. You know my name? It's Daniel motherfucking Larson. I'm holding my broomstick. And I'm standing next to the witch.
In another video, he revealed that he had decided to stop taking Latuda, a medication commonly prescribed for schizophrenia, citing blurred speech and increased confusion as the reasons behind his choice.
W.
In a subsequent video, Daniel expressed his need for an additional $20 before he could proceed to Tucson, Arizona. Later in the day, he posted another video where he appeared to be inside a train, monorail, or subway, although he did not clarify the mode of transportation or its destination. The footage indicated nighttime surroundings,
Look at
suggesting
you, you
he was
started a
still in
racist
Phoenix,
chant.
Arizona at the time. Simultaneously,
Dell, good
Daniel
job.
updated his YouTube community tab at Daniel Larson NYC, sharing that he had just booked a bus ticket to Tucson for the following morning. In response to a comment questioning his plans in Tucson, he simply stated transfer. Another comment suggested he had initially planned to go to New York, to which Daniel replied, "I am." In a subsequent community post, he announced that after Tucson, his next stop would be Houston, Texas. On March 19th, Daniel arrived in Tucson, Arizona, having taken a bus from Phoenix earlier that morning. Similar to his brief stay in Phoenix, he had no intention of remaining in Tucson for long and indicated that he would be traveling onward to El Paso, Texas. As the day progressed, he uploaded a series of videos indulging in cookies and cream ice cream, playfully endorsing its delectable taste. In one video, he exclaimed, "These are amazing. If you haven't tried them, you should." Another video showcased him smeared with white ice cream across his lips and face, prompting him to humorously remark, "Oh my god, with all this cookie dough, it's so messy. I literally look like I did something naughty." Good god, dude. Oh my god. During his time in Tucson, Daniel engaged with various strangers, presumably some of whom were his viewers. He captured these interactions through numerous selfies showcasing the connections he was building. Just a few hours after posting the first selfie with these individuals, Daniel shared a video in which he joyfully danced alongside 5 young men, seemingly fans of his. Several strangers also approached Daniel and gifted him items, seemingly out of kindness alone. While the acts of generosity were not recorded, Daniel featured the conversations he had with these strangers, discussing his needs regarding food and toiletries. Although the specific purchases were not shown, it can be inferred that they took place off.
Yeah, he's cute, like, looking at a special needs animal and like, oh, it's adorable. That's how they do to Leah.
Camera. Notably, an anonymous fan even gifted Daniel a tent, which he proceeded to carry with him. March 21st saw Daniel posting a video of himself walking alongside a road, offering updates on recent events. In the video, he disclosed, "I'm currently in Arizona, in a small town. Can't say the name of the town, mainly for safety. I was going to go to El Paso, but I'm going to have to cancel that."
No World of T-shirt slander here.
Yesterday I was receiving death threats over going to El Paso, so I'm not going to El Paso until I can get security. While Daniel chose not to disclose the town's name, observant users on the subreddit were able to identify his location based on a previous video in which he visited a veterans memorial. Using Google Maps, subreddit members determined that the memorial was situated in Benson, Arizona, approximately 50 miles southeast of Tucson. Daniel proceeded to upload more videos as he strolled through Benson. However, due to windy conditions, the audio quality was compromised, making it challenging to grasp all the details he shared. On the early morning of March 22nd, Daniel Larson found himself in a parking garage, realizing that he had boarded the wrong bus. Instead of reaching his intended destination of Roswell, New Mexico, he ended up in El Paso, Texas, his original destination. In a video he posted, Daniel shared the details of this unexpected turn of events with his viewers. During his time in El Paso, one noteworthy incident involved an individual referred to by Daniel as C. Daniel took to his YouTube community page to express concerns about this person, who he claimed was threatening him. He posted cryptic messages like, "C, stop texting me," and "C, stop messaging me or I will fix you and your family on TikTok to the FBI and tell the fans to press charges." Jesus Christ. The identity of C remained a mystery, with Daniel only referring to them as a troll when asked in a comment. Another incident took place while Daniel was inside a restaurant in El Paso. Initially, he appeared to be in good spirits, thanking his donors and announcing his upcoming music album. However, he suddenly posted a video stating that he was dealing with the police. According to Daniel, someone had called the police to the restaurant, an act he attributed to a troll. Aware of his past reputation for leaving without paying, Daniel emphasized that his tab was fully settled. In a subsequent video, he mentioned that the police had released him without any issues and even left a $50 tip as a gesture of gratitude. The following
You must
morning,
want to fuck Daniel
uploaded
then.
a video from inside a tent, presumably the same tent he had been given in Tucson, where he had already spent the night. In the video, he mentioned needing new shoes and revealed his worn-out pair. Later, he posted another video capturing his boarding of a bus. On March 23rd, Daniel was spotted in downtown San Jacinto Plaza Park near a JP Morgan Chase Bank in El Paso, Texas. He was seen making his way to the nearest bus station around 12:30 p.m. MST. From there, he boarded a bus to Big Spring, Texas. Upon reaching Big Spring,
Hey, you
on
didn't
March
deny what I
24th,
said.
Daniel
You
claimed
a
to
freak.
have lost his debit card early in the day. He spent the rest of the day searching for it. On March 25th, Daniel uploaded a video announcing that he had found his debit card but discovered it was no longer working. In an unusual move, Daniel posted a picture on his YouTube community page showing a random man sleeping with the caption, "Tell this guy to stop stalking me," likely as the result of the schizophrenic episode. Around 11 o'clock p.m. on the same day, Daniel uploaded several videos on his YouTube community page regarding an emergency. The emergency referred to the influx of comments from trolls he was receiving.
That Daniel reminds me of Chandler. I said, you must want to fuck Daniel.
Daniel claimed to be in communication with Ivan, which resulted in a heated argument where Daniel accused Ivan of being delusional and not in contact with Tina Vanderwall. Daniel later alleged that Ivan was holding Grace Vanderwall at gunpoint, a claim echoed by someone who identified themselves as Grace in a subsequent video. In response, Daniel stated that he would contact the police. He also mentioned receiving cease and desist letters from LBI Records and Columbia Records, citing his past employment with these companies. Over the course of an hour, Daniel posted 47 videos discussing the above events, including his association with Grace and Tina Vanderwall, the status of a restraining order filed against him, and his alleged termination by an unknown employer. On March 26th, Daniel posted multiple videos showcasing his breakfast, which consisted of nacho cheese chips and an energy drink. He also claimed that donations from Gus Fring did not go through. In an update on his YouTube community page, Daniel mentioned being caught up in another crisis. He described communicating with Grace, who allegedly tried to force him to disclose his social media passwords and eventually resorted to threatening physical violence. In a YouTube community comment, Daniel stated that his debit card was working again, but noted a discrepancy of around $60 in his bank account. He later announced his plan to go out for lunch and shared multiple videos of a dog, expressing concern that it might attack him. Out of paranoia, Daniel declared that he would fucking murder that dog if it attempted to bite him.
Yeah, I know.
He further uploaded a
Which
video
is why I'm
featuring the
charging
company
you.
car, inadvertently revealing his location to fans. Feeling that his location had been compromised again,
It was
Daniel
Make-A-Wish,
announced
I'd
that he
fuck
would
you
not
for
stay
free.
there much longer. Shortly after, Daniel uploaded a video with someone off camera holding a phone. The video captured a phone conversation with a person claiming to be from MGM Security who had allegedly kicked Daniel out. Daniel inquired about the reason for his removal, to which the supposed security figure accused him of having scabies, being a pedophile, and having an interest in children. Daniel vehemently denied these allegations, stating that legal action had been taken and that his social media accounts were hacked in 2021. He claimed to have won a court case related to the matter. The caller then requested a $10 donation from Daniel, but he explained that his management handled his finances. When asked if he would take a picture for $5, Daniel declined. The video abruptly transitioned to Daniel sprinting towards the restaurant's front door, where he filmed the red pickup truck, the same vehicle the person on the phone had allegedly entered. 4 hours later, Daniel uploaded another video claiming to have taken a bus and arrived in Wichita, Kansas. However, this claim was impossible since the journey from Big Spring to Wichita takes around 17 hours. Later that day, Daniel made numerous posts on TikTok and YouTube alleging that he had been stalked by a white pickup truck for several hours. In the videos, Walmart signs were visible in the background. Daniel also mentioned that some of his fans were calling the Big Spring Walmart to have him expelled. Additionally, he claimed that an unknown fan was waiting outside with a gun. Daniel decided to document his adventures in the big city by going live on TikTok. He started the live stream by hiding behind a shopping cart in a Walmart parking lot, claiming that the white pickup truck was waiting for him. He informed the viewers that he had notified the store's security about the situation. According to Daniel, the truck's owner had strategically parked to maintain a clear view of the parking lot. He also recounted an incident before the live stream where he tried to leave the store but felt that the white pickup truck was following him, prompting him to return inside. During the live stream, an employee confirmed that they had checked the parking lot and found no sign of a white pickup truck. Daniel then left the store and showed the empty parking lot as quote-unquote evidence. Although the white pickup truck was nowhere to be seen, a black pickup truck drove past Daniel and parked in front of the store, raising his suspicions. Fueled by paranoia, Daniel took cover behind a vending machine. Eventually, he decided to escape a nearby gas station and sprinted across the parking lot, claiming that a white car was trying to catch up to him. Seeking safety, Daniel entered the gas station and asked the cashier to call the police, explaining that he was being stalked and receiving death threats through the livestream chat. Another employee offered to make the call on his behalf. As they waited the arrival of police, Daniel shared details of his internet fame and discussed his alleged stalkers. When he described the vehicles involved, he and the cashier ventured outside to search for them. However, they concluded that the parking lot was clear. Daniel returned to the store and continued observing for the black pickup truck. Eventually, he claimed that the white car had returned and showed it to an employee. The employees, having already done their best to assist him, asked Daniel to leave the store, and he complied. Outside, multiple customers and employees assured him that he was safe. For the remainder of the live stream, Daniel walked along random streets, delivering motivational speeches. He spoke about his autism, family history, similarities to Donald Trump, and his fan base. Daniel also acknowledged his past mistakes, including doxing people, and mentioned the Pinterest board incident, insisting that he had been hacked. Throughout his monologue, Daniel trespassed on the Edge's properties, prompting a dog to bark at him in one instance. Startled, Daniel yelled at the dog and quickly crossed the street, narrowly avoiding being hit by a car. During the live stream, Daniel sporadically started running, claiming to have seen or heard something suspicious each time. At one point, he entered a Whataburger and asked if he could use an outlet to call an Uber. Shortly after, he abruptly ended the live stream. The live stream was subsequently uploaded to YouTube by a user named AcidGat. On the night of March 27th, around 1 a.m., Daniel went live on TikTok once again, documenting his journey through the city streets. Reflecting on his previous safety concerns, Daniel engaged with local business owners who assured him that the supposed gunshots he had heard were simply the sounds of passing cars and 4th of July fireworks. It took a few minutes for Daniel to realize that it was actually March and not July. Continuing his walk, Daniel on the high number of police officers in the vicinity, capturing their presence as they drove by. At one point, he jogged over a bridge, adding a sense of adventure to his stream. Later, Daniel mentioned that his Uber app was not working, so he decided to walk back to the gas station he had visited earlier. As he strolled along a street, he suddenly noticed a police car executing a U-turn towards his direction. Daniel believed that the officers were specifically watching him, leading him to film their actions. Eventually, one of the officers approached Daniel, and he documented their interaction interaction on camera. The officer informed Daniel that the police station had received multiple phone calls about him, piquing their interest. In response, Daniel eagerly shared details about his status as a celebrity on TikTok. The officer, having heard the calls and looked into Daniel's online presence, expressed his curiosity and decided to find him. Reassuringly, the officer emphasized that Daniel was not under arrest and was free to leave at any time. The encounter turned out to be surprisingly positive, and after bidding farewell to the officer, Daniel announced his intention to return to the gas station to charge his phone and call an Uber. Shortly before arriving at the gas station, Daniel concluded the live stream. However, almost immediately after the stream ended, the location of the gas station where Daniel had sought refuge was posted on Reddit. In response, Daniel made several posts urging his fans to stop calling the gas station. Unfortunately, the gas station staff was inundated with a barrage of calls from fans, some intending to inform the staff about Daniel's reputation and presence, while others simply wanted to speak to him. It was reported that one person managed to get through to Daniel, but the conversation abruptly ended when Daniel became upset at being addressed as Danny Boy and Danderson. Eventually, the overwhelmed gas station employees stopped answering the phone. Later that same day, an account claiming to be Tina Vanderwall left multiple comments on Daniel's YouTube community page, triggering a breakdown for him. In an attempt to regain control, Daniel uploaded several videos featuring a conversation he had with a fan at a gas station. Grateful for the gesture, the fan had bought Daniel a 4 Loko drink. However, this act of kindness coincided with an unfortunate turn of events. Daniel declared that his location had been leaked, resulting in a flood of phone calls directed towards the gas station. To further complicate matters, Daniel shared a screenshot revealing his email address, asserting that both his YouTube page and email had been compromised and hacked. Fleeing from the mounting turmoil, Daniel boarded a bus and departed from Big Spring, leaving behind a string of perplexing incidents. On March 28th, Daniel arrived in Sweetwater, Texas, after a 20-minute Greyhound bus ride. Stepping off at the first stop, he noticed a white pickup truck parked at the station, which immediately raised concerns for his safety. Cautious of the potential threat, Daniel decided to stay at the station for a while. Unfortunately, some individuals managed to identify his location by spotting the business name in the background of one of his videos. These trolls went to great lengths to get Daniel kicked out, even resorting to calling the police. However, their efforts proved unsuccessful as Daniel remained undeterred. To make ends meet, he accepted an offer to mop up the bathrooms at the truck stop for $20. Later that day, in a TikTok upload, Daniel excitedly announced a collaboration with Playboi Carti, a well-known rapper from Atlanta. With his plans set, Daniel left Sweetwater in the evening and headed towards San Antonio. Arriving in San Antonio on March 29th, Daniel decided to go live on TikTok while sleeping at the Greyhound station. However, his rest was abruptly interrupted by an employee who woke him up and asked him to leave the premises. It turned out that the station had received numerous calls about Daniel's presence, prompting them to take action.
Daniel?
Yes.
Okay, were you in here last night?
I was.
Okay, and then the cops actually took you out of here, right?
Yes.
Okay, so why are we back over here?
I'm waiting for Greyhound.
Okay, alright, so here's what I need you to do. You can wait off the premises for Greyhound to show up, because you'll be able to see the bus and stuff like that. I can't continue having phone calls, people calling and prank calling and stuff, whatever's going on. I have no earthly idea and stuff, but I need you off the property.
I will do that.
Okay?
Alright, thank you. I get treated like motherfucking shit. Yeah. This place is still getting harassed. And I just got a phone call. Okay.
He's honestly such
got a phone call here. Okay.
He's too. This is the funny part about Daniel, right? He keeps telling people he's a celebrity, and people are like, no, you're not. And then people keep fucking with him enough to where it looks like he is a celebrity. That's the best part. Because he's like, I'm a celebrity, and they're like, yeah, sure. And then they get fucking so many phone calls being like, about him. They're like, okay.
Well, that's my life.
Later that day, Daniel arrived in Houston. However, the morning of March 30th brought an argument between Daniel and the employees and security at the Greyhound bus station. The dispute revolved around a bus ticket transfer as Daniel did not have a ticket for any of the buses. The employees insisted that he leave the station, but Daniel refused, even challenging them to call the police. In the midst of this confrontation, Daniel claimed to have called the police himself, citing threats on his life as the reason.
Already deleted it when I came in here.
Everybody just wants to kill him.
You guys can call the police. Because when I came in here on the bus,
When I came in here, I was going to do the bus transfer. Okay, so then I'm leaving here at 12. I'm not gonna leave because I'm going to be leaving on the bus.
Sir, you have to leave. You don't have to ticket, sir.
Okay, call the fucking police. I'm not playing games. I did not. No, I didn't. I called the police because somebody was threatening to kill me. So I had to protect myself.
Amen, brother.
But I said that I was going to go get the bus ticket and I was going to leave here at 12. Give me a fucking break.
Eventually, Daniel found himself at a restaurant in downtown Houston. Seeking some respite, he asked for Cash App donations on TikTok, requesting $1 from his followers. However, trolls managed to track him down once again, bombarding the restaurant with phone calls and ultimately leading to Daniel being asked to leave. Despite the chaos, Daniel refused to comply and the police were called to intervene. A TikTok video captured the interaction between Daniel and two Houston PD officers where he explained the ongoing doxing and trolling situation. The officers collected Daniel's information and inquired about his travel plans and occupation. Daniel described himself, as usual, as a multi-talented singer and songwriter on a business trip, mentioning his upcoming visit to Florida before heading to New York City. The topic of doxing was discussed, with Daniel revealing that someone had made it their mission to get him banned from every establishment he visited. The encounter with the police remained civil and Daniel was advised to explore other restaurants east of downtown Houston. He was escorted off the property with a warning not to return. Seeking refuge, Daniel made his way to the Sodo on Main apartment complex in Houston. In a twist of events, he entered a restaurant called Mademoiselle Louise in the South Tower of the complex. However, the familiar pattern repeated itself, with trolls discovering his location and prompting the restaurant employees to ask him to leave. Daniel, determined to stay, refused their request, leading to another call to the police. A TikTok video captured a heated argument between Daniel and two Houston Police Department officers. The situation escalated, with Daniel shouting slurs towards the officers, who eventually walked away and rode off on their bicycles. Angered by their response, Daniel followed their path, engaging in a confrontational exchange.
I'm not debating. I just have like a serious question that I
Rode off on their bicycles. Can't take them motherfuckers serious at all.
Gained a bunch of popularity.
All right, we're done here.
Social media.
We don't have time for that.
Okay, but
can you leave?
Somebody has been doxing my somebody. Okay, phone into the police department that you guys are not cooperating. Call fucking dispatch. Call fucking dispatch. No, no. Go call the police. Okay, you're putting me in physical danger.
Get him, Daniel.
Bitch! I told you that I was getting doxxed!
Exhausted from the events of the day, Daniel found himself standing on the corner of the Sodo on Main Apartments. In one of his final
Mods! They're doxing me! Mods!
TikToks on March 30th, he discussed his intention to press charges against both the police department and his trolls. He claimed that the police had labeled him as acting crazy on social media. It remains unclear whether Daniel was arrested, detained, released, or left the property before police arrived. However, the TikToks depicting this incident with the police were deleted, leaving the exact details of the aftermath unknown.
The fuck is this lesbian?
Daniel's new managers, including a user named I Wish I Had a Dad, played a crucial role in assisting him with purchasing a plane ticket to New York City. His main motivation for this adventure was to meet up with Tina and Grace Vanderwall, who had apparently requested his presence for an investigation. Moreover, Daniel had expressed a desire to meet Grace in person. As news of Daniel's flight spread, there was some confusion regarding the exact date. Although Daniel initially stated that his flight would take place on April 4th, the community inferred that it would happen on the 3rd. This deliberate ambiguity was Daniel's attempt to throw off the trolls. Eventually, on April 3rd at around 2 p.m., Daniel was believed to have passed through airport security. His flight included a transfer at the Charlotte Airport in North Carolina, and its final destination was Newark, New Jersey. From there, Daniel planned to take a train from Penn Station to New York City. At 7:57 p.m. on April 3rd, Daniel shared what appeared to be photos of himself inside of an airplane on the Discord server called Daniel Larson HQ. However, the authenticity of these photos came into question. Around noon on April 4th, Daniel uploaded multiple videos confirming his arrival in New York. Although it's unclear if he meant to say Newark, he proceeded to post several videos discussing the leak of his phone number and location. He made an unsupported claim that the fire alarms were pulled at the airport as a part of an attack, though it remained uncertain whether he believed it was directed specifically at him. Daniel continued to upload videos from a subway or train car where he could be seen punching and kicking his surroundings while expressing distress over his doxing situation.
Stop. You guys are fucking scaring me. Stop. Stop. You guys are fucking scaring me.
Later, a fan posted a TikTok video showing Daniel in their car with the caption, "In the Big Apple," in all caps.
Daniel Larson is in New York!
Daniel's presence in New York City did not go unnoticed by his fans, who eagerly tracked his movements and shared his whereabouts. Around 6 p.m. EST on April 4th, Daniel was spotted at Exchange Place in Jersey City. He boarded a train to the World Trade Center and later disclosed his location, Beats Karaoke in Brooklyn. Throughout April 5th, Daniel was continuously spotted and doxxed all over New York City. While some individuals had genuine intentions and wanted to meet him, paying for his meals, offering gifts, and even providing a room for him to sleep on the 4th through the 5th, others sought to exploit his vulnerability. On the night of the 5th, the bodega incident occurred. Before the incident, a Reddit user named u/ZockMonkey posted multiple videos of himself harassing Daniel, starting at a restaurant. According to Daniel, these teenagers had sent him death threats at various locations before showing up at a bodega. The fans repeatedly asked Daniel if he smoked crack and if he knew who they were. They deceitfully claimed to be his friends, escalating Daniel's agitation. Throughout the videos, Daniel mentioned an unspecified security force. The fans continued to follow Daniel inside the store, taunting him by calling his name from different aisles and engaging in other provocative actions until he became visibly upset and eventually called the police. This is where the video call capturing most of the incident began.
Alright, dude, I was just in there and I bought something, so he might like tweak out. Alright, boys.
I've asked you to leave. We're on the phone with the police. I've asked you to leave. No, I don't. I'm on the phone with my security. No, I'm not. Stop lying. Get out of here before I call the police. What? Who? The one of the guys that was sending death threats on Reddit.
Daniel.
I've asked you to leave. We're on the phone with the police.
Daniel.
I've asked you to
Come on, Daniel. You know me.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do. We're
No, I
friends.
don't. I'm on the phone with my security.
We're smoking crack or tweak?
No, I'm not. That's sorry. I'm famous, and I don't know any of these people, and they're impersonating my security. They've been following me around my entire life.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. If you do not leave, I'm calling the police.
On the same night, user u/cybercrimer uploaded a recording of a private Discord call involving Daniel, his management, and someone impersonating Olivia Vanderwall to Reddit. The call took place on a private Discord server, the same one mentioned earlier as Daniel Larson HQ, which served as a communication channel for so-called managers and the fake Olivia Vanderwall. During the call, Daniel was seen being kicked out of Little India Bodega by an employee for recording in the store and causing a disturbance. Furthermore, the individuals on the call goaded Daniel to spit on the employee and show them his camera. Consumed by rage, Daniel charged at the man and punched him. In response, the employee punched Daniel in the eye and pushed him to the ground. Daniel yelled, but the shaky and obscured camera failed to capture the actual assaults.
I've already punched the security guard.
You already punched him?
Yeah, I did. Because he put hands on me. And I told him that I'm a celebrity and you're clearly putting me in danger. Yes, the police are on their way. I'm not gonna do that. I have you on film. I have you on film.
Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out!
I have you on film, bitch! I have you on film, bitch! Police told me to wait in there, bitch!
Daniel, defend yourself.
Daniel,
Defend yourself.
Fucking police! They told me to wait in there! No, because you hit me! You hit me in there! Fuck you, bitch! You hit me in there! So of course I'm gonna self-defend myself!
When Daniel turned the camera back on, he screamed about his injuries, claiming that his knee and eye were bleeding after being pushed to the ground. Despite the pleas from his managers and the fake Olivia Vanderwall to leave the bodega, Daniel refused to comply, stating his intention to press charges against both the employee and the 5 teenagers who had been following him. Daniel mentioned that
The thing is, I said it before, that's my favorite part. It's the fact he keeps telling people he's a celebrity, and then all these people start hounding him and harassing him, so it makes him look like he's actually a celebrity.
he was waiting outside the bodega for the police and EMS as he did not emerge from the situation unharmed, which was a rarity in his previous incidents. He expressed the need for paramedics due to the black eye he sustained during the altercation. Later, a picture of his black eye was uploaded to Reddit by user u/Tanyupani. About an hour after the incident, Daniel revealed that he was still waiting for EMS, concerned that he might have suffered a concussion during the altercation. Subsequently, it was reported that Daniel had checked out of the hospital. While in the emergency room, he underwent a screening for a concussion which turned out negative, and no serious injuries were reported. Later that night, Daniel uploaded another video from the hospital, although it was unclear whether it was from his initial visit or if he returned. The video showed his black eye. In the footage, Daniel claims that he had been attacked by 2 fans in New York City in 2023, but he assured his viewers that he had no fractures and only had a sizable cut on his nose. While staying in the hospital, Daniel had a large gauze bandage on his nose. However, in his TikTok videos where he toured the 9/11 memorial and other attractions, he did not have the bandage on. During Daniel's time in New York, his fans urged him and World of T-Shirts to meet up. But before we delve into the roles of World of T-Shirts and Michael Quinn in Daniel's story, I think it's time we take a closer look at who these 2 individuals are.
Fuck Michael Quinn, I can't wait for him to pass away.
Joshua Block, known as World of T-Shirts on social media, rose to fame on TikTok in October 2020. Most of his posts revolved around his life in New York City, becoming closely associated with the city.
I run this city now. Me. This is my city. New York is my city. Yeah. In New York, concrete jungle where dreams are made of. There's nothing you can't do. Now you're in New York.
Josh even went as far as paying for a billboard in Times Square featuring his dancing and TikTok handle in May 2021. Like Daniel, he became a subject of online discussions and was referred to as an AIOPM or a TikTok lolcow. In recent months, concerns arose about Block's potential struggles with alcoholism as his videos often featured drinking and displays of intoxication. In 2022, he teamed up with fellow TikToker Michael Quinn, who acted as Josh's mentor and helped him establish his NYC tour business. Interestingly, in 2023, Daniel Larson and World of T-Shirts found themselves entangled in a virtual beef, instigated by fans who wanted to see a clash between these 2 notable figures of TikTok, both coincidentally present in New York City. Fans eagerly attempted to lure Daniel to Josh's location, debating on who would win in a hypothetical fight between the 2. Some fans even convinced Daniel to visit Michael Quinn's apartment, sparking a hostile atmosphere between Joshua, Michael, and Daniel.
So he shouldn't be just showing up in my apartment. He walked in like.
That's crazy.
And my doorman calls me, and I'm like, "Someone here? Are you allowed?" I go, "Who? I don't have any guests." And I hear his voice in the background. I hear Daniel Larson.
Here's what I think is happening. I think Daniel Larson is autistic, so people are trying to they think, oh yeah, he's autistic. We can get him in some trouble. Oh, people won't care because he's autistic. Oh, well.
Multiple videos were made by all parties denouncing any possibility of a meetup. Michael Quinn threatened Daniel with his security force, and in response, Daniel retaliated with TikToks threatening both Josh and Michael. He went as far as claiming that he would call the National Guard and even made a gun threat. Unfortunately, Daniel's gun threat led to the banning of his TikTok account Daniel Larson NYC. Blaming Michael for his financial woes, the ban on his account, and his overall misfortunes, Daniel's anger towards him escalated, further fueling the drama. Upon hearing about Daniel's plans to travel New York City, fans, and surprisingly even Michael himself, expressed their desire for a meetup between the two personalities. On platforms like Reddit and TikTok, many individuals attempted to persuade Daniel to locate Joshua Block and engage in a confrontation. Although neither Daniel nor Joshua seemed interested, their fan bases and Michael Quinn remained invested in the possibility. After Daniel arrived in New York City, trolls attempted to orchestrate an accidental encounter between Daniel and Joshua. They sent Daniel to multiple locations frequented by Joshua, falsely claiming that Grace Vanderwall would be present there. Josh repeatedly expressed on TikTok that he had no interest in meeting Daniel and had to leave establishments when he heard that Daniel might be coming. Following the bodega incident, Josh uploaded a TikTok video in front of Little India Bodega, the same location where Daniel was assaulted. In the video, Joshua announced that Daniel Larson had been punched in the nose at the bodega and proudly declared himself the ruler of New York City as World of T-Shirts.
I made it in New York. I can make it anywhere. Unlike Daniel, he made it 10 hours and then he got punched in the nose here. He's not a New Yorker. I'm a New Yorker. I'm the captain of the ship. I run New York. I run the city. Me. Woo!
In the aftermath of the bodega incident, Daniel sported a noticeable cut across his nose, which he often picked at, resulting in frequent bleeding. Fans humorously suggested that Daniel had entered his anti-Semitic arc after he posted 2 offensive TikTok videos. One featured a song from you-know-who's perspective, while in the other, Daniel hailed the same guy. Additionally, Daniel claimed in a video that Joshua Block was Jewish. He's not Jewish, by the way. This isn't true.
Did you know that World of T-Shirts is a Jew? Well, that explains a lot.
I don't like the Jews.
On April 11th, Daniel posted several videos on TikTok revealing that he was at the American Dream Mall as discerned by the background in the footage. The following day, April 12th, Daniel shared a YouTube video stating that he had been asked to leave the mall by 20 troopers who escorted him to a train station. In the same video, he can be seen eating pizza and drinking what appears to be beer. Daniel also requested donations, mentioning his financial difficulties. It became evident that he did not have enough money to cover his expenses. On May 6, 2023, the Flexburger leaks emerged, involving Flexburger, Daniel's former manager, who leaked several explicit videos of Daniel as well as an unreleased song. Before delving into the details of the leaked videos, it's important to note that the content is highly sensitive and can be incredibly disturbing and disgusting for many viewers. As a responsible documentarian, I will not be displaying any of the videos and will provide only a brief description, avoiding any unnecessary graphic details. However, it is essential to include these events to provide a comprehensive account of the story. If you prefer to skip the graphic portion of the leaks, please refer to the provided timestamp. Anyways, without further ado, the Flexburger leaks. The pencil incident, which had been rumored for months, was a video of Daniel inserting a pencil into himself while jumping around in a pink room. The video was confirmed to be real after it was uploaded on Reddit on May 6, 2023. Understandably, the comment section was filled with horrified reactions. The shower incident involved a leaked video of Daniel pretending to dry off with a towel, creating the illusion of taking a shower. However, he was already dry in the video, suggesting that he had faked the shower. It was discovered that Daniel had also sent this specific video to someone who appeared to be his mother, Elizabeth Scheimer. The context of the situation remains unclear, whether Daniel did it intentionally or accidentally, or if the recipient was genuinely his mom or another person impersonating her, but it still doesn't make the video any less disgusting. In response to receiving the video, Daniel's mother, or at least who we believe to be Daniel's mother, expressed disappointment and questioned his actions, to which Daniel replied with a paragraph of run-on sentences claiming that his phone had been hacked and he had no knowledge of the video. Flexburger also teased the existence of a bottle video on Twitter and hinted at having a goldmine of leaked content, which he released gradually to keep the community entertained. Finally, after a few weeks of anticipation, the bottle video was made public. The nature of the video can be inferred from its title, and it depicted Daniel engaging in explicit behavior with a bottle. You already know what I mean. Furthermore, screenshots emerged allegedly showing Flexburger threatening Daniel with the release of his music, kidnapping, and even torture. Anyways, that's it for all the disturbing stuff. Back to normal leaks. As for the unreleased Daniel song, Flexburger unveiled it during an Ask Me Anything session on the Daniel Larson subreddit. Titled Wild Hearts, the R&B music video lasted 2 minutes and 53 seconds. The quality of the singing indicated that the song was either unfinished or lacked auto-tune, differing from Daniel's other music. On May 8th, 2023, Daniel and Michael Quinn had their first meeting over lunch. Then, on May 10th, following their initial meeting, Quinn facilitated a long-awaited encounter between Daniel and Joshua Block. The world anxiously waited as Daniel walked through the doors of the Starbucks at the World Financial Center in downtown New York. As he approached the camera, a smile spread across his face, dissipating the tension of the moment. Daniel extended his hand for a handshake, seemingly expressing an apology, while Josh recorded his rendition of Empire State of Mind, with Daniel gleefully waving in the background.
New York, concrete jungle where dreams are made of. There's nothing you can't do. Now you're in New York.
The two creators sat down together, breaking bread and discussing Josh's struggles with alcoholism, Daniel's experiences on the West Coast, and various other topics. Josh live-streamed this historic moment, sharing it with their fans and the rest of the world. Even after all of the disgusting shit we've went over already, it's finally nice to see at least something positive come out of this.
So, let's see you shake hands again. Thanks for the meetup.
Thanks so much for the meetup.
You know, great. I'm glad I was able to orchestrate this. And I think you guys are good friends. I think you're going to make some of the best content on TikTok together.
I'll be sleepwalking during my tours.
Yeah.
You know, for $50. Tours are 50.
They are.
Yeah, who's recording? I'm 50. Don't forget that $50 bill, guys.
On May 17th, 2023, Daniel Larson experienced yet another devastating breakdown triggered by a culmination of distressing factors. With approximately $200 saved up, Daniel embarked on a journey by purchasing a bus ticket bound for Orlando, Florida. His ambitious plan entailed earning income at Disney, followed by a return to Denver to work on a new studio album. However, fate had other plans in store for him as he missed the bus while recording a video of himself sprinting.
Holy crap. If I miss this fucking bus ride, I'm gonna be fucking angry. About a full fucking, 5 miles to go to get to work.
Up row.
This seemingly inconsequential event sparked a domino effect, pushing Daniel into a state of complete emotional collapse. In the midst of this turmoil, Daniel unleashed his frustration by viciously destroying the headphones he had been wearing. He stomped on them with fervor and then hurled them into the depths of the Hudson River.
Good job, dumbass.
In an erratic frenzy, he created a series of videos on a newly created account, venting his frustrations, shouting, and expressing his disturbing desire to acquire a firearm.
I need to find a fucking gun.
These videos were later deleted, but their impact lingered. Daniel's distress spilled over onto his primary social media platforms, TikTok and YouTube, where he pleaded for donations, intonated his posts with countless crying emojis, and even pointed fingers at Michael Quinn and World of T-Shirts, blaming them for his predicament. The YouTube community tab became a hotbed of activity, buzzing with Daniel's frantic outpouring. While the missed bus undoubtedly served as the immediate trigger, it is essential to consider other contributing factors that played a part in this explosive emotional response. One plausible explanation lies in Daniel's mental health. Being both autistic and bipolar, he faces unique challenges when it comes to processing emotions effectively. Autism often manifests as an impaired ability to navigate emotional experiences, potentially intensifying the impact of this meltdown, where his bipolar disorder likely exacerbated the situation further. Another factor that may have contributed to the breakdown is Daniel's chronic lack of sleep. Homeless and with a precarious living situation, his sleep schedule has been severely disrupted. Sleeping in subway stations or on benches has become his unfortunate reality. Evidence scattered across Daniel's social media reveals his struggle, including posts from the night of the incident indicating he had only managed to rest for a mere 2 hours. Explosiveness and meltdowns are common symptoms of sleep deprivation, making it highly likely that the lack of sufficient rest played a significant role in the escalation of his meltdown. Even Daniel's aspirations and dreams could have fueled the intensity of this breakdown. Missing the bus represented a significant setback in his pursuit of financial stability and recognition. Daniel had harbored hopes of generating income at Disney, and the bus was meant to be the catalyst for that endeavor. Although the specifics of his plan remain unclear, it is evident that this delay severely impacted his access to a crucial resource to him. Believing in his potential as a renowned singer, Daniel had planned to record a new studio album upon reaching Denver. Despite previous indications of a severed connection with Bob, Daniel disclosed on the 17th that Bob would finance at least 2 more songs if he managed to secure a record deal. With the bus delaying both aspects of his grand plan, it undoubtedly contributed to the worsening of his emotional state and definitely served as a catalyst for the meltdown. On May 18th, a YouTuber by the name of John Jam began tailing Daniel, purposefully engaging in provocative behavior and taunting him near the One World Trade Center. This relentless trolling intensified Daniel's distress, leaving him highly upset and distraught. The events surrounding Daniel Larson's meltdown paint a complex picture of a vulnerable individual grappling with a multitude of challenges. The interplay between missed opportunities, mental health struggles, sleep deprivation, and external provocations culminated in a catastrophic emotional breakdown that captivated the attention of viewers worldwide. On May 19th, 2023, Daniel Larson took to YouTube and uploaded a series of videos and community posts, urgently appealing for donations to support his journey back to Colorado. In one revealing TikTok video, he expressed the pressing need to reach Denver by Monday, May 22nd, as he had a recording studio session scheduled. Concerns about the consequences of failing to make it back to Colorado by the following day were also voiced by Daniel in the comment section of his YouTube page. However, in a perplexing turn of events, Daniel seemed to abruptly abandon his focus on Colorado and made a startling claim that Justin Bieber had purchased a plane ticket for him to Orlando, Florida. According to Daniel's account, the two were planning to embark on a week-long vacation together at Disney World. Okay. Amidst the whirlwind of updates, Daniel shared a video showcasing the view from a train, providing a glimpse into his journey. He then confirmed twice, with comments posted approximately 2 hours apart, that he had successfully arrived at JFK Airport. However, an unexpected revelation followed as Daniel candidly admitted to being intoxicated and expressed his intention to remain inebriated during the upcoming plane ride. His excitement grew as he eagerly anticipated the prospect of experiencing Space Mountain in the near future. A post captioned, "Who is ready for the explosion?" further fueled anticipation among his followers, suggesting that things were progressing as planned, either in terms of his travels to Orlando or the imminent flight itself. However, just an hour later, the situation took a drastic turn when Daniel left a comment stating, "We have a major concern and problem." While his comments briefly reverted to a positive tone as he thanked a fan for a music sale, Daniel swiftly shifted back to a negative mindset, blaming trolls for ruining everything and expressing a sense of frustration over a supposed major issue. He went on to claim that he had been fired and that a significant misunderstanding had occurred. Fueled by anger, he even threatened legal action against anyone who dared to contact the airport he was in. Another hour passed before Daniel announced a fan meetup at the Statue of Liberty, scheduled for 10 p.m. Eastern Time. As expected, however, he failed to show up, leaving his followers disappointed and questioning his reliability. Given that all the information regarding the events of May 19th is derived solely from Daniel Larson's own statements, the accuracy and true sequence of events remains speculative. Consequently, fans have pieced together various narratives and theories in an attempt to make sense of the limited information provided by Daniel. One prevailing theory revolves around the notion that Daniel fell victim to deception either by his current management or by an elaborate troll. This theory suggests that Daniel was misled into believing that Justin Bieber had gifted him a plane ticket to Orlando, Florida. Debates persist as to whether Daniel received a counterfeit ticket or if he was never given a ticket at all. Some speculators have even suggested that Daniel was expelled from JFK Airport due to his ill-advised comment about an explosion. However, there is no concrete evidence to support such claims. Nevertheless, many agree that Daniel's remark was foolhardy and could have potentially caused him trouble. Considering that the last ferry to the Statue of Liberty departs at 3:30 p.m., it is widely believed that Daniel would have been unable to reach the iconic landmark as he claimed. Some theorists propose that Daniel mentioned the Statue of Liberty to misdirect people from getting his actual whereabouts, although this theory remains unverified. Finally, on May 20th, 2023, nearly 2 months into Daniel's extensive travel arc, he managed to secure a plane ride out of New York City. Daniel documented the journey through TikTok slideshows, and coincidentally, Reddit user SCNYC happened to be on the same flight and captured some photos of him. Upon landing in Denver, Colorado, Daniel shared a heartfelt video where he exclaimed, "Finally, I'm back home," while blowing a kiss to the camera. Later that night, he posted pictures of drinks, claiming to be enjoying a dinner with Bob at Olive Garden, signifying a reunion and celebration of their renewed friendship. On May 22nd, 2023, back in his home state of Colorado, Daniel Larson found himself in a tense encounter with individuals who claimed to be a part of his security team. However, Daniel vehemently denied their association and insisted that they leave him alone. This incident unfolded in a rather remarkable fashion as both parties recorded the encounter, providing a unique perspective on the situation. Amidst the heated exchange, Daniel decided to share his side of the story through a series of YouTube videos. In one of the longer videos, he can be seen trying to convince the two individuals that they are not his security team. Despite his efforts, they remained adamant, asserting that they were hired by someone named John Summit and had been paid a substantial sum of $30,000. They even went so far as to make a phone call to John Summit, allowing Daniel to hear his voice. Eventually, upon learning that Daniel was running late for a meeting with his friend Bob, the individuals reluctantly allowed him to leave.
There's 2 fucking guys walking that go to a goddamn college, okay? I've asked you guys to fucking leave. We're contacting the police. It's illegal to follow somebody around and harass the living fuck out of them. John Summons is fake. Yes, he is. Show me the picture.
Show us the camera so everyone knows. Look, John Summit, he sent us.
That's so fake, dude.
Oh, that's John Summit.
Okay, okay, what is your badge number?
My badge number?
For security.
01936445. I got you.
What company? What company?
I just told you, John Summit Incorporated. John Summit Incorporated.
Okay, and what's your badge number?
52378RL91.
Okay, and what's the website?
Website johnsummit.com. JohnSummitSecurity.com. Did you call here, hold on, let me call.
Yeah, call.
You want to talk to John Summit?
We're sending out police.
Alright, John Summit's here to save you, Daniel.
If you could please put it on FaceTime, that would be great. Because, yes, please.
Well, I can't because he's an Android. I can't Android. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Listen though, this is John Summit. Say hi to John Summit.
Hello? This is Daniel. Can I ask why you are sending people to my location? Okay, my management and my record label is asking that you guys do.
Yes. Stop. Stop.
Okay, we're asking that you guys stop. Okay, my management has called out the police. They're on their way.
Holy shit that's.
They will check to make sure that there is a website and that there is a legal contract that you guys have.
You're the one who hired us, aren't you? You asked for security. That's why John Summit sent us. My bad. He's talking to you.
I can hear, but I don't have a contract with them at all.
Then who made the contract with us? Yeah, we have a contract. We already got paid. I got paid $30,000 for this thing. So
send proof. Where's your proof?
From the contract? No, I can't right now. I don't have it on me.
Okay.
It was a paper contract. It wasn't a photo of it? No, I didn't.
If you guys literally got paid that much money?
Yeah, it was $30,000.
30 grand?
John Summit's a rich man. Yeah, how do you think you got those? How do you think I got these? I just bought them with my money, 30 grand.
Dude, that's like a $30 pair of pants.
$85.
85? Okay, but still.
Say that again? I got paid 30 grand.
Fuck, it's Eric.
What do you want me to do?
Because
trying to turn the media against you, Daniel. John Summit knows inside info.
Fuck, I don't.
Listen to him. John Summit, he's the one who sent this. Here, tell him, John. He's the one who's a lot of money.
Listen, I went to New York City and I went to Sony Music Entertainment. I went to their office. I have a contract with them. They're asking that you guys step down.
It's apparently he's on my friends
We
list.
are also aware of the trolls that are involved, okay? And we are pressing charges on them. We believe that you guys are also trolling because we've asked you guys
I
to
don't
stop
care.
and you guys won't.
Well, we have to argue. That's what we're paid for. That's what we get paid to do. It's like my job, you know what I mean? I gotta pay for the kids.
Fuck it. I don't.
Okay, what is it? You have 30 seconds. No, I'm meeting up with Bob. I'm literally late to meet up with him.
You have to go meet him right now?
Yes.
Alright, we'll let you go.
Alright, thank you.
Let us know though, if anything happens, okay? John Summit Security. Give us one call.
I will look you guys up on Google and I will call, okay?
Alright.
But until then, I ask you guys to leave.
You saw how good we protected you. Don't lie though. You were safe. You were safe at all times.
But just to let you know, Bob will.
$30,000
Yes.
against you.
Bob, hold on. Stop interrupting me, okay? Bob will literally call the police on you. He's a lot more strict than I am.
Tell him to hire us. Oh, yeah.
He actually works with the government.
Ow.
Good work for us. So you don't know John Summit at all?
No. He's in contact, like Bob is in contact with the DA's office, the Colorado DA. No, that is the fucking public defender's office and the pup. Shut up! Just get out of here. Holy fuck! I need fucking armed security for goddamn motherfucking shit. I will be pressing charges.
Interestingly, the perspective of the so-called security team was also documented and shared on Reddit by user LunchAccomplished817. According to their accounts, the video was obtained from a Discord conversation where it was claimed to have been recorded by a friend of the security team.
What's up, Daniel?
I'm not able.
No, they called us. They told us to come here. We're security.
I don't have security.
Here, I'm gonna send it to
I'm on
them.
the phone with my security right now.
No, we have to send it to them, Daniel.
I'm on the phone with my security.
I'm the security.
No. Well, do you want me to call the police?
Hey, relax.
The incident on May 25th, 2023 marked yet another public meltdown for Daniel, which unfolded across multiple stores, originating from an encounter at a Haagen-Dazs ice cream shop where he was ultimately asked to leave. This dramatic episode was captured by some of Daniel's fans and subsequently uploaded to Reddit by user DLarsTV. In one of the videos, a fan can be heard asking about John Summit, the same individual referenced in the fake security incident, and inquiring about Daniel's recent showers. Despite Daniel's repeated requests for them to leave and his mention of contacting the police, the fans persisted in recording him.
John Summit.
Police are on their way.
John
I'm
Summit.
going to need to ask you to
Daniel, John Summit told me to ask you if you've showered anytime recently.
Okay, I'm going to need to ask you guys to leave.
You still smell like poo. Hey, don't charge me, Daniel. Sir, he's leaving the premises.
Another video captures Daniel from outside the store as a store employee approaches and questions the fans about filming. Initially, one of the fans claimed that they were security, but upon further questioning, Daniel himself replied with an alarming statement confessing to being a pedophile.
I'm security.
No, I'm serious. Why are you taking pictures of this man? Leave him alone.
I'm security. He's a pedophile.
Upon learning about Daniel's troubling past, the female employee took it upon herself to remove him from the premises. In response, according to DLarsTV, Daniel retaliated by striking her. This prompted a male employee to intervene, resulting in the subsequent events being recorded on video, which clearly showed Daniel being forcefully thrown out of the ice cream shop.
Hey! You want to start talking free? Okay, I'm on the phone. Get out now! You have a lawyer for your fucking arrest.
Oh! Holy shit!
As the altercation continued, Daniel's meltdown only intensified, culminating in him uttering racial slurs.
He was scared. He had to say it.
His behavior eventually escalated to self-harm and destruction of private property.
Hey, Daniel, stop. Daniel, stop.
No!
Daniel, just get out of the store. Come on.
Following these events, Daniel was approached by more fans to whom he shared his accounts of what had happened.
We called police, we called security.
You want to know what's funny about that incident that was recorded? That was not recorded and uploaded by people that knew Daniel. They were uploaded and recorded by random people that just saw what was happening. And then they got to learn about Daniel and they're like, oh my fucking god.
No one was coming out, so the police literally said, well, we're not coming out because no crime is committed.
Huh.
So I didn't know what to do, so I literally, on public air pretty much, you know, like on the media, literally, because I had to do something, right, to knock everything down and get everybody to stop. People were calling me blocks, I bet it's still going on. You're the, I want to say in 10 minutes, you're the 6th person that spotted me.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
That's a lot.
I'm up there now. Like, I ain't coming down.
I see.
We are going media silent today.
I see. I do not blame you at all.
But even if I go media silent, that's not going to help.
No.
Right?
Those crazy Reddit people.
Right.
always fucking
So
find it.
the issue is, I ended up basically, because we had 2 people in the area that yelled, we have guns. I literally screamed, I will murder everybody in this area.
You can't be saying that stuff, man.
But here's the thing. What am I supposed to do if somebody says they have a gun?
I mean,
I had to, you see what I mean?
Guess either one, say that.
I had to protect myself.
Yeah.
The police we were on the phone with, because we called my 911. They literally said there's still no crime committed. If the fans stop now, good.
I see.
I'm sitting there going like, did I just get the fact that people are yelling guns and all this stuff, yet like threatening murder? That's on public media, and they're saying no crime is committed. What am I supposed to do?
Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
Like, it's of that level now that, like, nobody, not even the label, the label's just learning my fan base.
Really? Just now?
Just now. And they're not.
The next morning, Daniel took to TikTok to address the situation, starting by refuting DLarsTV's claim that he had assaulted the employee. He also expressed how the events of May 25th had deeply affected him, as that day held significant meaning for him due to his grandmother's birthday. Daniel subsequently posted a comprehensive explanation of the video on social media. In his own words, Daniel recounted the events, saying,
"So, this is why yesterday I said what I said in public. I raised my fist and I knocked over those things in public inside the store. So, those trolls that were videotaping me were trying to get me kicked out of the restaurant for something that I didn't do. Okay? They were asking me very, very inappropriate questions. They were also impersonating to be my security.
All we know right now, Jafet, is that he got hit with 10 federal charges of making terroristic threats. Now, whether they, like, decide to fully go through with it or not, we don't know. Like, he got arrested on shit the FBI was looking into. This isn't, like, regular shit. So.
When I said I don't have security and I don't know their company, so they need to please leave. They refused to leave, and they basically started creating a scene to where other people in the location started watching. It caught the attention of the restaurant manager. The restaurant manager then got involved, went over, you could see it on video, went over to the trolls that were claiming they were AKA security, which is not true, and asked them to leave me alone. They refused to leave me alone, and they said that I touched children. There's not proof of that. There's never been proof of that. It's all a lie. Okay? So what they did was they got on their phone, they showed this person, literally the subreddit, the Daniel Larson subreddit, this manager at this restaurant. The manager believed it, came back in, asked me to leave. When I said why, I didn't do anything, they said that I was a pedophile and that I touched children live, like publicly, and to where everybody in the entire location could hear. Okay? At that point of time, there was about 10 cameras from people in the location, 10 cameras on me. I overheard one of the people from the other side of the restaurant say, "I have a gun on me." And that is what escalated everything. Okay? Because I don't mess around with threats like that. I don't. So I said, okay, I will leave. Okay? They basically got aggressive. You can't see it very clear, but when I was coming out of the restaurant door, pretty much the front door, when I was leaving, that guy that is in the picture, in the video, pushed me out the door. Okay? My backpack went flying, fell on the ground. Okay? And I overheard, you can't really hear it on the video, because it came from like the other end of the courtyard area, you know, the street. So you can't hear this person, but the same guy, I'm guessing that was inside, was once again outside, claimed he had a gun, and at that point I started escalating because it was like, you know, it was just a really bad situation that I was blackmailed to be in. I called the police never showed up, and they said no crime was committed. So, what am I supposed to do if the police don't show up? If they're saying that there's no crime committed, and yet I'm being completely blackmailed by these fans, these trolls, until I get permanently banned for life from these places. It's not okay. Story short, that's what happened. And I panicked, and I felt like I had to defend myself. I'm a celebrity, and people shouldn't come up to me and try to put hands on me 24/7. That's what security is for. You know, like, I put up with too much, and that's the hard truth right now, is this needs to, people need to understand now what I'm going through, and what I've been trying to say, and what I've been trying to get heard, that I've been getting called a liar about, because it's not okay. So, I hope all these Reddit trolls, everybody from past management, I hope they all get exposed and they get arrested. And I hope my court cases get lifted, because it's ruined my life. It's ruined my friendship with my family, and it's ruined so much of my life. It pisses me off.
On May 31st, 2023, Daniel Larson took a momentous step towards expanding his online presence and income by venturing into the world of Cameo. The decision was heavily influenced by his devoted fans who had observed the success of other celebrities like World of T-Shirts had achieved on the platform. Eager to seize the opportunity, Daniel excitedly announced the launch of his very own Cameo page on his YouTube community page, generating a wave of anticipation among his loyal followers. The platform, which allowed fans to request personalized video messages from their favorite celebrities in exchange for payment, appeared to hold great potential for Daniel's financial prospects. At first, Daniel priced his Cameo videos at $20.99. However, after carefully assessing the market and gauging the response to his initial videos, he made several adjustments to the pricing. The price increased to $24.99 and then made a significant jump to $59.99, and rumors even circulated that it soared as high as $85. Unfortunately, the higher price points failed to attract a substantial number of buyers, prompting Daniel to reconsider and search for the optimal pricing sweet spot. Despite the rollercoaster ride of his Cameo pricing, Daniel remained actively engaged with his fans. On June 6, 2023, he attended a Colorado Rockies baseball game, eager.
The funniest part is, the last, part of this video was made 4 months ago, so it doesn't even have the recent events of him, going to jail or prison.
To share the experience with his followers through a series of YouTube videos, shorts, and TikTok clips. Throughout the event, Daniel took great delight in documenting his interactions with fans he had encountered at the game. However, it was an unfortunate day for the Rockies as they suffered a disappointing 10-4 defeat against the Giants. As Daniel's Cameo page gained traction and his popularity soared, he continued to fine-tune his pricing strategy. On June 16, 2023, a Reddit user by the name of u/TMZ_news posted a video allegedly sourced from Grace Vanderwaal's Instagram account. The video, created through the use of AI, featured a fake Grace vehemently urging Daniel to leave her and her family alone, adamantly asserting that Daniel had never been in contact with any member of the Vanderwaal family.
This is a message to Daniel Larson. Please leave me and my family alone. You are not in contact with me and have never been.
Daniel addressed this unsettling video on the community section of his YouTube page, revealing his panicked reaction and unintentionally falling prey to the elaborate prank. In response, he swiftly raised the minimum price of his Cameo videos to $50, citing the need to filter out nonsensical requests. However, just 2 days later, on June 18th, Daniel made a drastic leap by increasing the price to a staggering $500 for a personal Cameo. In a clarifying statement posted on his YouTube community page, he cited legal concerns and the ongoing situation as factors influencing his decision. With an additional booking fee of $99, the total cost for a Cameo skyrocketed to nearly $600. Surprisingly, Daniel's experimentation with pricing did not end there. He further raised the price to $830 on the same day, then to $1,069 before eventually settling at around $900. The fluctuating prices continued until June 19th, when Daniel ultimately reduced the cost back to $50, only to increase it once more to $100 shortly after. Despite these price adjustments, the number of reviews for his cameo videos remained relatively stagnant at 42, although it remains uncertain whether each purchase resulted in a review. Despite the ambiguity surrounding the exact revenue generated from his cameo venture, Daniel managed to amass a significant amount of money. With 42 reviews taken into account and conservative estimations of $30 per purchase, it can be inferred that Daniel earned a minimum of $1,260 from video sales alone. Taking into consideration additional revenue from $3 messages and the likelihood of unreviewed purchases, his overall cameo sales likely exceeded $1,300. Despite efforts by certain individuals, including Flexburger, to have Daniel banned from Cameo by reporting alleged violations of the platform's terms of service, Cameo confirmed that he had not breached any guidelines, thus ensuring his continued presence and the maintenance of his income stream on the platform. With the influx of funds, Daniel began to adjust his online behavior. He gradually reduced his promotion of his Cash App on YouTube and TikTok, signaling a newfound financial stability. As a result, he indulged in small luxuries such as quesadillas, alcoholic drinks, and beer, enjoying the fruits of his success. Why he doesn't use any of this money for more important things like, I don't know, finding a place to stay? I don't know. I don't fucking know, dude. As the availability of money fluctuated, Daniel adapted his approach to receiving donations. Instead of actively promoting his Cash App, he started redirecting fans to his Cameo page, demonstrating a shift in his financial expectations. By June 20th, 2023, Daniel seldom shared his Cash App information, suggesting a greater reliance on Cameo as his primary source of financial support. While it remains unclear whether Daniel had any direct contact with Grace, on June 21st, 2023, the aforementioned u/TMZ_news allegedly reached out to Grace to inquire about her knowledge of Daniel and whether she had ever been in contact with him. In response, Grace emphatically stated that she had never contacted him and expressed her intense disdain, urging him to cease mentioning her. Her vehement feelings towards Daniel were
a dirty pedophile. Damn!
Not surprising, given his well-documented inappropriate behavior towards her, particularly considering he developed a sexual attraction towards her when he was well into his 20s, and she was only 16 to 17 years old. Furthermore, Daniel's relentless harassment of Grace and her family, inciting online harassment every time he commented on any of her posts, only intensified her animosity towards him. There's a strong possibility that even if Daniel were to encounter these messages, he would refuse to acknowledge them and instead attribute them to trolls, his past management, or use individuals from his past as scapegoats for Grace's undeniable hatred towards him. Due to his delusions, he would continue to believe that Grace harbored affection for him, dismissing any evidence to the contrary.
She playing so hard to get, man.
Grace's rights to harbor
she
such
want me so
towards
bad.
Daniel, considering the extent of his obsession with her, his disturbing actions, and the behavior exhibited by those who follow his antics. Regardless of one's stance on Daniel, spamming Grace and her family members with comments about him is unacceptable behavior. Grace and her family have done nothing to deserve this unwarranted attention and are simply victims of circumstance. And I
disagree. I think everybody should keep messaging them.
Wholeheartedly shares this.
All I know is I know her ass. I know she cried tears of joy when Daniel got locked up. She was. I know she was so goddamn happy. She's like, that pedophile finally locked up.
Sentiment. TMZ_news responded to Grace with their condolences towards her and her family, offering to cease messaging her about Daniel, showcasing a level of maturity that many other trolls failed to demonstrate, likely due to their emotional immaturity. However, it's important to acknowledge that there is a significant possibility that these messages were falsified. It is highly unlikely that a genuine celebrity would engage in a conversation with a random stranger, proclaiming them to be a nice guy after just 2 direct messages, especially considering Grace's history of ignoring people who discuss Daniel on her platforms. Until further evidence emerges, it's crucial to approach these messages with skepticism, recognizing the potential for an elaborate hoax or an alleged fabrication. Nonetheless, the overarching fact remains unchanged. Grace and her family vehemently desire no connection with Daniel, neither presently nor in the future. And as always, regardless of how close Daniel comes to accepting the reality of Grace's hatred towards him and her family's wish to sever ties, he will continue to delude himself into believing that Grace loves him, dismissing anyone who contradicts his distorted perception.
Wait, hold on. Oh shit, the chapter's almost done. Video.
On July 9th, 2023, Daniel made a significant decision that would send shockwaves throughout the—
Oh my god, I remember this! I remember it. Oh my fucking god, this was so funny. Somebody should have been fired over this. I will say that. Somebody should have been fired. There's no way this should have been allowed.
The online community. He adopted a dog named Music from the Longmont Humane Society in—
Who the fuck at that Humane Society saw Daniel go in and allowed him to buy a dog? Who the fuck saw this disgusting man and was like, oh yeah, he looks perfect to get an animal? Like, what?
Longmont, Colorado. However, the news of Music's adoption by Daniel sparked a wave of outrage on the subreddit. Many users vehemently voiced their concerns about Daniel's ability to take care of himself, let alone an animal, given his financial struggles, violent tendencies, and history of damaging property during meltdowns. It was evident that Daniel was ill-suited to be a responsible pet owner, and the subreddit members demanded that Music be returned to the shelter for her own safety. The outcry grew so intense that the Longmont Humane Society felt compelled to issue a public statement addressing the situation. In their statement, they acknowledged the concerns raised by the community and assured the public that they were taking the matter seriously. They stated that they were collaborating with local law enforcement to investigate the allegations of falsified records and the well-being of Music. The organization also expressed a commitment to reviewing and improving their screening processes for potential adopters. Their primary focus was ensuring the welfare of all animals under their care, and they encouraged anyone with relevant information to come forward and share it. It was clear to everyone, except Daniel, that he was utterly unfit to take care of a dog. During the short period that Music spent with him, Daniel demonstrated time and time.
I hope they say it, right? I don't know if they will, though. But basically the way that they were able to get the dog was somebody went up to him and was like, yo, could I take a run with your dog real quick? And he's like, yeah. And they just ran off with the dog.
Again, why he was ill-equipped to provide proper care and could not be trusted around animals. Daniel's reasons for adopting Music were questionable, to say the least. He claimed that he wanted her to be a guard dog, apparently under the delusion that she possessed specialized training to protect him.
Hey. She's a German Shepherd. It's her job. She's like I said, she's got the guard doggish attitude. Yeah. I got him to be a guard dog. That's why I got him.
Adding to the concern was the fact that Daniel frequently misgendered Music, often referring to her as a male. This lack of awareness about the dog's gender raised doubts about Daniel's ability to even meet Music's basic needs, let alone provide proper medical care if required. Additionally, the only water Daniel provided for Music came in the form of small cups from fast food chains like Starbucks and McDonald's, which was grossly insufficient for a dog, especially one as large as Music. In terms of food, Daniel's efforts were equally inadequate. He claimed to have a bag of dry food for Music, likely provided by the Longmont Humane Society. However, according to Daniel, Music
Hey, someone bought all my void keys?
This refusal to eat was often a sign of stress in dogs. Furthermore, in the videos Daniel uploaded featuring music, the dog can be seen whimpering audibly with her ears pinned back, indicating anxiety and distress.
Like, I'm genuinely confused. Like, I'm being dead ass. Who at that humane society saw that bum go in there, dirty as fuck, and was like, you know what? He looks like a good fit for this dog. And signed off on it.
The only food Daniel claimed to have given music was a puppuccino, which is a small cup of whipped cream. This raised serious concerns about Daniel's ability to meet music's nutritional needs and ensure her overall well-being.
Why are they pocket
In a
watching,
YouTube
man?
comment, Daniel even mentioned considering giving music nachos, which is a really dangerous choice, as certain ingredients in nachos, such as jalapenos and onions, are incredibly toxic and sometimes fatal to dogs. Daniel's actions and comments made it clear that he posed a significant threat to music's health and safety. The community's outcry caught the attention of Ox, who took it upon himself to rescue music. Ox made a post requesting Daniel's location so that he could intervene and save the dog. He expressed his intention to travel to Colorado by motorcycle, demonstrating his commitment to ensuring music's safety. Ox's dedication resonated with the community, and they eagerly awaited updates on his mission. On July 10th, Ox posted that he had arrived in Colorado and was actively searching for Daniel. However, despite his best efforts, Ox was unable to locate Daniel in music. Disappointed but undeterred, Ox decided to call off his search and return to Los Angeles, expressing his hope that someone in Denver would confront Daniel and help secure music's return to safety. Shortly after Ox's departure, another Reddit user named Keanu Reeves with the Gun expressed their determination to continue the rescue mission. They resided close to Longmont and pledged to find Daniel in music. On July 10th, YouTuber Goated Minds, also known as Goated Piston on Reddit, uploaded a video titled "Daniel Larson Got a Dog, We Need to Save It." In the video, he revealed that he had reached out to Animal Control and the Longmont Humane Society, taking action to ensure music's rescue. Additionally, Goated Minds announced a $100 reward for anyone who could successfully retrieve music from Daniel's possession. Meanwhile, a Discord group named SEAL Team 6 was formed, led by Goated Minds and including other members like Ween. Their mission was to track down and save music. Over the course of 2 days, they meticulously located and pinpointed Daniel's whereabouts. Their efforts led them to the bridge featured in one of Daniel's previous music videos, and eventually to the park where he had spent the previous night. The team's determination paid off when Ween successfully rescued music from Daniel's custody. Ween approached Daniel under the pretense of checking on the dog's well-being, swiftly took custody of music, and
Yes. It gets you, you're able to get more shit. Like, you're able to use more pets, you're able to hatch more eggs. And it's also just to, like, be at the top. Like, no point not to get rank. Biggest thing.
placed her safely in her car. Goated Minds posted an image of music on Reddit, accompanied by the caption "Music is safe," providing visual proof of the dog's rescue. In response to requests for additional evidence, Goated Minds later shared a video featuring music. Ween also posted updates on Reddit, reassuring everyone that music was doing well and expressing gratitude for the support received. While music was safely on her way back to the Longmont Humane Society,
What I would tell you is to focus on it until you're like rank. I'd say maybe 15. To really try to keep getting higher and higher. Around 15, I think that's around the time when it's like, because eventually what happens is with pet upgrades and eggs, you'll buy it and it's like the one available is you only get one more pet slot and one more egg. When it gets to that point, that's when you can kind of chill on it. I would suggest getting max rank, but obviously I didn't do that on my alt. It's still level 20, rank 22.
with one of the animal caretakers, Daniel resumed activity on his YouTube community page. He claimed to have just been released from police custody and mentioned facing new criminal charges. He desperately sought the community's help in retrieving the dog, implicating World of T-shirts into the dog napping situation. In a state of distress, Daniel recounted his experiences, often repeating fragmented details in a convoluted and disordered manner, making it challenging to decipher the chronology of events. In the midst of this tumultuous period, Daniel engaged in a call with Goated Minds, who recorded the conversation and later uploaded it to YouTube. The recording provided insights into Daniel's erratic behavior and his incoherent ramblings about the events that had transpired. It became clear that Daniel had thrown a fit, causing a destruction inside of a Walmart, leading to his apprehension by security guards and even a motorcyclist who restrained him. Daniel did not come out of the situation unharmed, as he had a very visible injury on his eye, likely as a result of self-harm. Throughout the evening, Daniel continued to upload videos addressing the ongoing situation. In one video, he threatened Bob, demanding that he create a social media account and publicly deny any allegations against Daniel.
Okay, I ain't fucking lying about shit. Bob,
Devin.
I need you to go live right now. I need you to make a social media account.
Devin.
Put it out there right fucking now that I am not lying, or I will kill you as well.
Damn.
My life is in danger right now.
Alright, I'm leaving.
In another video, Daniel expressed his intention to take the matter to the Supreme Court, lamenting that security companies refused to believe his claims. His distress was palpable as he made repeated calls to emergency services, including one in which he falsely claimed to have a bomb. It was evident that Daniel's mental state was deteriorating rapidly.
My entire family is in danger, and no one believes what we are saying. My entire family is now famous. All of our houses have been doxxed. We are homeless, and my fans are doxing, getting criminal charges on us that are all false. We will take this all the way to fucking Supreme Court. We are not playing around. We have contact.
That's fine. Rebirth, you need to do Rebirth as fast as you can. It don't matter what rank you are.
Security companies, and they've all refused to work with us because they don't believe what we are saying about our popularity. I am done, and I will not stop until the White House is blown up.
Daniel! What the fuck you mean by that, Daniel? Will not stop until the White House is blown up. Wait, do I not have more? Oh. Oh wait, no, hold on. You do this.
Okay, so I just called 911, and I just literally just screamed, I have a bomb, on the 911 number, and randomly hung up in hopes to get this situation heard and to get my family the rights that they deserve. And the security,
My family?
protection. I'm
The
sick
rights
and tired
they deserve. Amen, brother.
assaulting, harassing, beating up my family, injuring people, stealing dogs, doxing, and stealing money, fraudulent.
Bro, just like talking,
shit,
man. God
blaming
damn,
it
shut
on
up.
me and my family, and then to make everything worse, say that it's my fault. I'm done. I'm sick and tired of this, and I will, like I said, take it all the way until this gets heard. And if charges will be pressed, I will sue the entire U.S. government and Supreme Court.
Yeah, get him. Yes, sir.
So I just called 911 again, trying to still get security services or something, since I'm being spotted by fans on almost every single corner, and I'm being followed, and I got attacked earlier today.
and the issues that have been going on that people are posting to social media. I'm sick and tired of people saying is fake because it's really happening. So it's not virtual reality, it's not bullshit, it's really actually happening and it's serious. I just called 911 for a second time in under an hour and they still don't believe what I'm saying. This is bullshit for Colorado, and I'm about to literally try to take this to Supreme Court, or it's going to go down at the fucking hospital, because I am done.
Daniel's last content for the night was a YouTube live stream where he filmed himself interacting with emergency medical technicians.
That's so bright. I am a singer-songwriter from Denver, Colorado, currently homeless, and
I would have been like, yeah, you smell like it.
known by most police officers, most hospitals, most people, I should say. And I'm getting spotted on almost every single street corner, okay, by fans, by supporters. And the last couple of days have been like actually attacked, threatened, and I have nowhere to go because I'm homeless. And I have called security companies. They are all refusing to work with me until I get housing. So I'm in even more danger being on the street, homeless, without security. And I'm starting to fear for my life. Yes, I'm in Golden, Colorado. It is I want to say 11th or 12th. Or like, yeah.
12th?
Joe Biden. That is going to be $1.50.
I'm so pissed. Why the fuck are they this cheap right now? I spent 500k more per. And fuck this game.
I'm not feeling safe. This is just because of my popularity. I've tried getting motel rooms, and fans call the motel rooms and dox them, pretty much, and dox my room, and it's becoming super unsafe. And so I have been told not to go to motel rooms without security present. It's just getting very unsafe for me to be in public. Like motels themselves, because they end up banning me because they get spam calls by fans, because I'm so popular that like I definitely get spotted at
Dude,
the motel
he's
by other
Timothy.
people there. Like that's how popular I am. Yes, it's Larson, yes. 11/15/1998. I am not doing well. I am famous, and I have called multiple times before for popularity issues.
I don't, but I had 600 keys and somebody bought all of them in an instant. Keys, they sell fast, because it's not above wrap to the point where it says bad deal, but it is a little bit more. Pets, they take longer. Everything else that, like I said, items, it usually don't take as long. Yeah.
And people doxing me. This is not the first time I've called in. Yeah, this is not the first time that I've called in for issues. I am homeless, and I am trying to get security services, but they all don't want to work with me until
How the fuck? I'm homeless and I'm trying to get security. I'd be like, how the fuck that gonna work, man?
earlier today and got that taken care of.
Well, I tell you what, Daniel, we got some good news for you. We got an ambulance right here ready to take you wherever you need to go. So if you want to talk to these gentlemen here, they can
Sure.
come out, okay? Hey, what's going on, man?
Hi, I'm Daniel.
I'm Jason. This is my friend
Hi,
Brad.
nice to meet you.
What's going on today?
Just so,
Let's go in the ambulance.
Can I go in the ambulance?
Yes.
Yeah.
No. You guys can search me down. You guys can do whatever. I don't care.
You put the backpack behind you, hold me.
I don't. You can pat me down. Yeah.
Have you got any needles, any guns, bazookas, anything like that I need to worry about? Fantastic. I appreciate you. Let's go to bring your hands together, back you down under arrest. This is just how it happens now, okay?
That's understandable. I've done this before, I know.
Alright, perfect.
That's just my debit card.
Debit card?
Yeah.
Much appreciated.
Thank you. Do you mind if I film for like evidence, just in case I take this to like court if need be? For, like,
Evidence. This man. I'm glad Daniel's in jail. It was a long time coming. Yeah, I'm homeless, but I need security. Pussy.
It's to a point to where, like, it's almost like...
Bro just wanna talk. God damn, shut up.
But it's like I have to almost threaten my entire fan base if they get too wild.
Yeah.
I don't know how to say it in a way that's not gonna sound either crazy, but you know what I mean? I'm not crazy. It's a very tough situation. Like I said, sometimes I just have to be the power over everyone else in the situation I'm in.
Yeah,
and I have no choice.
Were you over at the School of Mines campus last week sometime?
I was.
Was there an incident with some damage on a wall or an elevator or something?
Yes, there was a issue with another person that escalated, and it
Yeah, and I had to pop
caused,
shit.
like a fan altercation, and it ended in like kind of assault towards me. And
is that what happened to you?
Not. This is from a different issue. But that's what happened last week, yeah, it was last week.
What kind of damage was it?
It was
the wall.
Just,
The wall,
yeah.
the wall just got messed up.
Yeah, and what I did is after the fan left, after like kind of just punching me one time and then verbally assaulting me, I called 911 then. I called the crisis.
Yeah, I kind of beamed him.
Both of them didn't believe me. They kind of, like I was saying, kind of point to where I'm just going in circles. And what I did was I just said, you know what, I'm done. I called family, and I
Bro
said,
just
you know
wanna
what, I'm
talk.
tired.
God
I will take
damn.
as far at this point as I needed to get her.
Would you be okay? There's a School of Mines employee coming. Would you be able to tell him that story for me?
Yes.
Just explain that you had an altercation. That's how the wall got damaged.
All right, we got somebody here supposed to ask you a few
The best part is he keeps talking like this about all this shit happening to him and nobody believes him, but it is happening to him.
Yes.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I do.
Can you tell me what happened?
So I was about last week. I got dropped off by a friend in the parking lot, the parking garage, and was walking through the building on where the stairwell is. And I'm a singer-songwriter. I already kind of talked to them about everything, gave them
I've seen your YouTube.
Yes. So I got stopped by
Officer's like, yeah, we've been known about you, boy.
like a fan, but on purpose trying to cause issues. And that's been happening a lot lately. And said some verbal stuff, tried to assault me. And I freaked out. I called the crisis line. They didn't believe me. When I talked to them, they thought he was crazy. Because some people are still not believing my popularity, which I'm trying to get heard right now. I'm saying this is serious, enough is enough. And I panicked and I freaked out. And I decided I was going to kick Bill. And so, yes, and so that was me, and I did that out of fear. And at the time, what I was thinking in my mind was like, I really don't care right now what happens, because I've had enough with the trolling, I've had enough with what is going on. I care more about my safety, and I care more about, like, my family's safety, and I want to get this heard, and that was my motive. I knew I was going to get caught. I knew the consequence. I'm sorry, and if you want to charge me, that's okay. I don't care. But I'm trying to, at this point, just do anything I can right now to just put.
Can y'all hear me at all? Siri? Start phone. Y'all hear me? Okay. Is it laggy? No. Or does it sound perfectly? Alright. Reason I asked is because I was opening apps on my phone and every single app wouldn't load. Like, okay, what the fuck's going on, man?
Message out like, look, this is real stuff that's going on.
Thank you.
Not a joke anymore. These fans are trolling too much. It's everywhere I go, not just one location. And people are not believing me.
So you weren't in the room with the fans?
It was in the, you know when you go through the door and then the stairwell's on the right?
Was there anything in the room that you were in? Was it like...
It was right in the stairwell is where the fan altercation was. And I went upstairs. And then I went out and then I walked. Yeah, so...
This area right here?
Yes, so when I came in the door, right, from outside.
Yeah.
I went into the stairwell at the top, there. Right over here.
Yep,
That's where the fan altercation was. Okay. Because somebody came in through the elevator.
Gotcha.
Okay? So somebody came in through the elevator, the fan altercation happened in the stairwell. They continued to go down after. I came back up about half a flight of stairs, back into here, and I was just like, dude, what am I gonna do? You know, I'm tired of this happening. People need to understand, like, I'm really getting spotted everywhere I go. People are trolling. I need to get to a point to where I am safe from these altercations.
So you kind of freaked out?
And I freaked out, going like, I need to get this heard. I freaked out and I kicked the hole.
So I mean, I understand, and you know, I just wanted to see what's the deal with the wall. All right, so I'll write you a ticket for the criminal mischief, but I'm gonna let the gentleman help you, right? Because it's more important right now. So I'll ask them where they're going, and then I'll just meet you out there. Okay?
Yeah, and I will also.
So I'll bring you a ticket. It's like a $500 damage thing, right? And so you know, I can understand freaking out because of the fans and all.
Does your body cam record as well? Okay. Can you also help with trying to get this issue as well out there any way you can? Or
I can't get it out anywhere. It just goes to a report.
Okay. Can you help put that into a report and say that like this is like a real issue, and that like I am starting to fear for my life to some degree.
And like earlier today, I literally had to make videos going like, I will do anything to where this will go to Supreme Court if it has to, and I will do something if I have to get it to Supreme Court. Like that is not good if I have to do something like that. You know what I mean? Of that severity of a level.
Hold on. Okay, that's the end of this. Alright, time for part 3.
Daniel Larson is a man who needs no introduction to those familiar with my channel or the darker corners of internet fame. His story, a complex saga of mental health struggles, internet notoriety, and controversial incidents, has captivated and alarmed viewers all across the world. I am Kusari, the creator of this docuseries and a YouTuber who specializes in uncovering and presenting intricate and complex stories like Daniel's. My goal with this series has been to provide a detailed, unbiased, and comprehensive view of his life's journey, which continues to unfold in unexpected and often disturbing ways. In this third installment, we delve deeper into the ever-evolving narrative of Daniel Larson. From dramatic public meltdowns to legal challenges and persistent online controversies, Daniel's journey remains as turbulent as ever. We will explore the latest developments in his life, including his ongoing battles with mental health, housing instability, the legal system, and the complex relationship with his followers and the public. In the first part of this series, the Daniel Larson documentary, we trace Daniel's troubled beginnings. Born into a challenging environment, he faced a rough childhood marked by unfortunate family dynamics and the early onset of mental health issues. His ambitions in music and acting were quickly overshadowed by erratic behaviors and a burgeoning online presence, which quickly garnered fascination and concern from the World Wide Web. The beginnings of Daniel's story involve his foray into social media, particularly TikTok, where his strange content rapidly attracted a significant following. This period of his life was riddled with many troubling incidents, including inappropriate online activities and allegations of sexual misconduct, particularly towards minors. His responses to these accusations were often contradictory, suggesting either manipulation by others or attempts to deflect blame. He also during this time started showing an uncomfortable but rather notorious fixation and obsession with the singer-songwriter and America's Got Talent winner Grace VanderWaal. Part 2 picked up the thread of Daniel's journey as he embarked on a cross-country odyssey. His travels from Arizona to Texas and eventually to New York City were loaded with financial difficulties, bizarre encounters, and moments of distress and violence. NYC also introduced interactions with other internet personalities like Joshua Block and Michael Quinn, further complicating Daniel's already chaotic story. His return to Colorado was particularly turbulent, featuring incidents like the dog arc, which culminated in a physical confrontation and subsequent involvement with law enforcement. This particular chapter in Daniel's life was a roller coaster of public meltdowns, confrontations, and troubling behavior, illustrating his ongoing battle with mental health and the pressures of internet infamy. Before we dive deeper into Daniel Larson's story in this third installment, I must issue a trigger warning. I know many of you like to complain about my usage of trigger warnings in the beginning of my videos, but the truth of the matter is that Daniel's story by nature is extremely disturbing. Throughout this series, we have encountered and will continue to encounter themes, topics, events, and imagery that may be upsetting or triggering to some viewers. These include mental health issues, homelessness, allegations of sexual misconduct, and incidents of violence and disturbing behavior. If you are sensitive to any of these things or are under the age of 18, viewer discretion is strongly advised. So with all of that said, let's embark on the next chapter of the Daniel Larson documentary as we delve into the more recent developments in his life and continue to unravel the enigma that is Daniel Larson. This is part 3. On July 13th, a voicemail with a distinct medicated tone was left by Daniel, presumably for his manager Warren from the mental health hospital he was staying at. This message, shared by Flexburger on the Daniel Larson subreddit, had Daniel updating his status and discussing his discharge process.
I just wanted to let you know that I put in a request so you can be able to call me and get updates on the progress of my discharge and the progress summary if you really want that information. In the meantime, I just wanted to call and let you know that. Anyways, phones do get cut off at 10 p.m. and they do turn back on in the morning, so I will call you again tomorrow. If you are getting this message, I will give you a call back tomorrow. Bye.
By July 19th, Daniel had been discharged from the mental health unit, and upon release, he revealed his ongoing search for his missing dog and his intention to take legal action against the alleged dog napper. He then uploaded a video titled "Proof Daniel Larson Can Take Care of a Dog," where he is seen simply giving water to his former dog Music. Despite unverified claims about reacquiring Music, it appeared unlikely that he would adopt any animal in Longmont, Colorado ever again. This period also saw Daniel claiming to have bought another dog and considering purchasing a cat. However, his videos contradicted these claims, leading local animal shelters to be advised against allowing him to adopt any animals, thus marking the end of the dog arc, and hopefully any future arcs involving any sort of animal. On July 20th, Daniel encountered trolls posing as members of a fictitious security company, United Contractors of Cargillana. I'm sorry if I butchered that. They falsely informed him that Music was taken by malicious Reddit moderators and that all of the trolling was orchestrated by the YouTuber Goated Minds. Daniel recorded these interactions secretly and later uploaded the footage.
Okay, I need to know like the website or like anything that I can look up.
Mr. Bree, can you show him the website? Yes. Is what happened with Music is you were actually trolled by very dangerous Reddit moderators.
I'm aware of that.
It's do you mind if we go somewhere more private so we can discuss this? I'm not talking like just like down there.
The furthest I can go is like right where the
that's perfect.
Right where the umbrella's in,
We're talking
like
about
right down there.
Confidential information, so we don't want to have the risk of any unaligned parties here.
So I can go right here.
Yes. Might I say, Mr. Larson, it's quite the honor meeting you. I'm a personal fan of your work.
Yes, we're very great fans.
Yeah. But your dog Music, to put it shortly, we know where it is, and everything the Reddit has been saying is a lie.
Yes, the Reddit believes you have passed away, Mr.
We
Larson.
actually sent you a message. I don't know if you saw it, but we actually currently are in your possession of the dog, but there are very powerful people that are trying to steal it from us. We are doing our best efforts to keep the dog secure.
All right, Mr. Larson. So this is our company. We're the United Contractors of Cordelia, Inc. This is just a blurb about us. So basically what we are is we're agents sent to contact very high-profile people.
Yes.
You know.
Only the highest up of the highest.
Yes, and we offer a multitude of services ranging from security to music production to regular construction, many different things. We work with all sorts of high-profile.
With some of the most powerful people in the government.
Do you guys have like a phone number or anything? Like a way of contact?
We don't use phone numbers.
We're very secure.
Phone numbers are actually the reason that your phone got hacked.
That's how we found
dog
you.
was tracked and stolen from you. And also, you want to know the reason why your dog was stolen from you?
I would like to, yeah.
All right.
If you know anything.
Yes, we know. We have a good amount of information that we cannot disclose as of now because we're in a public.
Yes, this is a very public area. What troll was it that stole his dog?
It was a female.
Your dog? Yes.
Yes, we know Music. We know Music. We are in possession of Music.
We have reason to believe that a troll known as Goated Minds is behind the dog napping.
Yes.
Because I know who did it, and it was a female that took the dog.
It was a woman.
It was a woman.
So Goated Minds
kind of heavy built.
Has a network. He actually has a network of people in a Discord server dedicated to tracking you, and that's how they found the dog.
Yes.
And they found you.
And we were able to put pressure on them to return the dog to us, but they're trying to steal it from us again, which is why we're contacting you today. And we actually, you care to explain this?
So because of what Goated Minds has done, we have reason to believe that your phone, Mr. Larson, has been hacked or bugged by Goated Minds, and that's how he was able to track you. So we were sent here by our work order to provide you with a new, de-hacked, unbugged phone. We do have reason to believe that your phone has been compromised by malicious individuals who are trying to hurt your reputation and everything surrounding you. We came here with this is an encrypted, de-hacked phone we want to provide you with.
Yes, and we want to switch it out with your phone so that we can de-hack your phone.
I cannot do that. This actually has 2 other celebrity numbers on this phone that I cannot give out.
We can add those numbers.
Other celebrities.
I'm aware of that. I am, yes. I don't have a Discord on my phone at all.
Currently?
Like, I don't have Discord as an app. I don't even, like, other than just my family numbers on this phone, there's no other numbers connected, nothing.
The contract is stated that we were to give you this in exchange for your phone so that we can de-hack your phone and then bring it back to you.
Once again, I'm just not able to do that. Like, this has, like, my lawyer's numbers and all sorts of private information I cannot give out. The answer would be no.
What else do we have? We have quite a few other things we need to discuss.
I believe that our contract also stated that we were to provide you with security due to...
I actually have somewhere else I gotta go. I'm meeting up with family, so with my family, so like I have somewhere else to go. That's why I was asking for a contact.
Can we give you a contact? Okay.
The next day, Daniel traveled to Glenwood Springs, about 160 miles from Denver. On the 22nd, Daniel visited Glenwood Caverns Adventure Park, sharing a video where he discussed being expelled from a hotel and delayed his post due to concerns of being doxxed.
Okay, so someone called the police on me, and I got trespassed from the hotel Glenwood Springs, permanently trespassed. Somebody called the police on me, claimed that I had a...
I'm laughing because the way he's going on a
is what they claimed. After the police
whimsical ass journey.
Didn't find anything, and they cleared me, and because the police were called to that location, they permanently trespassed me. So I know the person who possibly called. I've been having issues with this person for a long time, and we are working on a current lawsuit against him.
Daniel resumed regular posting on his YouTube community tab, including claims that he was being blackmailed and sharing falsified tweets by the FBI claiming awareness of his pedophilia and warnings that they were searching for him. He posted repeatedly listing celebrities that he would have sex with in a clear breakdown and then threatened self-harm. On July 24th, the day after the YouTube community meltdown, Daniel uploaded a video with false claims about the FBI arresting Grace Vanderwall for her associations with him.
Okay, this is a code silver. This is a code silver. Grace Vanderwall.
Oh shit, cold.
Had the FBI
oh, silver.
At her house. She is being taken into custody. She's literally being taken into custody right now. And the FBI is trying to find me to take me to Russia. This is confirmed. My assistant, Warren, is freaking out, and he literally just said, like, what the actual fuck while I was on the phone with him. Like, this is no joke. This is real. And anyone who's not believing this is insane. I am not a threat. And neither is Grace. And you guys are involving Grace in the middle of this. Hey, everyone. Alrighty. There's a current emergency going on. If you guys haven't seen my posts in the last 2 days, my popularity has really been on the rise. Yes, it is true. I am a politician. Yes, it is true that I am a singer-songwriter. I'm also an actor. And yes, it is true that I am, in fact, in contact with other celebrities. Fortunately, on my rise to fame, I have been manipulated numerous of times, framed, and blackmailed to post and say certain things and do certain things. That's all I can really say. I'm not going to go into extreme detail. There's no reason to. I'm going to keep this nice and simple. Yes, I am extremely popular and I'm trying to get security. Yes, I have tried to contact security companies, law enforcement, over popularity and death threats that I have been receiving numerous of times. Nobody shows up, nobody cares, nobody does anything. So, of course, as far as my safety, I have to do what I need to do to protect myself. I am not a threat. Hold on one second. I have to go. I am getting, somebody is texting me with threats right now. My popular, well, first of all, I can say that I think the nuclear airstrike attack was fake. I think that that message was fake that we were receiving. Also, what I know right now that's going on is I was manipulated into doing the Pinterest, framed and blackmailed. I was getting death threats over it. People were showing up to my property where I was living and was showing up on property. Oh, hi.
Sorry, buddy.
You
remember me?
Yeah, it's been a long time.
I know. How's it going?
Well, I'm famous now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
So I'm a singer-songwriter.
Pause my workout here. Singer,
Aw.
songwriter.
Yep. I have 3 songs now on the radio.
3 songs. On the radio, what station?
Well, I don't know exactly what stations. They're been made in New York. And I'm on iHeartRadio, and I have my music on Spotify, like all distributions.
I know. So does the Hypixel Skyblock subreddit, and every time somebody does it, they shit talk them.
I am currently homeless, but I am making it, so. And I'm going into studios, which is only making me more money, so I'm pulling up and out.
Okay. How'd you get over here?
I took the train.
Just coming to Thornton just cause, or what?
Coming to Thornton.
Where are you headed?
I'm just heading to the, up north, just kind of walking around right now. Yeah.
I heard your grandma died.
Yes.
It's hard.
Yeah, it is.
It was sad when I heard that too. You know, your Nana and I had a good relationship.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We were just talking about you the other day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Nice seeing you.
You two gotta be careful, right?
All right, will do. Okay. So, yeah, back to what I was saying is I know that Joe Biden has gone public about terrorist threats towards me. I am also aware that all these, basically my popularity is skyrocketing through the roof and getting to international level to where people are seeing my videos and posts. That's a good thing. The issue is if people are seeing one video, they're only seeing part of the information. They're not seeing everything, and depending on the video, who knows if it's the truth. Okay, you guys, like I said before, you guys need to believe what I say. Okay, I'm not a threat. I hate it when people say that. I do need security protection, so I need protection. I'm not lying about that. I am not a pedophile. I never will ever in my life have sex with a child. So I don't care what the media says. I own up to my word. I am sick and tired of people threatening me, playing all these dumb games, okay? Trying to frame me, it's ridiculous. Now, as far as the threats that I have made, that is only because I fear for my safety. I have called security companies. I have called numerous times to 911 dispatch and police. Nobody has ever done anything. All they do is they trespass me because of my popularity, and they tell me to leave. And I'm sick and tired of playing that game.
Yeah, he's too
So
famous
I
for this.
felt like I had to do what I needed to do to get my wife, my situation heard.
2 days later, Daniel live-streamed from a gas station during a storm, seeking assistance from his manager Warren. In the stream, he claimed a confrontation occurred with 2 individuals, leading to an alleged assault.
Okay, so today when it was storming outside, hold on one second. So today when it was storming outside, okay, I went to the gas station to try to take shelter from the rain and the cloud to ground lightning. And during the time I was taking shelter, my phone was at 1% battery. So I tried to call my assistant to try to get protection.
Which one are you trying to do?
To figure out a safety plan because of the storm. Okay, and I got, well, when I was on the phone with Warren heard everything. Okay, why is my phone not blocking? Okay, weird. My phone is for some reason not blocking some of the hateful comments. I wonder why. Strange. But like I said, I was getting harassed. Okay, the gas station, when I first got there, I plugged in my phone. Okay, so I get to the gas station. There's cloud of ground lightning around me. It's not really pouring rain, but it's
The
sprinkling.
one with the prison cat?
It's gonna pour rain.
What?
And I plug my phone
I don't
in
know what that
at the
is.
gas station. I try to call Warren. Warren answers, and immediately there's 2 people that were at the gas station getting gas, starts coming up to me and is like, do something, kind of, you know, trying to cause a fight. And I'm like, I'm not, you know, basically I was, you know, telling them to stop, okay? And before I put hands on anybody, the guy grabbed my throat like this and pushed me to the ground. And I was screaming on the phone. Warren heard it. He heard everything, and he freaked out. He thought that I was either going to die or something very, very serious was going to happen. Okay?
He also shared a TikTok video where he claimed responsibility for breaking a gas station window.
This is because the label does it to me and tells me to fuck Bob.
What?
I broke a gas station window with a rock.
Additionally, he posted screenshots of disturbing messages from trolls disguised as celebrities and showcased a legal notice for a mandatory court appearance for destruction of private property worth up to $2,000.
Yo, Daniel.
On July
Good.
27th,
Good, Daniel.
2023, a revealing conversation with Daniel's former caregiver shed light on his turbulent stay and the challenges he posed. I will say that this conversation does get pretty disturbing, so if you guys want to back out now, here's the timestamp that you guys can skip to. But yeah, let's just dive right into it. The caregiver, who only recently became aware of Daniel's online popularity through TikTok, recalled the period between fall 2019 and spring of 2020 when Daniel resided in his home.
He moved in fall of 2019 and he was kicked out spring of 2020. I didn't even know that he was like TikTok quote unquote famous until last night. I saw like a random video with him in it and I was like, what the hell? He came to my house because from what I understand, the last host home kicked him out because of just mass amounts of property damage. Just like headbutting the walls, kicking the walls. I was told that he just doesn't do well with females and that with a male provider, he would be much better. I probably had about a good month and a half, 2 months, and then just hell broke loose. He said the first couple months, we call that a grace period when they kind of get settled in. They're like excited to stay with the new family or whatever. But yeah, I mean, it was absolutely terrible. Kind of just putting a background first here before we get into the good shit. So what else? Also, it's considered person-centered services. It's different.
Leah has that.
You do not have the ability to like take their human rights away. So if he does not want to take meds, he doesn't have to take them. If he's his own guardian, which he was. If he wants therapy, he has the right to have it. He can refuse. Employment, he can refuse. It's difficult. So like when you're working with an individual like Daniel, who kind of has this delusional mindset of that, you know, he's going to be famous, all these people love him, he's a movie star, a singer, he's more focused on that and just throws away all of the opportunities that are presented to him to help his mental health. Yeah, and Bob, he enabled that. Yeah, he came over to the house multiple times. Honestly, like, as a person, Bob's great, at least when I worked with him. He's very pleasant. I mean, obviously, he cared about Daniel's safety, but he had absolutely no idea how to work with someone with a disability. I'm still trying to get, like I said, I just discovered this last night, so I'm still kind of watching all the videos and the documentaries and updates on Daniel, which has been extremely interesting to see. I mean, yeah, like in the home, I advocated for him to get S1B therapy, which is therapy for individuals who engage in like grooming potential like pedophiles or people that have like really bad sexual boundaries. I can tell you, just living with me, he was trying to groom all of my other individuals who were much less functioning than him. Kept trying. Grooming is like you know, manipulating them into like favors, like giving them things to get things in return. He was doing that.
Daniel's saying you trying to fuck or what?
Like sexually grooming people, bribing them. So I was able to get cameras installed in the home, which is a very, very difficult restriction to get through the state. But because of Daniel's behaviors, you know, I was able to get it through. I also saw there was an incident with like a toothbrush. That honestly doesn't surprise me. So when he got kicked out of my house, he basically was arrested at my house for assaulting his roommate. I had to like restrain him and hold him down on my front porch until police got there because he kept trying to bite me. Yeah, I have like a massive scar on my left forearm.
What would you have done if he tried to, if he bit his bottom lip?
When I had to clean his room out, I had found one of my used drumsticks that was all splintered and it was covered in shit. There were multiple phone cords that were also covered in shit. He had a Barbie doll that was covered in shit. So yeah, I mean,
Hashtag
very
freak.
sexualized individual. I've taken care of so many individuals, like physically aggressive individuals, extremely like emotionally damaged individuals, high functioning. They all, to some extent, have some motivation to like do better for themselves. Daniel was the only one that didn't. Like everyone was a liar. Everyone was against him. I know him very well. Do you know? So Ryan lives with me still. Yes, I've had Ryan from the start. Ryan has some similar sexual behaviors to Daniel, but Ryan isn't quite as high functioning and he doesn't understand his actions as much. Typically, Ryan will groom people, but Daniel kind of being more alpha in the sense that he has a little, you know, his IQ's a bit higher, you know, it's just, you know.
I mean, it ain't that much.
And yeah, that was one of the individuals that I was talking about earlier, you know, that he kept grooming in the household. I mean, there were multiple times where
Just a playboy.
all night because my cameras would go off and Daniel would try to sneak into.
Was it illegal? Try to get some bussy?
Yeah, it went back and forth, but with no doubt in my mind, Daniel kind of controlled that situation. Yeah, I mean, he always used the term his fans, like, oh, my fans need to know what I'm doing, or my fans are waiting for me. That's why he refused to go into like day programs. They're kind of like a day rehabilitation center. He didn't want to engage in any of that because he was too devoted to, you know, his fans. He did smell absolutely terrible. He would never shower, ever. And when he lived with me, he was really big into running. He would run miles a day. He used to do like 5K races and other stuff like that. He would run 10 miles and then just refuse to take a shower, and all I could smell was just sweat throughout my house. Yeah, I think when he lived with me, he maybe have taken 3 or 4 showers, and that was over the course of, like I said, maybe 8 months.
He's pheromone maxing, dude. Come on, he's pheromone maxing.
We are certified. It's called NVCI, Nonviolent Crisis Intervention. Basically, we can go hands-on with an individual, like if they need to be restrained. Some agencies, they're hands-off. I don't know how that would ever work with Daniel. But, I mean, there were some weeks where I was restraining him multiple times a day.
Yeah, he was pinning him down for real. Like, you gonna stop this. Had him a good...
And I had to restrain him because...
Little boy or girl? Stupid ass.
He was hurting himself. He would bash his head in the wall so much. Yeah, just bleeding from his face. I mean, one time I had to take him to the hospital. He was doing it so hard, he literally started bleeding from, like, one of his eyelids. I try not to call the cops in my home. Some providers, they basically have 911 on speed dial. I only call, like, when it's truly out of my control. I think I only called the cops on him twice. Most of the time, it truly was like, for example, he was obsessed with mac and cheese. If we no longer had mac and cheese and I had to make him something else, he would become extremely escalated and just start, like, picking over and over and over again holes in all the walls. That's kind of the farthest extent it came. Sometimes he'd be mad at me, again, for any, like, the most pointless things. Like, anything that's just an inconvenience to him, he would get frustrated. I mean, yeah, like, every day, just, like, he would get frustrated, I'd have to restrain him, then he'd get pissed and, like, basically run away for a couple hours, go for a run, come back, then he'd spend the night in his room. Then the next day we'd wake up, and everything seemed like, you know, he'd act like nothing happened. And then later that night, it happened again. You know, I guess one time he went ballistic, hit his head in the wall. He took one of my kitchen chairs, threw it across the room at another roommate. As I was trying to grab
Yeah,
him,
he stood on business.
just protect myself and
The
everyone else around him,
boy.
himself. I remember he tried grabbing one of the kitchen knives, and that was pretty scary. I had to, like, hold him on the ground because he kept saying that he was going to kill me. And then shortly after that, then he had a sharps restriction. So I was not allowed to have any sharp. I couldn't have knives. I couldn't even have forks out in the open. Everything had to be locked in my house. You know, I guess I just kind of, like, want to silence.
Oh, by the way, I should also mention his obsession with mac and cheese. Whenever he would eat at these restaurants, he would order like $40 worth of mac and cheese. And only eat like 1 or 2 of like the 8 that would be brought out and shit.
All, like, the people out there, it's like, you shouldn't judge him, like, our system's so broken, we need to help these people. It's like, there's issues in the system, but, like, Colorado specifically has, I would say it's the leading state as far as taking care of individuals' disabilities. The services that are offered in Colorado are far better than any other state. Yeah, so it's like, for some of these people saying, like, the system failed him, that's no. And it's very, like, I've worked with so many individuals. It's so hard to get to the point where Daniel is. I mean, actually, one big incident, I've said quite a bit about him already. I don't know if I said this. The biggest incident I had with him that really emotionally, like, just enraged me. I have a 3-legged cat. At the time, it was maybe 2 years old when Daniel was there. He tried having sex with my cat. Yeah. His roommate.
Yo, hashtag freak on a leash. Yeah. Shane Dawson type shit.
Yeah, so
You're a...
his roommate walked in his room. Yeah, and luckily the roommate loves my cat and, like, actually takes care of him. So when he
Yeah,
saw that,
Jafet
he
said
freaked out,
twin.
ran in my room, got
Yeah,
me,
he said
and
that's
then
gang.
he was, like, putting on his clothes, and, like, the cat was there. So, like, I mean, I didn't see it happen, but I would have no reason. His roommate would have no reason to make that type of allegation, seeing as how the cat was in his room, which it shouldn't have been, seeing as how he was putting clothes on. I mean, I would have to assume it was, you know, that's what happened.
Jafet, give me a number 1 through 1043.
Yeah, like, at my house, the rule was I didn't want my cat in either of their rooms.
The same day that this phone conversation was posted, Daniel uploaded an almost 13-minute long video to his YouTube channel of him having yet another argument with Bob in his car while he was driving. The perplexing video posted on his YouTube channel was titled New Corruption with the Law. The video featured an intense...
It is gay for a man to use the phrase, ate that up. Yeah, that is gay. Because I found the guy again that made the list of shit that's gay. It is now up to 1,043.
Discussion between Daniel and Bob Proctor, with the context of their conversation remaining somewhat ambiguous. They delved into various topics, including their personal relationship, Grace Vanderwall, Jacob Sartorius, and other figures within the so-called Larson-verse. The conversation was seemingly prompted by a deepfake image of a nude Jacob Sartorius that Daniel had supposedly received via text.
If we go back up there, I don't want to hear you say that I shouldn't have bought it with my own money. You just seem very controlling, as if you are like my guardian all of a sudden. And you've been acting that way. It's my money. I could do what I want.
Yeah, that's fine.
If I wanted this particular phone plan because it's better for my phone, then I will do this.
Bob's like, absolutely, you are your own man. Get the fuck out.
Phone plan, okay?
Hello. What the fuck? Why you got a check mark? Did I do something? Oh lord. Oh, you have 1 million subs? Oh, what up, my man? Oh shit. What did I do? How you doing today, my man?
You want, well, I do listen to you. You just don't want to listen to me. You're telling me that Grace should already be here in Colorado.
I don't want to have anything to do with Grace.
But you, and I said okay at the time.
But you keep telling me.
Because we thought that it would be better. My assistant and I thought it would be better if we made a group chat. So we made
I appreciate it, man.
Doesn't have anything to
We
do
just
with
chilling watching Daniel
The
Larson.
recording studio getting canceled. I'm sorry, but I don't know who did it.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Sagittarius or whatever his name is.
You gotta add me. My name on Roblox is My Mommy Lets Me Curse.
Well, what else is it?
You would have been more understanding if we would have just actually gotten everything done. But I've been sitting here arguing almost every day with you. Like, this is our normal.
Got this shit AFK all day.
I tried to get you into the studio.
I understand that. Maybe
Alright.
we should just go to the hospital.
Give me a second.
We could both turn ourselves in because you were hitting yourself and I was earlier. Maybe we should both go in now. This is why I don't get anything done anymore. It's because I'm sitting here arguing with you.
I'm driving. What do you want me to do instead?
Well, wait.
I got you.
Have a normal fucking conversation for once without arguing. And for you to actually understand my choices are my life and my choices.
Motherfuckers need to buy my shit on this other account.
Oh my god! I understand that. And I understand that you're partially upset that Jacob and Grace never came to Colorado and that she apparently lied to me. I'm sorry. Sorry about everything. I'm sorry I'm alive. I saw you hitting yourself, so if you want to do that some more, go right ahead. Get it out while you can.
I'm sorry, I'm alive too.
Get it out while you can. Because I don't want to be around you if you're going to act this way. Literally ever
You need to speed this up to the point where Bob ran him over.
And I was calm. You're the one who literally just started going I'm going to hit myself after we buy the phone. I'm the one with the fucking money. I'm the one buying the goddamn phone. You literally got angry in there. You hit yourself in the fucking store. I'm surprised the store security didn't get involved. Holy crap.
My limit, Daniel.
I understand.
Daniel Larson's my goat. Read the boy. He ain't do nothing.
I told you that you need to just talk to the label and actually express yourself for once. Let them know you're concerned. Because everything.
You gotta, if you see my name at the top, you gotta click join, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. Let me check if that's the shit I set. I probably got to whitelist you. Give me a second. Yeah, motherfucker, I'm trying to fix it. Add people. Oh, okay. You're at the max world. Don't got even. Wait, who the fuck got off? Oh yeah, my alt account ain't even here. I forgot. Never mind. What up, Max? How you doing?
Better. I'm sorry that I fucking suck. And I'm sorry I have a small fucking dick.
What? That just threw me off guard. What the fuck you say, Daniel? Time out. I gotta run. Doing pretty good. Hold on. Run that back real quick.
Let them know you're concerned. Because everything would have worked out better. I'm sorry that I fucking suck. And I'm sorry I have a small fucking dick. Well, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, my dick's small. I'm sorry.
I guess we're gonna be arguing now for the rest of our lives. Because you hate me and I hate your attitude. For you to tell me to buy a different phone plan that literally has less gigabytes. It did. Why did my old phone just randomly stop working? Exactly. Well, I just called you out too.
Got his ass.
I understand that. That's not my problem. Why are we using Walmart and not actually going to a store and buying a more expensive phone too?
Yeah, we can tell.
Well, I mean, I understand that, but we've been using we've been using all these prepaid phones and all these cheaper phones, so I guess it is what it is. We don't have the money right now to just keep blowing it on things.
That's why we've kept buying these cheaper phones.
And we keep messing up with all these stupid plans.
Every time you would have busted a regular phone, it would have cost you $300 or $400.
And that's my fault, and I take the blame for it. But the real
That's the first time I've ever heard him say that.
Is we get in arguments over Grace and the label and how we're doing things, and I guess that's.
I would have been blown up on him. Be like, we argue because don't fucking exist.
It's my fault too, but it's.
I would have been blown up. I don't know how these people do it.
You know, I want to have say, so I guess we're both equal, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're involved, and I'm sorry that this is not working out, and everything is all fucked now. But I'm sorry that you're
Dog, I've been playing this game hella long. I've been playing it basically since it came out. Plus, whenever Masteries first came out, what is it? When they added Masteries, I was able to create, what the fuck, Lucky Egg books and sell them for 8 mil per. Uses were like 10 mil back in the day. Oh yeah, and also I bought all the shit.
I really am. No, I never said that. And that's the thing that I don't understand, is you're so stubborn. Like I was saying, you always think that...
I mean, for rank 8, that's pretty good anyway.
When I say it's not, you don't want to move on.
And then we come back around and you say...
You haven't even seen the type of people that play this game. Like, the people in the top guild, I can guarantee they have private servers when 9 alts. Like, it's atrocious. I'm like, I'm not blowing up my house.
It's because we were both working together in booking the recording studio sessions.
and the label wanted it done faster, and I was trying to do that. I remember calling you up almost every day, talking to you about it.
5 minutes, and I'd say, let's do it, and you'd say, oh no, I gotta go.
And
then it would be 3 days later.
That's because Warren, or of course the label, messages me getting upset about time frames. And then I call you back after.
Nope, there's where we have the problem. You don't call me back.
I call you back the next day.
Or 2 days, 3 days later.
But
you say, let's do it. I say, okay.
But still, I mean, I'm busy trying
For
to
gems
things
or
out
what?
in my fucking homeless life. No, like, you know, I also had to deal with Grace being upset. You know, and of course
You
now
talking
it's
about IRL?
This and her issue with him, you know, and then we're arguing about it because you're like, Grace should have been here in Denver already. Yes, you said. Hold on.
You hold on, because you're changing my words. I said, how many times has she promised to be here? And she's never
Exactly.
That's not what I'm saying.
I don't sell any because, like, people sell Hughes for like $2 per. But there's some people on Discord I could probably send you to if you got Discord.
If she said she was going to be all the time,
She should be
she
here.
should have been.
Exactly.
Okay.
I'm sorry that she didn't.
Shit, how you think I got mine?
I told you tonight that I wasn't coming to get you and just hadn't showed up. What would have that been? If last night I spent an hour and a half looking for you.
I'm sorry. And I'm sorry we keep busting our money out on motel rooms as well. When we should have been putting it.
My name on Discord is 4chanchan4. You want to add me on there? I could send you some servers.
Like, I'm trying to be calm and I'm trying to like really be honest with you. And I understand that you
I feel it. Shit, that's what I had like 30, and then I found out you could buy a shit ton for like
That's my fault. We should have saved that money.
for IRL. Like there's people selling shit.
You needed a place to stay, and it was raining, and you need to have a bed to sleep in once in a while.
I know, and that's where most of my money was going.
Yeah.
I understand.
You gonna do anything?
Yes,
with
we
this?
are. But I also understand that, you know, I also know
Alright.
that if I get back into disability housing or resources, they won't want me on social media.
I'll invite you to a couple of servers that got shit.
And that's also why I didn't want to do it at the time. I wanted the apartment. Alright. Are you calm now? And
Plan to buy.
have we
This guy I bought from.
talk about? Alright.
This guy specifically I bought from him. He's good. He also wants a middleman whenever you. I mean, my friend bought shit. My friend bought shit. Not me.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's go.
The story continued when on July 28th, Daniel once again admitted to pedophilia.
He requires a middleman, so
Following these confessions,
that's
his
good.
TikTok account was banned. On July 29th, during a TikTok live stream, Jacob Sartorius was asked about Daniel. He appeared unsure of who Daniel was, describing him as quote-unquote, I think that's like a TikToker pretty much, showing a lackluster understanding of him and even calling him his fan at one point.
You can ask, I don't care.
Daniel Larson?
I think that's like a TikToker pretty much, but I think it's somebody that like calls me out in all their videos or something.
Yeah.
So I do know them. Yeah, I do know them.
It's alright. He's just a fan.
Whatever.
He's a fan. It's fine. What can we do?
He has something against me.
On the first day of August, Daniel shared a revealing post on his community tab featuring a screenshot of a text conversation. In this exchange, the other party expressed discomfort at being referred to by a racial slur, presumably used by Daniel. This individual also brought up Daniel's history of violent outbursts and property damage, often occurring during his meltdowns. The conversation concluded with this person severing their association with Daniel, citing the toxic environment fostered by his
Dog.
fans.
If you think that's bad, there's a guy that's been doing videos on Chris Chan. Matter of fact, let me look this up real quick. There's been a guy documenting Chris Chan that it has 88 episodes, and each video is meant at minimum 30 minutes. So, this is slight work.
Uploaded 3 screenshots of different individuals, seemingly children, with 2 labeled past management and the third as quote-unquote one of my past managers. August 3rd once again brought Jacob Sartorius into the mix as he addressed questions about an alleged feud with Daniel during a TikTok live.
So I AFK the whole day, for the most part. I just got an auto clicker that I have clicking, because I have an alt account I use, but right now I have it in the trading hub to sell a bunch of my bullshit.
Jacob clarified having no issues with Daniel and seemed perplexed about his involvement in Daniel's controversies. He also mentioned having watched some of Daniel's videos.
Yeah, I have nothing against Daniel, and that's about it. It's I see all these.
I don't know any context to that.
I see all the comments. Trust me, I will not be fighting Daniel Larson.
I mean, I know who Daniel Larson is, but I have no idea what the context of him related to. Did he call you out or something and ask you to fight him?
I don't know.
The lag is crazy. It just took you 10 seconds to go, I don't know, after I asked that.
I don't know what.
Shit, you guys start spending money. That's how.
It's all love on this side. And that's about it, you know? I'm about just as confused as you, Madison.
You at least know your name, though, right?
I don't got any huges I can give you at the moment. Wait, no. Fuck it. Oh. I do got some pets I can give you.
Never have spoken to her, so that's why
I can give you the best pets in the area.
A little bit confusing. But it's all love, like I said. And I wish him the best. It's the craziest thing. None of us know. Like, we know of each other all, but, I don't know. It's all love on this side, guys. I have nothing. I'll address it, because there's no drama.
Nice.
Let's go with Fortnite.
Can I be honest with you, bro?
Dude, be as honest as you want to be. Show me zero.
Bro, I hate when people do this to me. Yo. But I'm a huge fan of this guy. I'm a huge fan
Hey, you don't gotta give me anything, man.
I saw a video with you about him. What's the Daniel Larson shit?
Oh, look, I've said it multiple times on live before. I know Daniel Larson. I've seen his videos. I don't know what problem he has with me, Alexandria. But look, I don't have any beef with him, man. It's all love from my end. I don't know how I got brought into this, or I don't know the people that are. It's love from my side.
I mean, if you do that, that's fine. The best thing though, I will say, IRL, you should get though is like the game passes. Not all of them, but you know what I mean.
And I don't know, man. I know who you're talking about. I've seen his videos. He's very viral. But dude, it's confusing to me, bro. I don't know how I got even.
You watch?
A few days later, on August 6th, significant developments occurred. Daniel released a video claiming Grace Vanderwall would accompany him to court, suggesting his arrest was imminent if she failed to show up.
So, at my next court date, apparently Grace Vanderwall has to show up to the court.
Shit. Illuminate, you have over 1 million subscribers. You should look into asking or get in contact with people at big games to be a partner. Because what they do is every time a update comes out, because you're probably a big enough channel, they'll give you like 800 of the eggs for free. Like the new eggs they put in the shop.
Because they're not believing that I'm in contact. The court is not believing me. So apparently I'm in big trouble, And if Brace doesn't show up, I could be arrested.
Additionally, a nearly 28-minute video surfaced capturing a confrontation between Daniel and a security guard at a mall. The mall, well aware of Daniel's history, repeatedly requested Daniel to leave due to his habit of sleeping.
Shit, I don't even want to upload videos. I need to upload some.
Being in public areas. Daniel was
I need to get to
handed a
1K
notice and
first, that's the
escorted off
thing.
Property, claiming he was banned from an area around Colorado Mills. On August 8th, Daniel declared that he was banned from Smashburger following a confrontation with the manager, subsequently ranting about teenagers being employed as managers.
Okay, everyone, so we have a serious issue.
Can you get it edited? Dog, I have 300 subs. They would have to work for free and I'd feel bad.
Today, like permanently lifetime banned from the fast food restaurant.
Only person that would possibly even do that would be somebody that plays Skyblock. That's the issue.
Was about dead, so I needed to go charge my phone to call family because of a bank account issue. Okay, so I walk into Smashburger and I ask the front desk, the cashier, if I can get a cup of ice water. They give me the cup of ice water. I say, give me 1 minute, I'm gonna...
I don't trust Leah for shit. You can go ahead and get that one up immediately.
Fill my cup of water. I go sit down, and within seconds, the manager comes over and says, you can't be in here, and asks me to leave. I say, why can't I be inside here? I haven't done anything. By that point, everybody in the store starts staring, trying to figure out what's going on. And the manager says, we've seen your social media, and because of that, we don't want you here.
Oh, shit.
That was their excuse, and they asked me to leave. So I get up, and I say, I didn't do anything. If you guys are going to ban me, call the police, send paperwork, show paperwork.
Yeah, send them boys.
They refused, and they tried to put hands on me.
If y'all really doubt it.
I get up, and I forcefully back up, and I walk out the door. So apparently I am
stand on
banned
business.
from Smashburger now, so another boycott.
Another boycott.
Go to Smashburger. I can't believe this, but people don't know how to hire for jobs.
Yeah, Daniel is the epitome of motherfucking having a job. The only person I know that would do like that type of shit is like Jack, but I don't think he gives a shit about this type of whatever.
That are managers. People are graduating high school, zero college, and their very first job they apply for is like literally, you know, like a fast food restaurant, and they apply to be general manager. I think that that is straight up absurd.
Mid-August witnessed a whirlwind of activity from Daniel. On the 15th, Daniel disposed of his Panda Express dinner into a river and spent nearly $500 on sex toys. His cameo...
But I mean, like, I don't know. It seems like way too much work to ask someone to do for free. Know what I mean?
Account was suspended on August 16th, leading him to accuse trolls and Warren of reporting him. That same day, a flight he had scheduled to New York City was canceled after he leaked his confirmation number as well as his phone number. By August 21st, he was discovered sleeping under a bridge and falsely claimed to have a court date. The 22nd was marked by even more alarming behavior, with Daniel threatening to plant bombs in a park during a live video.
Why'd he get arrested?
You're not at my location, and if you do put me at gunpoint, like I said, I've hidden bombs at this park. You will blow up.
In a more alarming alarming turn, he issued a threat to bomb Bob Proctor's house unless he received millions of dollars. His mental state appeared increasingly unstable as he hinted at thoughts of self-harm on his community tab. Adding to his troubles, Daniel received ominous text messages from an anonymous number warning him of surveillance and threatening to shut down his Cash App account. Amidst this turmoil, he was seen traveling on a bus and contemplated checking into a mental health facility, troubled by the content on his subreddit. August 25th unfolded with drama. Daniel experienced a minor meltdown using offensive language after narrowly avoiding an accident involving a car or a bike. This incident was shared on his Instagram by an unidentified source, however, it was more than likely his management.
Oh! Fucking bitch! Idiot! Don't you fucking see me walking here?
Oh!
He claimed to have witnessed a teenage girl conversing with...
Dude, it's a tactical slur.
Five boys about engaging in sexual activities and was seen drinking an Airhead-flavored beverage. Spotted at Union Station, he made several alarming claims. A fictional man named Tyrone's released from prison and intent to harm both him and Grace Vanderwall, financial struggles including having no meals and needing $10,000, and revealing a near miss with a vehicle or a bike. On August 27th, Daniel's actions escalated further. He posted a disturbing 2-minute video of himself self-harming and using racial slurs, which he quickly deleted. On August 29th, Daniel's circumstances took a grim turn. With no funds to his name, he spent the night on the streets of Denver. During this time, overwhelmed by frustration, Daniel lashed out by breaking yet another window of an unspecified establishment. As the morning light dawned, Daniel's turmoil continued. His mental state deteriorated further as he expressed suicidal thoughts, provoked by a fake Grace on Kick who accused him of being a pedophile. The day progressed into one of Daniel's most violent and mentally debilitating meltdowns of 2023, primarily unfolding on his YouTube community page. This meltdown was triggered by threats from the fake Grace Vanderwall and his harrowing night on the streets. During a YouTube livestream, Daniel's condition was starkly evident.
My fucking head.
Type shit.
I want her fucking dead. I want her fucking dead. I want Grace fucking dead. I want her 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 fucking... I want her fucking dead. I want Grace fucking dead. I want Grace fucking dead. This is for her. This is for her because she's fucking been behind all the manipulation ever since the beginning. Dead. I want her fucking dead. I want her fucking dead.
This message is to Grace. Grace is a
damn.
And
what?
Hater,
whoa!
And
Daniel!
will always hate her now because of what she did. And yes, I will bomb the White House. I will fucking bomb the White House. I will fucking bomb every single police station in the entire US. And Grace told me to make this video.
His threats escalated to alarming proportions as he threatened to kill Beyonce, commit suicide, and even bomb the White House, alongside threats against the US government, all police stations, and Columbia Records. His erratic behavior included using racial slurs against his manager Warren, attempting to dox Grace Vanderwall, and claiming that bombs were dropped on Grace's house in Russia. In a shocking twist, he even threatened to kill Grace himself and attempted to contact Tina Vanderwall. Amidst this chaos, Daniel sought to remove his nudes from the internet and texted a screenshot of his conversation to 911. As August drew to a close, Daniel's situation remained volatile. The day's tensions peaked when Daniel and Bob Proctor engaged in a physical altercation inside Bob's car following a verbal argument. The incident led to an interaction with the police, and Daniel claimed that Bob had quote-unquote run him over with his car. The altercation began with Daniel arguing with Bob after being told not to use his phone in Bob's presence. Daniel protested, insisting it was his legal right to bring his phone to dinner, and accused Bob of causing issues and being unhelpful. The argument escalated as Bob demanded Daniel turn off his phone and place it in the car's console. Daniel refused, asserting his right to film for his own protection, which he deemed necessary for the ridiculous situation. A heated exchange ensued, culminating in Bob forcefully ejecting Daniel from his car, leading Daniel to accuse Bob of running him over, an allegation that remains unverified and likely untrue.
Just sex.
But since you have a problem with me bringing my phone in the car, okay, now I'm going to film, because that's my legal right. Okay? So, you're causing this issue to yourself. You are literally causing this issue to yourself. And I guess I will go without fucking dinner now, because you have a problem with me even bringing my phone with me, which is my fucking legal right. You are crazy. You are never helpful anymore. All you do is cause issues. You told me not to be on the phone in the car.
I don't know why it's so little amount.
Turn off your
though.
phone and put it in the console, and you said yes.
I'm not going to put it in the console, but I will be more than happy to stay off my phone and turn it off. You had a problem with me, like literally having it on my seat. The phone was literally turned off. Okay? I just turned it on to film this because you had a problem with that. I'm now filming for my protection. This is ridiculous. You are so stubborn, like I was saying before. So, are we going to get dinner, or are you taking me back to the motel and I'm just gonna not have anything for dinner? And I'm not gonna eat today at all. And I guess I'll starve tonight.
Boo-hoo, bitch.
Get out.
I'm not gonna do it. Because I have my phone.
Get the fucking out of my car!
Okay, don't fucking grab me.
Want me to break your fucking arm?
If you break my arm,
then get the fuck out of my car!
Okay, then let go of me, fucker. If you fucking hit me, fucker. Holy
damn.
Where did my phone go? Where did my fucking phone go? Oh, you are hitting me.
You're hitting me. God damn you.
You hit me first, bitch.
Get out of my car.
You hit me first. I'm not playing these games with you. Holy fucking hell, bitch. Don't grab me like that. Don't fucking grab me.
Quit hitting me.
You hit me.
No.
You hit
me repeatedly. Oh,
then let go of me.
Get out of my car.
Fucker.
Quit hitting me.
You hit me, so I have a right to defend myself.
Get out of my car. Out of my car.
Now where's my phone, bitch?
Open the door and you'll find it. Out of my car. Oh, God damn you. I'm gonna call the cops now.
No, because you hit me.
Get the hell out of my car.
You hit me, fucker. And where did it go? Fucker.
Better find it.
Where did it go? Where the fuck did it go? Where the fuck did it go? Ow! Fucking!
Get away from my car!
Holy fucking hell! You ran over me! Fucker! Fucker! You fucking ran over me, fucker!
Following this incident, Daniel made a community post announcing his intention to call 911. He subsequently filmed yet another video at the motel, displaying aggressive and self-destructive behavior while reiterating his claim that Bob had run him over.
Bob just ran me over with his fucking car. Bob just fucking ran me over.
Good.
His fucking car. Bob.
It seems like he was a guy from like that place that was like doing that type shit with him. I don't really know specifically who he is, but
Just ran me over with his car. Bob just ran me over. Bob just ran me over.
just ran me over with his car. My fucking foot hurts. Bob just ran me over with his car. Bob just ran me over with his car. Fucking bitch.
Yeah, beat it up. Yeah.
Fucking bitch. Fucking bitch. Bob is a bitch. Bob is a bitch. Bob is a bitch.
He only does it when he's scared, so.
He fucking hurt me.
On his community tab, he claimed fear of Bob, expressed a desire for justice, and announced filing a restraining order against him. Daniel also claimed he was returning to the same mental hospital that had previously medicated him, asserting self-defense in his altercation with Bob and yearning for peace and resolution. He further claimed that Bob had violated his rights without elaborating on the specifics. As the day ended, Daniel streamed a conversation with the police, during which he gave a mostly truthful account of the encounter, albeit with several false claims. The uncertainty surrounding any charges filed against Bob lingered, as it appeared none were made despite Daniel's police report. The final days of August encapsulated a harrowing chapter in Daniel's life, marked by extreme volatility and distress. On September 6, Daniel started his day with breakfast at Dunkin' Donuts, and he excitedly announced a new chapter in his life, hinting at upcoming content for his audience. September 7th saw Daniel post 2 angry messages on his community tab, which were swiftly deleted not before being captured and shared on the Daniel Larson subreddit. He continued to post threatening messages, seemingly seeking attention amid his aggravation. Daniel shared a video about his trench foot, claiming it was incurable and blaming Bob for it, while demanding compensation. September 9th witnessed an escalation in Daniel's behavior. He threatened self-harm in a message to someone believed to be a troll and asked for calm. He stated his intention to quit the music industry if more AI covers using his voice were created. Daniel shared a picture of himself being recognized by someone and responded to a YouTube comment, likely from a person attempting to assist him. After consuming a San Pellegrino during a live stream, he faked being drunk.
Beacon. He got us.
He claimed to be scammed and stranded until his next paycheck, discussed arson against a mental hospital for pressuring him to collaborate with Bob Proctor, and claimed to have been sexually harassed. He, surprisingly enough, ended the day at Folsom Field, the football field for the Colorado Buffaloes. On September 10th, Daniel threatened to kill Bob if he discovered Grace Vanderwall was unfaithful. He claimed to have been employed and then fired by Uber Eats, created and then had a PayPal account suspended, and then set up a new Cash App account. He also stated he was $100 in debt and planned to enroll at CU Boulder in 2024. September 11th was another eventful day, not for the reasons you might be thinking.
Okay.
But Daniel claimed to have established yet another YouTube channel and announcing his college enrollment plans. He attended Colorado University in a frat party where he was photographed by fans. September 12th culminated with Nathan, a member of the Pi Kappa Tau fraternity, sharing videos on TikTok of Daniel holding a fraternity shirt, adding yet another chapter to Daniel's unpredictable
Oh, this is my favorite part.
Hi, this is Daniel Larson, and you guys should buy Kappa Tau.
On the 13th, Daniel was filmed at the Taco Junkie Tequila Bar with Pi Kappa Tau members. A notable moment was captured when he kissed a woman's cheek, his first recorded intimate interaction with a woman who is of age.
Don't expose him like that.
On September September 14th, videos shared by user ClearValue6404 on Reddit depicted Daniel's interactions, including an attempt at bench pressing, an interview with trolls, and a dorm tour where he was mocked.
Right? And I'm Grace Vanderbilt's sister, right?
Right.
Yeah.
I'm like a young Elon Musk. Peace for all.
Yeah, go in there. Just don't like sit down.
Yeah, I got rabies. Like Sheldon was a. I never seen it. People are being actually like dangerous.
Okay, so if people are being dangerous, you can say the N-word.
If I need to for safety to scare them off.
If I need to for safety.
That is so fucked. Why would you do that? I was exposing him. Your phone said I can give you my number.
I know he stank. I would have been pissed.
Wait,
I forgot about that. Yo, rate his form, Jafet. How he look posted up. Ah, look at that. First, rate the form. Holy shit. Look at that form, baby.
Wait, you were in the Special Olympics?
Yeah, I was.
Did you win?
I actually won, yeah.
Yeah, no shit, woman. Ooh, that bit's retarded. Did you win? Yes, everybody at the Special Olympics wins. Do you think they're gonna give some of those kids, like, you think some of them gonna get one and some ain't? Ah. Wait, what?
Where are we currently? See you currently?
Yeah. Currently, we're on the tennis court.
Okay, cool.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, keep your eye on the ball. Don't think, just do. Look at this.
That's the word.
Thank you, coach.
Like this is his. Oh, you gotta go up. Yep. Keep your eye on the ball.
Okay, wait, Daniel. So you're the president, right? You're a coach. You're a student. You're a player. You are a man of all trades. And you're a singer.
And he's a singer.
I'm
You're
an
a singer.
actor.
You're a stripper.
And good stripper.
I'm your stripper.
Okay. I'm gonna go home.
Bye-bye now.
Bye, Daniel. I'll see you around.
Daniel also uploaded an interview at Panera Bread with a man named Dylan, discussing his ambitions and controversial views on international conflict resolution. September 16th brought even more drama to the table. Daniel was seen near Folsom Field yet again, later claiming on his community tab to have been removed by security. It turned out that he was actually arrested for third-degree assault after an altercation with the security.
So basically someone, what is it? Someone there, or someone DM'd him and shit, and lied and told him he was gonna sing the national anthem at the first game of the year there. And he went fully thinking
At Folsom Field with the intention to meet Deion Sanders on stage. Videos of his arrest appeared on Reddit, showing him restrained and escorted by police.
Bro, it's Daniel Larson. Holy shit, Daniel Larson. No fucking way. They got his ass. Holy shit. Oh my god. They're fucking taking him down.
Reddit post confirmed his jail booking, and Colorado law indicated a potential 18-month prison sentence for third-degree assault. On the 18th, a Boulder County Jail live stream was terminated early due to...
Oh, he didn't talk about the thing. So there's body cam footage out there of searching his backpack. His backpack had that $500 worth of sex toys he bought a while back. There's just an officer going through it and pulling out flashlights.
To inappropriate behavior by some attendees.
I'm gonna expel someone named Warren from the WebEx. Excuse Mr. Sassa for disrupting court. And expel him from court as well. Mr. Rosenbach, have you had a chance to talk to Mr. Larson yet? Okay, he has an audience that is chiming in on WebEx. So I'm going to ask if you could have a chance to talk to him so we can get things moving along. Okay. You all done, Mr. Larson? Okay. We'll call Mr. Larson's case and then we'll call... Is it the Kyle matter? Call it the Kyle matter. Mr. Larson, come on up. Mr. Larson, your case is 23M1704, People versus Daniel Larson. And Mr. Larson, you're present out of custody and on bond. Mr. Rosenbach is here for the people. Mr. Larson, did you hear all that?
I did, Your Honor.
And is that how you want to resolve your case today? Is you'll plead guilty to an added count of count 3 of attempted third-degree assault? It's a Class 2 misdemeanor. I'd place you on 12 months of probation, order 48 hours of community service, anger management classes, and a fine. Do you understand that?
I understand that.
Okay. Was anything promised to you other than from what I stated out here in open court just now?
No, Your Honor.
Are you thinking clearly today?
Yes.
Are you under the influence of any drugs, alcohol, or medication that would affect your ability to understand what's going on right now?
No, Your Honor.
And I've also, Mr. Larson, been handed this Rule 11 advisement form. This is a form that details the constitutional trial rights that you give up by pleading guilty. Did you read through this form?
I did.
And do you understand?
His ass did not read through that.
Okay. I'm going to briefly go over your constitutional trial rights with you. I want to make sure you understand you don't have to plead guilty just because you've been made an offer. You have a right to a speedy and a public jury trial. Now, if you go to that speedy and public jury trial, you'd have a right to, you'd be presumed innocent throughout the entire proceedings, and the only way you could be found guilty is if the district attorney was able to prove to the jury's satisfaction beyond a reasonable doubt your guilt. Now, at that trial, you'd have a right to an attorney. If you couldn't afford an attorney, I would appoint one to represent you. Your attorney would be able to cross-examine and challenge all the DA's witnesses, would be able to subpoena witnesses to court, even if they did not want to come to court, and then you could testify in your own defense. Now, Mr. Larson, if you chose not to testify, if you decided to remain silent, I would instruct the jury. They couldn't hold that decision not to testify, that right to silence against you. Do you understand that?
I understand.
If you went to trial and lost, you'd have a right to an appeal. When you plead guilty like you're doing right now, you waive or give up those constitutional trial rights.
I understand.
Do you have any questions for me about your constitutional trial rights?
No, Your Honor.
Is anybody threatening you, pressuring you, or coercing you to get you to waive your constitutional trial rights and plead guilty?
No, Your Honor.
You are pleading guilty to attempted third-degree assault. Attempt is a violation of 18-2-101 of the Colorado Revised Statutes. Third-degree assault is a violation of 18-3-204 of the Colorado Revised Statutes. A Class 2 misdemeanor carries a maximum penalty of 120 days in jail and a $750 fine. Do you understand that?
I understand.
Do you have any questions for me about your constitutional rights, the charge you're pleading guilty to, or the maximum penalty here?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Larson, to the charge of attempted third-degree assault, a Class 2 misdemeanor, how do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
I will accept your guilty plea, and looking at your demeanor here in court, Mr. Larson, and your responsiveness to my questions, I am going to find that your guilty plea is knowing, voluntary, and intelligent, that it is free from threat and coercion, and that you understand the maximum penalties and the elements of this charge. I will dismiss permanently counts 1 and 2, enter a conviction only on the added count 3, and regarding sentencing on a factual basis, and I am familiar with the facts of this case, Mr. Rosenbach, that took place at the Folsom Field. What do you want to tell me?
I don't have too much to add.
Okay.
And I just want to make clear, I did say, I don't know if there is restitution to be reserved, but I did reserve restitution.
Okay, I see that. Thank you. I will find there's a factual basis for the plea.
Judge, chill.
Mr. Larson, you don't have to say anything to me, but this is your formal sentencing hearing. Is there anything you want to tell me?
Yes, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
During the day of the situation, I didn't want to hurt anyone or cause any major issues. I was supposed to be at the event, and I
Daniel.
was told by security.
Yeah, fuck it. Are you in my lobby anyway?
And I was supposed to be working hands-on at the event, but I was never given the VIP pass to get through first.
Okay.
And so there was like a complete miscommunication, and I panicked. And when the security guard came up to me and told me to leave, and I refused, trying to explain, the security guard tried to put hands on me to remove me, and that is when I put my hands up, and he took that as assault, and that's what led to my arrest.
Okay. In the future, Mr. Larson, even if someone has a misunderstanding or you have an expectation of what's supposed to happen, you're not allowed to put your hands on people.
I understand, Your Honor.
All right. Well, hopefully you'll get something out of this probation. But for the next 12 months, you have that 120 days of jail hanging over your head. I will order 48 hours of community service, no weapons. The mandatory protection order continues. I will order an anger management evaluation and any treatment that they recommend. And I'm going to continue with the condition of stay away from Folsom Field. It'll take a few minutes, and we'll give you information on that probation.
Wanna
check
get
in with probation clerk. Do you have any other questions?
I guess that ain't gonna happen.
I do.
Okay, go ahead.
Since Folsom Field is a part of the CU University campus, do I have to stay away from the entire campus, or could I just Folsom Field? So if I wanted to, I can reapply for college?
Absolutely.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Reapply for college. Daniel, shut the
After
fuck
his
up.
release on September 19th, Daniel resumed posting and went live during a bus ride where he was recognized. He explained his arrest to a fan in the live audience, alleging misuse of his fan base by security guards and a misunderstanding about his student status.
I am, yeah.
So you're actually student at CU Boulder?
What?
Are you actually student at CU Boulder?
Not anymore, no.
Rep.
Trolls got me. Like, man, yeah.
So where you headed to right now?
I'm heading back to Denver. Yeah.
So how'd they like get you banned? Like, rep?
Well,
Who is
I was
this guy?
supposed to be working at the CU game this weekend.
Fuck is
And
my bestie
from my
Mango
understanding,
Biggie?
Someone at school called the security on me, and then claimed that I was causing a scene when I clearly wasn't. And then the security told me that I had to leave the school campus, but I had a dorm on campus, so I can't just leave campus if I'm a student and I have a dorm. And then the security guy, rather than verifying with anyone or getting on the walkie-talkie with anyone, told me I was a liar, called the older sheriff on me, and then got me arrested.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, sure.
Thanks. It was nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you too.
The 21st saw the release of images and footage of his arrest, including the contents of his backpack and a video of him in a red prison suit.
Do you guys have all your own? Yeah, that's fine. Thank you guys. Yeah, will you get his statement? So Daniel, so it sounds like, so we got some charges, right? They want to press charges on.
Okay.
So you're going to get charged with 2 counts of third-degree assault. So Officer Forsberg is going to take you out to the Boulder County Jail.
Okay.
So what we're going to do, we're giving you your phone. Do you have anything?
Yeah, it's tough to be in the same room with them, probably.
I have IDs, yeah.
Okay. Can you tell tell us where they're at so we can get them out? Because the jail's not going to take your whole bag.
They're on the front pocket of the bottom. So like no, it's on the thing hanging out to the side. Yes.
Okay. Is there anything else in there?
No. There's just IDs and then there's like a key.
So your bag is going to be held temporarily, and Officer Forsberg is going to give you a little green card that tells you instructions on how to get it back. It's going to be held for safekeeping until you get back at the Cable Police Mart, since the jail will take your whole backpack.
Okay.
So as part of that, we have to inventory your whole bag, just to document that's in there, right?
Okay.
Since it'll be held. Is there anything in there that's illegal? Anything, any needles? Anything that's going to...
There's nothing.
Nothing? Okay. Anything that we need to talk about before we go through it?
No.
Okay. Alright. Cool. Well, like I said, we'll bring your phone and your IDs with you.
Okay. Do you want to stand up?
I've had them down.
Okay, go ahead, step in there and take a seat. Okay. And I'll take your shoes with us so you can have them when you come out. Okay. You know, like, will I come out today, or I don't have that answer for you. Is it a misdemeanor, or what am I? Yes, it is a misdemeanor. Okay. So is it like I'll just get booked and then, or like fingerprinted, or? You are gonna get booked and fingerprinted, but you're gonna be staying there because you have to talk to the judge on Monday. Okay? Okay. All right.
Ain't do none. Ah. Man down, got it.
Hey, Master.
Alright, man. Let's get you processed in, okay?
Hey, Daniel. So you are being charged with 2 counts of third-degree assault. So that both of those are misdemeanors. You're going to be booked and lodged at the Boulder County Jail. And then they'll provide you with court here. So the summons is going to say Monday at 1:30 because that's the day you'll have it here. All right. You are also being issued with an exclusion number 3 for the whole University of Colorado.
So I'm being trespassed.
Correct. So I'm going to read this to you, all right?
Okay.
You are hereby warned and advised that you are excluded from and permitted not to enter, remain, or return to the premises owned and operated by the University of Colorado for a period of a year. The violation of this exclusion will result in an arrest. The exclusion will expire on 4/16/2020.
He the boy, he ain't do none.
Campus property, you are not allowed on it for an entire year.
Okay.
If you refuse to come on that, you will get charged with trespass. All right.
Okay.
You understand that?
I understand that.
All right. Thanks, Daniel.
Late September was marked by increased volatility in Daniel's behavior. He continued to post bomb threats against various targets and ranted about the police in a video. On the 30th, Daniel posted a short showing an injury and a video at the Colorado Festival recording children dancing. His interactions remained contentious, as evidenced by a response to a post made by the Daniel Larson curator and a Reddit photo showing him filming the children. October 3rd continued Daniel's string of challenges. He was apprehended and taken to the Jefferson County Detention Facility for failing to appear in court. He managed to avoid a court case in Westminster, but was confronted with an imminent $100 bill payment. And additionally, a video appeared online showcasing Daniel in a newly acquired jacket as he embarked on a job hunt. On October 4th, Daniel reiterated his schedule of 5 more court appearances within the month. He claimed to have been wrongly arrested, a statement unsupported by the accompanying video evidence. He bought a scooter and scheduled a housing appointment at DDRC, also starting a new YouTube channel titled Daniel Larson 2024. On October 5th, he revealed on his community tab that removing his sock had painfully peeled off a layer of skin from his foot, describing the sensation as tender and expressing his intention to buy a cast. October 8th marked the termination of his YouTube channel Daniel Larson 2024 due to impersonation allegations, prompting him to launch 2 new channels, Daniel Larson Freedom and Daniel Larson Management, though it was unclear if he actually controlled both. He also created a new TikTok account under the name Daniel Larson Freedom and uploaded a video of himself riding a scooter in Golden, Colorado. In a startling revelation, he admitted to saving child, you know what I mean, on his phone for what he termed an investigation, leading to the confiscation of his phone.
So, one of the people that was impersonating to be Grace Vanderwall did send me video verification, but the video verification that they sent me was a nude photo of a child. When I tried to save that for investigation to show to Daniel McDougall, Daniel McDougall, the Secret Service agent, actually saw it on my phone and...
Oh wait, no. Daniel McDougall is actually the guy that arrested Daniel. I don't know why he was talking to him, but that is the guy that got him arrested Daniel. Daniel whatever he said. Yeah, he's the one that got him beamed.
Didn't believe my story at all, and actually decided that he was going to confiscate my phone, so I might be charged for child pornography now, because people who were impersonating to be Grace, sending verification, was sending me like actual child pornography for verification.
On October 10th, Daniel faced yet another legal hurdle as he received a court date for trespassing at the Colorado School of Mines after a physical confrontation captured live on TikTok.
All the way, yeah, it was like 1 floor up, and I actually got trolled by another person, harassed, and it ended up in a fight.
Ended up in a fight?
Yes, with me and the other person.
But not at the time, right?
At that time when that happened up there, yeah, and that's what led to the trespass.
You were by yourself?
I wasn't by myself, no. I was actually up there all night long that night.
Right.
Because I was homeless, and it was it was like early summer when that happened.
Yes.
Yeah, and I know that it was like raining for like a couple days too.
Yeah.
So I got in a fight up there with another person.
Yeah. That's not true, Daniel. There wasn't anybody else there.
I don't know. Like, they came up through the stairway.
You told Officer Boyd they're completely different things when you talked to you. When you're in the ambulance that time.
No. I said that there was another person that came up through the stairway and came across into the room, and they saw me, and it's turned into an argument, and then from there it turned into a fight, and then I guess he went into class because he went through and there was like another door, right?
Yeah.
So he went kind of, because no, it's not like this, but he came up and then came across. My guess is he came either to the cars up above or into, yeah. But that's what happened.
So when you say fight, what do you mean fight?
Not like it was basically harassment, like straight up harassment.
But what do you mean by that? Different people mean different things, so.
Yeah. So he saw me, and he tried to put a hand on me.
For what?
Yeah, he tried to give you the beats.
To be honest, I really don't know.
Give me a second, y'all. I already know. Don't even fucking say it's 2 of the same scream. I know.
And then it turned into an argument, and then he tried to put hands on me to remove me. He looked like a student. He looked like student aged. And I put my hand up to block, and then it just turned into kind of escalation from there. Long story short. That's like the shortest version I can give you because it gets more complicated.
So what Officer Boyd told me you told him was that you were upset that day because did you have court that morning, right?
I did not.
Denver?
No.
Either that morning or the next morning?
It was.
You a bitch.
That might
Your
have
mama
been
a
another time
bitch.
I talked to him because I've talked to him before.
The reason I did that is just because I figured I might as well do it since I'm not really going to be leaving this lobby anytime soon. Whenever I play during the day, I have my alt account on the Roblox player version of the game. But when I'm, like whenever I eventually, like, go to bed or whatever, and I leave this shit on, I have it on, like, the regular player too, because if not, it just fucks up or whatever. I don't know how to explain it, so fuck it.
The night that I was in the ambulance was a completely that was a different day.
I totally understand that.
So
I'm just talking
Yeah,
about
I ain't shit. Yeah, I get you. I get you, dumbass.
He didn't run into you until you were in the ambulance for that underwear.
Yeah.
But he said during that
time,
what you said was that you were upset because of court. You had court that day or the next day.
I don't think I had court that week, but I was getting ready for court like in the next week to two, sometime within that.
Hey Ben, you have some. You're doing county, right? Okay. What's
when
Oh, I should also say earlier, Bonk, the reason that it was not, we weren't killing it as fast is because I forgot to put Chest Breaker on my main account. Oops.
Do I have court or like when am I available?
I'll talk to you when I get to you, okay?
Okay.
Just hold on.
What's the... November 6th.
November 6th.
Yeah, that works.
Daniel, what's your phone number?
It is 720. Okay.
I wish Daniel would just run for the one time. Just run.
Okay, this top portion is personal information.
Okay.
Okay. And here's your driver's license. Your ID card. This is the information I pull off from that. You are being charged with trespassing in municipal court.
Okay.
Okay. It's Golden Municipal Court over on 10th Street, 911 10th Street.
Okay.
Okay. Court date is November the 6th this year, 2023.
Okay.
8:30 in the morning. Okay.
Okay.
If you have a problem with that court date, there'll be information.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
If you don't show, a bench warrant will be issued out for your arrest. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Any questions?
No.
All right. Need you to sign here. Sign your name there.
Okay.
Right here, above that yellow block. And I spoke to you, remember, about 2 weeks ago, same place. All right?
Yeah.
And I explained to you, again, you're not to be on campus. This is not a refuge or a homeless shelter place. Okay? This is a university for students. Okay? If you're not a student...
No,
Next day,
I am a
October
student.
11th saw Daniel embroiled in controversy after he took a pasta order from Noodles & Company that was not his, leading to a dispute. He captured the incident photographically, mistakenly believing the order placed by another individual named Daniel with a different surname was his. On October 14th, Daniel launched a new channel, Daniel Larson Management, Team Vandervolt News, and the next day he created another account. On October 16th, Daniel expressed concerns about a pandemic-like crisis predicted for 2025. On October 23rd, Daniel Larson found himself at the center of an unusual haircut episode. Believing one of the trolls to be his assistant, Daniel began his haircut with scissors, but quickly transitioned to a razor, ending up with a reverse mohawk.
Hey, old granny. I finally got my haircut done.
During this incident, the trolls fabricated a tale about their car being burglarized, later modifying their story to say the car was stolen. The escapade left Daniel with an unfinished haircut, a saga extensively captured on his TikTok account, Daniel Larson Freedom.
Uh-oh. It's 6 hours of video. I guarantee this video was uploaded 4 months ago. I guarantee this guy's cooking up another one. Because there's more shit. I don't think people truly realize just how much bullshit Daniel has caused and done. Oh, by the way, they did this haircut a day before he had to go to court, I think.
Where did they go?
Oh, and they also ran away from him.
They said they'll come back.
They were not coming back.
So, okay, so your car got broken into by somebody when you were going to get the blow dryer. Okay. Alrighty. So yeah, I need to see this for myself. So the window's broken?
Yes, the window is broken.
Alrighty.
And it's his car too.
It's right here. They took it. They took it.
Oh boy, I'm in so big trouble. Fucking hell. I'm in so much trouble.
Interestingly, these were the same trolls that were previously involved in incidents like the Haagen-Dazs incident and the fake security incident. The next day, on the 24th, with his new reverse mohawk, Daniel visited Boulder's city administrative offices to address his court issues. He attributed his distinctive haircut to inspiration from Arnold Schwarzenegger, imagining a scenario where Schwarzenegger was struck by lightning in the style of Albert Einstein.
So, my inspiration behind this haircut, I wanted it to look like Arnold Schwarzenegger got struck by lightning, just like Albert Einstein.
On Halloween, Daniel appeared in court with his reverse mohawk. Accepting a plea deal, he was sentenced to 6 months of supervised probation and required to undergo a mental health evaluation. He announced a performance at the Jingle Bell Ball, listed Grace as his girlfriend on probation documents, scheduled a probation meeting, and was faced with $1,000 in fines. On the 9th, Daniel posted a video where he seemed to be yelling at someone or something. The context of this outburst was not entirely clear, as it took place in a nearly deserted area with only a few cars driving by, one with a passenger holding a coffee cup.
Get the fuck out of here! I will call the fucking police!
The evening of November 10th brought an intense moment for Daniel.
Oh, this was incredible. I remember this. This was beautiful.
Bread in Westminster, Colorado. At around 8:22 p.m. in his time, he had a public meltdown that caught the attention of both onlookers and the managers he was communicating with on Discord. This event was eerily reminiscent of the Haagen-Dazs incident that occurred about 6 months earlier, which you can
Oh no, the best part about this one, this is the first time he dropped the tactical slur in front of a black man.
Revisit in part 2. Prior to the meltdown, it was reported that a group of trolls had been following Daniel around various locations, including Dave & Buster's and Target. Earlier in the night, he had posted what appeared to be an official document from Dave & Buster's announcing his ban from all of their locations.
You guys need to shut the fuck up! Don't be talking like that! No! I work on her fucking management, so shut the fuck up! Go ahead and fucking record me, bitch! I'm calling the police on you! I have you on camera!
The legitimacy of this document was uncertain, but Daniel accepted it as true. Given his history of being banned from various establishments, it was feasible that Daniel could have received a chain-wide ban from Dave & Buster's. The peak of the Panera Bread incident was captured by a bystander. In the video, Daniel was seen in a heated argument with 2 employees who were attempting to escort him off the premises. He resisted, at one point even hurling a round table towards them. As he loudly protested about fans leaking his location, one of the employees called the police. Daniel adamantly denied any physical aggression when warned about potential assault charges. In a distressing turn, he began punching himself repeatedly and screaming, leaving the employees at a loss and merely recording the unfolding drama. For a brief moment...
Oh yeah, this was recorded and uploaded by a random person who had no idea who Daniel was, by the way.
Daniel appeared to raise his arm threateningly towards the employees, but then stopped himself. As the situation escalated, an employee's raised voice led Daniel to hit himself again and sit back down, all the while vehemently denying any assault. Throughout his outburst, Daniel used a racial slur and asserted that he had a lawyer.
No, I'm not! Those people are causing the situation! Stop fucking filming me, bitch! I'm not putting hands on you! I'm not putting hands on you! Try me! Try me! Try me! Try me! Try me, bitch! Try me, bitch! Try me, bitch! Try me, bitch! I will fucking murder you! I will fucking murder you, bitch! Look at this crackhead. I can go right fucking ahead! I can go right fucking ahead! Fans are leaking my location, bitch! Fans are leaking my location, bitch! 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 10435 Beach Street. Fans are leaking my location! I'm in fucking danger! I've been recording. Okay. Fans are leaking my location! I'm fucking famous! That's not that we know of. Who's famous?
Because he trespassed, and I'm gonna press charges for you assaulting me.
I never assaulted you.
You threatened me. You
I
just
never put hands on you, bitch! I never put hands on you, bitch!
That's assault.
Yeah!
Step back right now. Step back right now.
I never assaulted you!
You threw a table at me.
I never assaulted you!
You threw a table at me.
Because those
I know that. What public video? This don't make sense to you? You got that fucking phone, fucking link it up so that everybody can follow him.
You've been recording the whole time, right?
Simultaneously, Daniel was on a Discord call with a management team, capturing his own perspective of the incident. The footage began after the initial altercation and showed a bloodied Daniel as a result of his own punches. Eventually, the police arrived and spoke with him. Surprisingly, he was not arrested, but he claimed that Panera Bread management had banned him from the establishment.
Press charges. Just because somebody came in here?
No, because you tried to assault.
I never assaulted you.
When you threaten someone physically, false. I'll have to explain it to you.
I never put hands on you. Okay, so that gives you the right to put hands on me? What? You try to put hands on me. I put my hands up to block you. My entire family's gonna be pressing charges. I have investigators. I have people that will literally shut this place down. I'm doing absolutely nothing. My fucking face is bleeding because of you.
Because you're punching yourself in the face.
No, because you try to press charges on me. My fucking family's terrified.
Well, when the police get here, you'll be safe.
I'm not going to jail. Because I didn't do anything. I have it all on film. I'm a fucking celebrity. You treat me like shit.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You want to try to murder me is what you want to do.
Amen, brother.
No, you don't.
Yeehaw.
You want to press charges. You've already stated that. I never threw a table at you. You were across the room. You were standing right where you stand, right now. I just moved the table to try to create a barrier so you couldn't put hands on me. I have my lawyers ready to leak this all over the internet. There was somebody trying to actually do a drive-by shooting. That's why I came in here. Celebrity, I have rights. I have rights to protect myself. So you're saying I can't fucking protect myself. So you go ahead, put hands on me. Cut me with the knife.
You're out of control right now.
I'm not out of control. Okay? I'm not out of control at all. I will make sure this goes all over Hollywood. I will make sure TMZ, 9 News, everybody covers this. A matter of fact, last time I was in jail, they actually cleared the case, got it all lifted, and all of the jail footage was leaked. The police officers lost their job.
Man.
Because I'm going to tell the police that you tried to assault me. Tina, I need you to leak this all over the internet. I have every single right to record my safety.
Stand up.
Can I talk?
Unplug your stuff and stand up.
Can I talk to you for a moment?
Shoot, as long as you're standing up while unplugging your phone and walking out of the store.
I will be more than happy to do that. There's actually a very serious issue that has happened, and I need to report it.
Okay.
And I've already called.
So what? Punch yourself in the face because of that?
So I'm famous, okay? I've already got investigations.
Famous for?
I'm a singer-songwriter. Okay, I have.
When's the last time you used drugs or alcohol?
I don't use drugs and I don't use alcohol.
Eyeballs say differently.
Shit, I would have been like, you must be a shitty one.
No, it's not dry.
I never heard of you.
Sitting in a light.
That's because I'm always on my phone.
Because they would have changed back already because you've been off your phone for almost a minute. That's how the eyeballs work.
I don't do drugs and I don't do alcohol.
Mental health issues have you been diagnosed with?
Just autism.
Just autism?
Yes.
Sure. Do you have any weapons on you I need to know about?
I don't. You can
don't reach in any pockets. You can leave that alone.
But I came in here because I was having an issue with.
You don't need to do that anymore.
I came in here because I was having an issue with a troll/hater in my fan base community outside threatening me with a gun. Okay, they were threatening me to do drive-by shooting along this shopping center. What's your first name? Daniel.
Daniel?
My last name is Larson. I don't know who the people.
What's your birthday?
It's 11/15/1998.
98?
Yes.
What's your phone number, Daniel?
I don't know because I just got a new number.
Why are all the tables turned over, Daniel?
The manager tried to put hands on me to escort me outside.
Don't think that was a problem, Dad.
And
Because you're in here acting like a Looney Tunes.
I felt endangered. And so I put
like Looney Tunes?
I knocked down the tables to try to create a barrier so I could be on one side and they could be on the other.
I'm real with you. That's a piss poor excuse, bud.
But I felt in danger.
So you punched yourself in the face a bunch of times?
The manager was threatening to press charges on me.
So if you come in here flipping tables over and punching yourself in the face and they say leave and you say no, and they say we're going to trespass you and you say no, that's trespassing. Where'd all these fans come from? They just found you out of nowhere?
I'm a singer-songwriter. I have music on iHeartRadio. Roaring Thunder. It has over 5 million views right now. This is my entire YouTube. The list goes on and on.
You're scrolling so fast.
And I'm even dating this person. There's even, well...
Where do you live at?
I'm currently homeless.
You're homeless, but you got 5 million views on YouTube. Don't they pay for that?
They do, but I'm dealing with a family crisis, and a lot of my money is going to the family crisis. I'm extremely, extremely famous.
Do you have a TikTok?
I do have a TikTok as well, yes. My handle...
Something Freedom?
Is, no, it is... Yeah, it's Daniel Larson Freedom.
Someone sent that to our TV and gave that handle, that TikTok.
Yeah.
You're gonna have a big party. Are you part of some group?
I'm getting banned. I'm getting banned from so many places. I'm struggling. That's
Daniel, shut the fuck up.
I was saying, because fans are coming in, trolls. I don't have security.
I don't feel like that's the issue. I feel like it's the yelling at staff, flipping tables over, punching yourself until you bleed.
I only did that because the manager was...
That literally makes 0 sense.
He threatened to be...
You said you harmed yourself?
He threatened to press charges on me, and I knew I was innocent.
You weren't? He asked you to leave, and you said no.
I said...
Trespassing. You're guilty as...
Right.
Guilty as shit right now, bud.
Right, and I just told him, like, I don't feel safe, please call the police.
So you punched yourself in the face a bunch of times.
He said he was just against him. I felt endangered.
That's towards him?
I did, yes.
Why'd you do that?
Because if you look at it from my perspective, okay, I come in here out of concern. Okay. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Hello? Okay. Bob is doing nothing to help. And I will fucking go to his house with a gun and I will kill him. He's basically leaving me to die. Right now. There's actual cars right now following me.
I can't handle listening to Daniel anymore. I think I'm gonna call it here for now. I'm tired. Go to bed. See you guys later. Bye bye.